How many seconds behind are we?
Now. Hello, 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 and welcome to the SHIRO Show. I am Patrick, and this is
How's it going?
Dave. This is Dave.
And we have comments.
Yeah, we have it in the middle. That's the new thing. There you go. So that way you guys are in the show. You're part of the show. I'll put it like in the middle right there. You guys can be seen, but not heard. And then when you guys are getting annoyed, I just be like, bam. Oh wait, that's overlapping that. I'll have to.
This could end badly though. I would probably hide that.
Yeah, probably.
How is it going, everybody? We got Paul, we got Stuart Stapleton, Knight of Dragons in the chat, Colin Pierce, Pudgy Bunny. Hey Pudgy.
Yo, hey, how's it going, everybody?
Computer Machine. I'm looking at everybody in the chat now. Awesome.
Sweet comments, but yeah, I guess I have to ask you.
Hey Ray,
what have you been up to?
What have I been up to? Okay, well,
besides the
garbage truck that you can hear. Hey, but at least he's coming now at the beginning of the show, and once he leaves, it should be good. So I'll just give him his due right here. No, I've been up to I've been up to cold camping, which is really cold. It was really cold.
Was that 2 weeks ago?
That was this past weekend.
Oh,
that was this past weekend. Yeah, it rained in the morning. Like when we were leaving, I had to like pack up in the rain. It sucked. But, it was fun other than that. And then picked up here, I'll go through my list of stuff that I've picked up. Picked up Capcom Fighters Collection.
Nice.
Pat and I talked about this on the latest podcast that we recorded together, and everything's going to key out, I see. But anyway, Fighters Collection, awesome. Check it out if you haven't got it. Red Earth, Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo, all the great Street Fighter, and what is it?
Don't got JoJo on there, though.
It doesn't have JoJo on there. They missed a trick there. Seriously. Let's Go Pikachu. Finally picked it up, and I love this game. It might be my favorite Pokemon. Green. Yeah, I know. You can't see. Gone. You just can't see anything on here. But yeah, just trust me. It's Let's Go Pikachu. This game's awesome. I've played like all the more subsequent Pokemon games, and I kind of passed that one up early, and now I'm glad that I finally got it. Skyward Sword HD just because it was cheap.
Probably the time you should pick it up.
I didn't finish it on Wii. This one I really have to play with Pat. Legacy of the Duelist, Yu-Gi-Oh, and I know Emerald.
The rules of Yu-Gi-Oh totally changed too much for me.
Is that right? Well, Emerald was saying he wants me to pick that up so we can play together. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond.
Nice.
Cuphead with the DLC, physical, had to get that. Link's Awakening, great game. This one is amazing right here. Baba Is You. You got it. This one's so clever. This game is so it's a little sheep. I believe it's like a little sheep. I think Baba, and then so basically you push around the words to control the program of the game. So it's a bunch of like if-then statements, or like where it starts out the words Baba is you, right? But you could push the word rock. Rock is you, and then you'll be the rock, or wall is you, and then you'll be moving the walls around, you know?
Kind of reminds me of Scribblenauts.
Kind of, definitely like has the same vibe in terms of like the fact that you can modify the game in tons of ways imaginable, but it is a really creative game. I think people can play it on other platforms besides the Switch. It's really, really good though. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive. Now, like Pat and I own this on all 3 consoles that it was released on. Yeah, it's okay. And then of course I finally picked up Smash Bros Ultimate. I've played this game a ton
before.
I've just been playing it at friends' houses, and like I finally picked it up because Jesse was like, we need our own copy, but so I finally picked it up. I know I'm way behind the curve.
Make sure you get the DLC characters.
I know we're getting a bunch of that stuff. I also have Shredder's Revenge in the mail and Sonic Frontiers, so I'm looking forward to those as well.
Nice. I honestly, I don't even remember the last game I actually bought for the Switch. I don't play my Switch at all anymore. Is
that right?
Yeah, just busy with so much.
You just been busy playing 40K.
Pretty much. Literally, it's been like my schedule goes like this. So Monday and Tuesday I have a free day. Wednesday is the trainer. Thursday is Magic or Warhammer. Friday is the SHIRO show, and maybe no more Warhammer. Saturday is now like a whole Warhammer day thing, and then Sunday is my relaxation day or backup day if I don't have Warhammer. And then the week starts again. Like it's a whole schedule thing. It's like, and then like if I want to get anything like done, I have to like stay up late at night to do things. But I kind of been hurting myself doing that, so I've been trying to stop going to bed like at 3 a.m. and waking up at 9.
Yeah.
Unhealthy.
What if you want to get things done?
Then I stay up all night.
Then you stay up all night. By the way, your grandma says hi. Hey, Laura.
Hi, Grandma.
How's it going? Our best fan, our most consistent fan.
Yeah.
No, we recorded a podcast. It was really fun, actually. I had a blast talking about Dreamcast with you, and we just released it to our patron supporters. So if you guys want to listen to it early, become a patron supporter. Otherwise, it'll go live on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I'm excited for people to hear it. It was a lot of fun to record, and got all my dreaming cast out. I cast the dream. Cast that dream.
Cast the dream.
Cast the dream.
I mean, we did the best we could. It was all over the place. It was just completely unscripted, and but I think that made it fun, because I remember, like early days of SHIRO where we were like very much on an outline and stuff like that, and we were almost like doing a presentation. You feel so much pressure to get everything in the amount of time, and with this, you just had to let go and say, there's just no way that we can cover all of the awesomeness that is the Dreamcast in one episode, right?
Exactly.
But we're just going to talk about whatever comes to our minds, whatever we're inspired. Exactly. And it ended up being a really fun cast. I think Derek, A-Team, who's a huge Dreamcast fan, said he enjoyed it. So that's all I need to hear, if Derek enjoyed it.
Emily gave me some pointers on how to, I didn't know there was a capacitor that recharges, like if the controller port breaks. I don't know that was a new thing, so I'm probably going to have to look into installing that in my Dreamcast.
And I didn't even know it was a problem to begin with, because I've never had a third-party Dreamcast gun. Or wait, did you said it was for controllers too?
Some controllers, yeah. I've heard people like in the Dreamcast
for hot plugging it, right? When you have the machine on, yeah.
Do not hot plug it.
That's crazy. You taught me that. I never knew, But then again, that's the thing is I'm so focused on the Saturn scene. You could ask me anything in the Saturn scene and I could tell you the answer. But it's like if it's a Neo Geo question or something, like, or I know like peripheral information.
You can't even answer 3DO questions anymore.
3DO question. I can answer some 3DO questions.
Apparently not about D. I'm just joking.
I don't have an ODE yet. Oh, you asked me if the Japanese director's cut could be played in English.
Yeah.
And unless it's been translated, I don't think there would be any reason why it would.
Okay, yeah. We'll talk about that later on the show, though.
Yeah. Okay, cool. We will.
Yeah, but yeah, somebody mentioned the Last of Us TV show. Yeah, I've been watching it. I really didn't like the last episode. Not because of what the subject was. It's because Ellie was there, and I don't like Ellie as a character. Like they just removed. Yeah. I'm just joking. It's a really good. It's a really good show. I enjoy it a lot, and I really enjoyed the last episode. It's probably my favorite so far. Have you seen any of it yet?
Which one is that?
The Last of Us TV show.
Oh, The Last of Us show? No, actually.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's kind of mature, so I wouldn't want like. You probably wouldn't want Jesse or your daughter watching it at all, so that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. But even then, it's like the only TV I've even had time to watch would be like one episode of something with the wife, because I've been so exhausted lately and then so busy at work and stuff. So we haven't really been watching a lot of TV. I'm really looking forward to more episodes of the whole, Uncle from Another World to hit Netflix.
Drops,
because I don't know how other people are watching it. Maybe they're watching it through Crunchyroll.
Well, hopefully you're not. Hopefully you don't share your pass with anybody. But you're not going to be able to watch it.
Why do you say that?
Oh, you didn't hear about the password policy with Netflix, where apparently if you share your account, you can only use it on your main router. So if you share with anybody, I don't think you can use it. But I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah. So at least that's.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
they're trying to crack down. They're trying to crack down because like years ago, that's what close friends would do, where they would each have like a different subscription and they would all share, right, to help cut down on the bills.
That's what I do with my family. We all have. accounts.
These greedy companies are trying to figure out a way to not let you do that.
Yeah, because I have like my siblings all share accounts. Like I pay for the Netflix, my mom pays for HBO, my sister pays for Hulu, her girlfriend pays for Paramount Plus. So it's like a whole thing. So we share accounts, and so we do a whole account sharing. So that way we can save on the money, and I'm only paying $20 for a subscription versus $100. Also, Stuart, I can't talk about illegal doings. That's illegal. But if I were hypothetically able to talk about that, I probably would, or might still be doing that, especially if I want to watch shows such as Deep Space Nine or Stargate Atlantis. But
yeah,
I won't say no, that's illegal. You can't do that. You get banned for doing that. So good thing I don't do any of those torrent things at all, right,
Shouts
Dave?
to yeah, good thing, Pat, that you don't totally do that.
I totally don't torrent the entirety of Deep Space Nine.
You are a pirate.
Yeah.
Yar har fiddly dee.
Yeah.
Being
R.I.P.
a pirate is all right with me.
Dude, that guy died. I'm so sad.
Yeah, that is sad.
R.I.P.
Shouts to Shadow Mask. He's in the chat. What's up? Miss you, bro. Sasquatch, how's it going? Captain Houghton. Retrospectors, I know we didn't make this into an article, but Retrospectors just released a really cool video about the Netlink stuff and how far it's come, and in kind of an attempt to help Nick Pandemonium with the video that he was doing. Excellent little, like, it's just about the best little look at Netlink over the years and stuff like that. So if you guys are interested in finding out about the Netlink stuff and the tunnel, go check out Retrospector's latest video that he put up. I think he made it public. It wasn't just an unlisted thing. I hope, because it was really good. It was a really good resource. Or check out Nick's video, the Pandemonium's video about the competition, because it's in there. But yeah.
Well, you can't. It's not out yet.
Oh, it's not out. Oh, okay, fine. We've seen it. I thought. Okay, that's right. We've seen it. He edited it, and it's still coming out. Okay, but I think, yeah, I'm not sure if that's live on Retrospector's channel, but it should be as a resource in and of itself. It's really good.
Well, we'll get that event. It's coming out this Saturday, so it's coming out SaturnDave. The market calendars for the Sega Extreme video by Pandemonium. So
yeah,
we're excited for that.
Good. Okay,
watched
cool.
It was good. Well, we posted early. It's on. I guess if you're a Patreon supporter, it's on Patreon right now. You can watch it. So
right.
You can
see. That's the thing, is I forget what's actually accessible to the public at,
gotta get your
at
head
the time
in the game,
of our talking
Dave.
about it. I gotta get my head in
tomorrow, guys. Just to let you know.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday.
Cool.
I forgot. My day's been. Oh, also speaking of that, as you can see throughout the show, I've been drinking some Monster Energy drinks. So there's only one occasion for me drinking such a vile and awful drink like that, and that means
cheers.
Sega
Clink.
Extreme. Yeah. Oh shit! Too late. You didn't give me a chance to pick it up.
Clink. There's too much of a delay.
But yeah, we're gonna be playing through the Sega Extreme games tonight, all of them, every single one, and we also got a special bonus, a unreleased. Well, I guess technically it's released, but fan translation that's been worked on but has not been in the competition. It's like super last minute and came out like last night. So
right.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing that at the end of it. So if you want a brand new mind blowing fan translation you want to see us play, stay tuned for the entire thing, or just wait an hour or two, then watch the tail end of it. Whatever one,
I won't be able to stick around with you for that, but when you do,
understandable.
When you do play, when you do play Bridget Bishop, see if you can beat the game without going into the basement, because apparently 3 people have done that already, including Saturn Memories, Jason Steele, Film Cow, and someone else did it too. Was it Johannes? Someone else was able to beat the game.
Can you beat it? Like what's
apparently you can
what's beating it?
I don't know. They got an ending. They turned the cat. They turned Calcetina's back into a cat and got like the ending. Oh, of course. But you went into the basement, right?
No.
And you never went into the basement.
No, I went to the basement afterwards. You turned her into the cat, and I went down to the basement afterwards.
Huh.
I don't think is that the end of the game?
Because you're supposed to get the key from the coffin. You're supposed to get the key from Dracula after he goes to work, and I think you got to give him the.
That's not in the basement. That's upstairs.
That's upstairs. You get the key to the basement
Oh,
from
the
his
key to the
coffin.
basement. Oh.
Yeah, after he leaves
Oh,
his
no,
coffin.
I beat it. Then I went upstairs. They're literally, you just go to the thing, play the mini game, and then you go to the cat, and then you give it back to her. Is that the ending of it? Is there more to the game? I wasn't sure.
Well, I believe so. There's like a credits, and it finishes, like the game is over, like it has an official ending. But anyways,
maybe I didn't, because I turned the cat over, but I could still play after that. So
yeah,
was that the end? I don't know. Like, are people getting the right ending? I assume there's more to it after that.
I don't know, because I did a complete. Nick and I think our playthrough was similar. Like I did a playthrough that I uploaded on our channel, and it was like the entire thing, going down in the basement with the dragon, the grandma, the teeth, everything, doing and going through all 3 mini games, and then
I only did the one turning the cat back into the like I just turned I turned it back into the cat, and that was it. Was that?
So here's the thing. It's obvious. It's become obvious to me that folks are able to break the loop, I guess, or they're able to like.
You need to do 3 mini games to turn the cat back, or is there only one?
There are 3 mini games, 3 complete mini games. One's a shooting game. One's a. There's all sorts of stuff.
I just did the matching one, and that was it. Like the last one where you like do the timing. I did that. Crazy. Turn it back to the cat, and that was it. And that's the end. I was able to play it after I turned the cat back. So did I get the ending, or?
I don't know if you did. I don't know, but
I'll play how I did. If I get the ending, someone let me know, because I turned the cat back, and then I got back to the game, and I was able to explore, and the cat was just vibing there. So I assumed there was another mission after that. Was there not?
Yeah, I don't know. You didn't go see. If you went in the basement, you have to like light the fire, which means you need the matches. There's like a bunch of stuff you could do. And I think a bunch of people didn't even experience the basement portion of the game. Which
I went to the basement after I transformed the cat. I went down and saw the grandma's the dragon. That was cute. And I saw. That was. I think my favorite one is in the basement. They have that. Do you remember that article years ago where that girl tried to restore, or that person tried to restore the picture of Jesus and made it like awful?
Oh yeah.
That's that. That was in the basement. I thought it was really funny.
Yeah, that was in the basement. Yeah. No, that's funny. Okay, well, anyway, just play it however you play it. It'll be interesting to see.
I'll play as I please.
Yeah,
I will play as I please, Dave.
Anyway, I wanted to give Fran Matsuzaka. I want to give them the feedback. If that was intentional, I don't know. Maybe they made it like an easier route for folks, or if it was just not intentional at all. Like,
it was fun. I liked it. Honestly,
it's cool.
Yeah, honestly, I might change my rating in that case. Oh man, that sounded really rude. I still like it a lot. Like the competition's hard. Like I don't know.
Like, the competition is really hard. Yeah,
I've been going back and forth because I think my mentality is, and I'll tell more of the shows that I really like iReal, but it feels like they just took the engine from XL2 and just repurposed it for that and put models and stuff in there.
Well, it's heavily modded. It's a heavily modded Hell Slave engine.
Okay.
No, I mean what was done on iReal is a miracle in terms of like what had to be done to wrestle the Saturn hardware, and it really is. I would say that I only put Bridget Bishop above it. I don't even know if we're supposed to talk about this right now or if we need it. But
I mean, it's public. Your ratings are public.
Yeah, no, I only put it above it by a hair, and really it just came down to the whole original game thing. I was just like, okay, here's something completely original. Somebody thought up, made a bunch of original assets. They're not copying anything. Irial is amazing, and I would say that, I don't know, had it been like his own game, done in the same way, but like his own thing, I probably would have put it in first place without a shadow of a doubt. But like, I really admire the amount of like thought and creativity that went into creating something like Bridget Bishop, and different. I didn't know that you could break it like that. I didn't know that there was any other way to play it than just doing like the, ground floor and then the attic and then going into the basement and doing all 3.
Yeah, all I did was I just went to the puzzle, turned to the cat, and that's it.
Yeah, no, there's several different potions you can whip up, and they all do different things. Did you turn the cat into? You didn't turn the frog into a toilet?
Oh no, I think
or
I did do that.
You did do that. Okay. Well,
Maybe
I don't know.
maybe I did.
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe you
I'll
did
play
get
it
it.
again. But that's the
Yeah.
thing why I like doing the competition is because, uh, okay, that's nice. I need to know that. Anyways, anyways, like I said,
Diet Coke. That's what
yeah,
I was talking about.
I lost my train of thought now because of that. Like I said, that's why I mean, it looks like I'm putting my scores in the last second, but honestly, I put my scores in before the last time I did the competition.
Right.
And like I would always change some mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of
No,
would
I get
rather
that.
before I do that and put my final scores in, I want to play through the thing
get
and
that.
marathon them and get insight and see maybe my thoughts changed compared to before. So
Sure. Okay. Yeah. But it's phenomenal. Like this year's competition is phenomenal. Lots of great submissions. You know, if folks, you know, won, like for example, Ponut got second place last year for Pona Sound, right?
yeah.
So I had to weigh that in the score, you know, even though Pona Sound is amazing and it's gotten even more amazing and everybody's using it, right?
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, well, they already won second place, you know, last year, and I have to weigh it. At the same time, Trekkies released the Film Muxer, you know, and that's been used on a couple of projects, right? And I imagine will continue to be used because it's a really cool asset, right? So, and it hadn't been submitted before, right? So I gave it the upper hand in that because I felt like, you know, it deserves that. You kind of have to weigh things, you know. Also, if folks are doing a huge translation patch that's got a bunch of cachet from the name, like for example Sakura Wars or something, but it's really just the demo, you know, I kind of gave, you know, like I don't know, Malenko Tokyo Highway Battle. It's a complete game translation, you know, because I realized they're going to be the ones in contention next year on next year's competition, and it's not even gonna. I mean, forget it. Like that's the thing too. You know, Sakura Wars 2 or Stellar Salt. Oh my God, I don't
honestly
want that
job. I'd have to draw both of them. They'd have to be a first draw. I can't.
You put them in. You could just put them both tie.
They're literally the same amount of work for different aspects of it, you know.
True. Like,
so it's hard.
There's so much involved on either side, and it's a completely different axiom. Like, it's a completely different way of approaching what they have to do, you know. But they both are they're both working at such a high level, you know, because you know that what they put out is like incredibly polished. So it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough next year.
Exactly. But yeah, we should probably get to the news.
Get into the news. Yeah, we've got a ton of it.
We got half a show left, and we got a lot of news.
Well, I'll tell you, I can go late. I can go until like 4:30, 4:45, whatever.
Okay.
Not a big deal. We can go over.
I got you. I always like going over, so good. All right. So the first article, a new visual novel, Red Moon Lost Days launched for Saturn. So we played this for I believe this was in the competition last year, I believe.
No.
Was this not?
There was
the demo was
teaser. There was a teaser for this.
It.
Yeah. Last year it was House of Sao Bento Odeste, and then there was a teaser for this. Yeah.
Yeah. So this one is a lot of fun. I played this. I believe I made a video of it. So I played this on stream, and this was a ton of fun. This is a visual novel.
Did you play it with the RPG elements though? Did you play it with like the? You did.
I played the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I got as far as I did for the demo, which was a lot of fun. Yeah, and it actually was submitted to the game competition. So yeah, I did remember playing that because I remember I played that for the competition. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really cute. So that was a fun game. A great soundtrack, great story. I really enjoyed it and really got into it. So
good music, good vibe to it. I like the fact that as you're walking, your little character's walking around on the map. There's the avatars on top of it, you know, talking and stuff. So get nice, nice programming, artwork, music, good stuff.
You know, it's really good. I really enjoyed it. And essentially, for those who don't know the story, basically, the main character is sort of an orphan. Her village got attacked years ago, I believe, and she she lost her parents and stuff, and sort of went out on her own to sort of, I guess, find herself. She joined this military organization. I can't remember exactly the name of it off the top of my head, but yeah, and then it's just the interaction between them and the other character, and with these metal knights. It's like kind of like a mecha sort of thing. I really enjoyed it a lot. I would highly recommend people check it out, and it's a ton of fun. Sensogolo makes some interesting stories and interesting. I love the graphics on there, so it was a lot of fun. So I would highly recommend people check it out because it's a fantastic translation.
Mm-hmm.
And he's also talking about looking into Dreamcast as well for this game. So hopefully we can get a Dreamcast rendition, and more consoles is never a bad thing.
Never. Yeah, that would be great.
But I'm just glad we have a Saturn version.
Hey guys, I don't think he meant that he is going to port this game to the Dreamcast. He meant that the next game that he makes will probably be for Dreamcast.
Oh, okay. That's what. I thought that he meant that he was going to port this because I saw him talk with Dreamcast Junkyard about it.
Okay. Well, that'll be good. I mean, we'll keep following what he's working on, and even
we'll play that one too.
It. We like the Dreamcast. We do.
Maybe, I don't know. We might have done a cast on it. We might have done a cast on it. A Dreamcast on it.
Thoughts and opinions, but it's cool. So, did you ever play Red Moon of April?
Huh?
It was like the predecessor to this.
No, I actually did not play that one.
That one, okay, because that
I think there's a PC only,
that
right?
wasn't on Saturn. It was PC only. Yeah.
I didn't know it was a predecessor to this one. I just thought it was this one. It's like a new story. That's like a prequel to this or something?
I believe so. They're connected. I don't know if it's like a spiritual predecessor or if this is actually like a sequel to that, but that was my understanding.
Essentially a sequel. I asked him about that, and he Sansogolo said that it's like a follow-up. It follows a different character, but it is set in the same universe. And
multiverse.
I think it's the one that just came out comes later in the timeline. So it's like, if you want to enjoy more of the world that he's built here, then you can check out Red Moon of April on PC, and which I linked to in the article here, and then you can play the new Lost Days on Saturn.
Nice.
Or I think there's a PC version.
Yeah, there is.
There.
Awesome.
Yeah, no,
okay.
Definitely recommend checking it out, and it's free to download. So
that beautiful voice you just heard was the sultry Dan Thrax. Thank you, Dan, for writing that up on the site.
Mr. Danny, California.
Sultry, but it is my voice.
Sultry, the dulcet tones. Hey, we've got Lacquerware in the chat too. Hey, Greg, how's it going? Hey, there's his beautiful face. We love this guy. He bails us out every week. Oh my God, Pat! Seriously, are you just gonna keep zooming until we see his nose hairs?
This is as much as I could zoom.
Coming in and my
gray.
Don't got no gray. Oh, too much
Danny
zoom.
Boy.
Your hair's getting a little blonde.
Black on blonde.
What's up, 8-bit? And Malenko says he's not cool. That's the sign that somebody's cool when they say they're not cool.
Oh no, it's just 8-bit Stoke Boy shout out a bunch of people, and
no, I know.
Yeah,
and Malenko's like, I'm not cool, but that's totally
cool.
Modesty.
I do appreciate that he shouted out my grandma over Malenko. That is actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, Malenko, you're a cool dude, but that is pretty funny that my grandma got a shout out over you. For some reason, that's just killing. That's just funny.
And Shadow Mask is even less cool than Malenko, apparently.
So much
you
less
guys
cool.
are all you guys are all cool. I'm the one who's not cool. But enough about me. Let's go. Let's move on to Gun Griffin.
So Gun Griffin hobby model kits. So as you know, your boy has been putting together his dollies. I mean, Warhammer 40k figurines, aka dollies. And this is sort of that. So how many of you guys know what Gunpla is? I mean, that's probably a dumb question. Probably everyone does, but this is a hypothetical. So for those who don't know, Gunpla is like a sort of model kit. You get like these pieces, cut out sprues, and like glue them together with plastic glue or super glue. preferably plastic glue because super glue sucks and is garbage. So don't use super glue. Use plastic glue, people. Get rid of that super glue. Throw that tub. Throw that right in trash. It belongs. But
it has a use. It has a use. This is not it.
The garbage can is the use.
The garbage can.
But yeah, so essentially a company called Plume has announced that they're going to be releasing several 5-inch models for several series, including I can't say Power Dolls 2, Wolfang, Assault Leonos, and of course Gun Griffin for the Saturn.
Nice.
So it's going to be like several 5-inch models. They have not announced what's going to be in the kit or what they're going to do models of. So we're going to hope that they got some good AUGs or HiMax that they can incorporate into it. So that'd be kind of cool. The last time they actually released this model kit was like around when the game was released. They had the sort of the pro gear or the pro gear J-Con the Pro Hobby set years ago, and I've only found these ones are on eBay, like these sold. Unfortunately, I don't think they can legally sell 1-to-1 scale.
1-to-1 scale dolly.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be some big ass sprues. You're gonna need something more than plastic glue to put those together.
Emerald wants a Gun Griffin body pillow.
I do. Give me the HiMax body pillow.
Now that I'm thinking about that,
Sam would want one.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Honestly, we need to get Sam these as a gift once these come out. We get them because I know he likes the Gunpla as well.
Yeah, definitely.
This
is like right up Sam's alley.
Yeah, so it was funny. I saw as soon as I posted, he was the guy that liked it. I was like, of course he liked it.
Of course he did.
But yeah, unfortunately, there's been no details for if it's going to be released, when it's going to be released, or when, or like if it's going to be released, or when it's going to be released for what models. So we have to wait a while, unfortunately. But it's on its way, apparently.
I recently saw a post, and I don't know who shared this, but it was the Sakura Wars Steam suits. Are any relation to this?
Oh, the
Mugans?
Those...
Yeah. Are those already out? Or
those are already out.
Someone was sharing? Okay, those are already out.
You can get those. The Mugen and the
awesome though.
What's the old suits? Because I know the Mugans are from the new game. What's the Kobu? That's it. The Kobu's in the older games. I think it's Kobu. It's the new Kobu, and then there's like they name them for each different game. I believe, yeah. They keep
oh my god, coming
things.
to the SHIRO shop soon. Oh, that would be rad. Yeah, if you guys want to just send us a bunch of free ones, we'll put them on the SHIRO shop.
Oh, Kobukai, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sakura Wars fans. All the Power Sakura Wars fans. Our fandom's really strong. We got 35
Virtual
people.
Hide-Lide action figurines with the fairy armor. That would sell really well. I have a feeling there'd be a lot of people that would buy that just for the lulz, and maybe the Dracula. That would be rad.
Yeah, we'll get the Anthrax body pillows up on the store. We'll have him do a full body shot. We'll remove the background, and then we'll just we'll have him do one facing, one turning. I just be him like standing in his pose. We'll do that. We'll just have him T-pose, one of the two. The Anthrax.
Yeah, we gotta do a front and a back, of course.
Yeah. Do you want just to be you in the sweatshirt, or do you want to be spicy?
Well, I mean, one of them has to be spicy. One of them can be wholesome. The other one can be spicy.
Okay.
It could be him in the bulk slash one of the mech, the bulk slash mech.
The suits. We just Photoshop his head on one of the waifus.
Yeah.
But yeah,
head on a waifu, like that's a little out of spec here for this idea.
I don't know. We'll figure something out. Whatever can avoid copyright and be funny.
Yeah.
Mr. Bones comforter set for Pat. No, I will burn that.
Yes, do it.
There's only one instance where you're gonna say that Pat's gut is boning in the bed, and it's not because of that.
Man,
it's for sure. But yeah,
this scene has too many inside jokes. I can just imagine somebody watching this stream who has no idea what the heck we're talking about.
Yeah, there's just no sense. It's no sense, senseless, Senlos and Veltrom.
All right, okay. What's next? Or do we have anything more we want to say about these? These are awesome. They're coming soon.
Once they come out, I'd like to put them together.
Nice, but they will be and it looks they will be like an import thing, right? We'll have to import them, right?
Yeah, I'll probably find a way to legally torrent it and print it out 3D
I'm
printers.
sure that I'll be able to get them locally at the Mark. There's a
Japanese
Sanrio shop that they have a bunch of stuff like this at the Sanrio shop. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely pick one up. They'll probably have them at local cons and stuff too. I can't see these selling out instantaneously. So, yeah. First Shiro shirts, then Dantex pillows, and then the world. Yeah, we're making a Dio pillow. You're right. You got us. Dio body pillow confirmed. Shiro. Kono Dio da. Whatever. JoJo's Bizarre Joe Ventures. Anyways, on to the next article. We were talking about the best of Sentimental Graffiti. Hashtag best of Saturn. So, another game we cannot play, but we'll talk about it anyway. So, basically an NEC production. It's basically a 1998 only Japanese dating sim. And you're a high schooler and you get like a letter from someone saying that I want to meet you, but you don't know who wrote it. I don't know why they wouldn't put their name on it. Maybe it's like the letters like crossed out on the bottom or like a torn up or something. So you basically changed schools and you went through all these different schools. So you have to find and visit all the girls from your past and figure out who it is. Who is this mysterious girl that sent you the love letter and wants to meet you? Maybe it might be nobody. Maybe it might be yourself. It's like a Fight Club situation. You're gonna blow up Japan at the end of it. But yeah, it actually was one of the best-selling Saturn games in Japan that released the week of its release. So those dating sims, man, those are popular. Tokimeki, this Physical Graffiti, probably the Zero Doozy. Probably. I don't know if it sold well, but I like to pretend the Champ R Doozy it sold pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, what other game can you date Whale Man? Huh?
Have you even tried to play this?
I tried a little bit of it. I didn't make it far, and I don't know what the hell I was doing. So
yeah, same. I wouldn't.
I smashed buttons, but it's impressive. I like it, and the music was nice. But
Sentimental Graffiti, yeah. So interesting. I probably fired this up on an emulator once, if memory serves correct, but I definitely didn't get anywhere. So
yeah, it's another fascinating title that's locked in Japan. I don't know the priority of getting this translated, so probably not going to be able to play it in the next probably 10 years or so, unless somebody's like, you know what, I'm bored. Let's do, because like we're still getting through the A-list games. We still haven't gone through all the A-list games first. We have to make it through there before we get to the B tier, and this is like D tier, or C tier. So I would say B tier. It's sold well, so we need to get to we're at the S tier. We need to get 2 tiers below to start getting this the dating sims that are obscure.
No, there was like, how many graffiti games were there on the Saturn? You had Pinball Graffiti, Sentimental Graffiti.
I prefer Physical Graffiti.
Physical Graffiti.
Yeah.
You know the graffiti game that I like to play? Jet Set Radio on the Dreamcast. There you go.
That one's
graffiti
good. I don't know. I prefer listening to Physical Graffiti, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
It has some of the best songs on it. I believe that one that has the House of the Holy song
Physical
on it.
Graffiti is
Zeppelin.
Damn it. Zeppelin. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good album.
Yeah, it has Cashmere on it, which is really good. But honestly, I think all the ads using it, Cashmere kind of made it one of those overplayed songs. I can't really listen to that much, but it's fun.
Not to mention the Puff Daddy version in the '98. You had it for Godzilla.
Huh? I never listened to that version. I never heard that version.
Never heard that version. Oh, okay.
Probably for the best. Not that you're describing to.
Probably for the best. But you know.
Oh, Custard.
Anyway.
Is Custard Pie off of that one? I thought that was on. I thought Custard Pie was off of House of the Holy. I could be. No, it's on there. Sorry. Yeah, he's right.
Was Bernie Stoller to blame for the lack of English translations? I mean,
in a way.
R.I.P. You know, you can blame him for everything now. He's not around to care. You know.
It's not like he's gonna get mad.
And people do anyway. People have been for years. Blame Bernie.
But yeah, honestly, it's a tough situation. Like, I think we've talked about it before, where technically it's his fault, but I mean, it's like, yeah, we have this company that's in shambles, and we could go, and like it's like the 2020 hindsight's 2020. Like, nobody knew that Final Fantasy VII would have blown up like it did.
Yeah.
And by that time, the Saturn was pretty much on its way out to begin with.
You know the thing is, the game industry was still young, And a lot of the folks who were behind the wheel were not really gamers. They were businessmen, and they were running the companies like businessmen. And
to
they
make the money.
They didn't have the foresight to be able to predict what gamers might do. You know what I'm saying? I would say, like nowadays, CEOs who are also gamers or are like a little, understand gamers closer might be able to anticipate things a little better, whereas like back then it was just really, really difficult because, like I said, the industry was changing so quickly overnight. And if you were just a typical businessman looking at the numbers, it's very, very hard to know that, RPGs that haven't hit for like the last decade are all of a sudden going to hit, with the release of a certain game.
Yeah, and honestly, I think PS1, honestly, that's why I kind of like it a little bit more in terms of RPGs for Saturn, because there's so many like weird ones that we got even after the PS1 died. Like we got Hoshigami, I forgot, it was Hoshigami something. I forgot what the name of the game was, but that one we got Rhapsody, we got both the Lunar games, got Alundra, we got a ton of like obscure ones and weird ones that we never got on Saturn, and it's kind of funny seeing how Sega even after the Final Fantasy VII on the Dreamcast didn't really get the message, because there are even so many RPGs that didn't get localized for the Dreamcast, let alone the Saturn. Or let alone and I mean, there were some good ones like Grandia and stuff. Grandia 2 got localized and stuff like Skies of Arcadia, but we never got the Rent a Heroes, Sega Gaga, any of those dating sims. And
after talking to you about it, it really made it clear to me. I was like, wow, there really weren't that many RPGs at all on the Dreamcast. There were more on the Saturn, to be honest with you. And yeah, of course, like the PlayStation is just RPG heaven. There's so many good ones on there, but but yeah, who said that Blue says he's in limbo making things worse. He's just floating in limbo.
Fair. But yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of it's kind of a sadness that we can't love as many RPGs on the Saturn. Like the thing is that honestly I would agree that I think the Saturn had more RPGs and possibly better ones than the PS1, but we can't play them, so we don't know. We got two or three of them. It does have
some really solid ones. It does have some really, really solid ones. The ones that it has, I mean, are phenomenal. And they have a bit of a different flavor too. It's just Saturn RPGs are quite different than PlayStation RPGs. They're two very different kind of things. But anyway.
But I mean, nowadays...
Subliminal Graffiti, guys. Check it out and be confused. Unless you're Greg and you speak fluent Japanese or very close to it. I don't know.
Yeah. and if you want a good soundtrack, put physical graffiti on while you're playing sentimental graffiti, so that way you can be sentimental and physical at the same time, which usually is a good way to go about relationships and dating sims, being sentimental and physical. I think that's the hierarchy of love. It's like the affection. It's like sending gifts, being sentimental, physical love, sort of like that. So yeah, two sides of the same coin. Led Zeppelin and dating sims. I don't know. There's a joke here, but I lost it. So
yeah, just on the point of translations and these, so these visual novels are kind of a dime a dozen on the Saturn. And I can't imagine like how much text and obviously they're mostly text, right? And there's just not as much interest. Like there's definitely people who love visual novels for sure, but there's just not as much interest as there is in something like, I don't know, Terra Fantastica, for example, which Malenko was looking into. There's a game that a lot of folks really would want to play, and it does have gameplay elements, not just, and it has dialogue, sure, it has character development, but it also has, a gameplay loop and stuff, and it's not just a visual novel. So I think it's just there's not enough people out there that are interested in the translations. Also, at the same time, with all the text involved and stuff like that, it's just there's less of a there are fewer people out there that are really wanting to take on projects like that. I think
it's a bit of a sadness, but I think as we go along and we loot and more of the A-lists get done, we'll have to go to the B tier ones and
Yeah,
You know,
I
and
mean,
we're
but
still
Sakura War.
yeah.
I don't put Sakura Wars in the same category as
No,
most
that's an
visual
S tier.
novels.
That's why I'm saying
Yeah.
like S tiers and stuff. 'Cause
Shreki's mentions Tokumeki and Sakura War. Basically, there's interest in the really high-profile ones, and I agree with that. But even Sakura Wars, to me, is not just a visual novel. I mean, it's got a lot more to it than your typical visual novel.
not to mention
so.
it's a Sega game, so it's like a Sega
right.
made game. I think
Yeah.
the other reason why Utena got translated so fast as well is because it's also
Right.
I believe a Sega made game. So a lot of the Sega ones still need to get translated before we can even touch
If
the.
only, yeah.
I believe
if only
yeah.
most visual novels could be like Sakura Wars, then I think I would play more of them, But
yeah.
anyway, but speaking of visual novels, Sensagolo has made some good ones. I like his.
Yeah,
I like
definitely
the vibe.
check this out. If you need a good visual novel for Saturn, definitely check out Sensagolo's games. Amazing visual novels and
Playable in English.
Yeah, exactly. No issues.
And Spanish.
And Spanish, yeah. Good point.
All right, what's next?
So this is
Metal
so
Black.
Metal Black Bust a Move Collection S tribute released on modern platforms. So we talked about this a little bit last week about the collection for Metal Black not being put on a few of the platforms like the PlayStation Store and Steam, I believe, or is it the PlayStation Store and Xbox? I think in the eShop.
The eShop and the PlayStation 4 versions were canceled.
Okay.
So Metal Black has only come out on Steam and the Xbox Marketplace. And that is because Hamster put out the arcade version of Metal Black on the eShop and the PlayStation Store, but they didn't put it on Steam or Xbox. So City Connection figured, okay, well, there's, blue ocean on those two platforms, so we'll just put it out on there. And they even didn't even match, but exceeded the price. They went even lower than Hamster's release. I think they were probably going to release it for like $15, which is what they charge for a lot of their Saturn tribute games. But they're selling it for $7, or even a little less because there's a 10% launch discount on Steam. So that's pretty nice.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, they got both of these on here, and unfortunately, they don't have the best cover art of all time, which I don't know why they didn't go with. That's kind of a sadness.
Oh, you don't need to zoom in on that.
We all need to do that for our SHIRO site profiles. We put matchsticks in our eyes.
I'll have Dan do that's a requirement.
This
to be
is
a
how I
SHIRO.
felt. This is how I felt all this week. I was just exhausted.
This is how I feel in general.
This is how Pat feels in general.
This is how I feel when my friend goes through his shooting phases in Pure Guard and Warhammer. I guess for people that don't know, they literally have like 90 models compared to my like 20 on the board, so he literally is rolling dice, and I just have to sit there and wait for him to shoot all my crap.
Oh my god!
So it's like an hour for one shooting phase. It is not fun. It is not fun. Don't play Imperial Guard. Play something better, guys. I don't want to deal with the 20-hour shooting phase, please. Please, let's not do that. But anyways, back to the story. Basically, it arrived in time for the Saturn in '97. And got that really weird cover arts. And yeah, were you able to pick any of these up, Dan, or pick this up and try it out at all?
No, I haven't yet. I think I might though, especially with the price being a little lower than usual. That, and I really like Puzzle Bobble, Bust a Move. They're cool games. I actually, the first time I ever played anything like it was Snood, which is like a clone of it on PC. And I played that back in high school. We had, it was like floating around on the computer science department's computers, like on the server. And we had like multiple copies of it all over the place because the computer science teacher kept finding it and deleting it. And so we'd have like fallback copies of Snood somewhere else hidden on the server. And then we'd all just let each other know what it was so we could play it during computer science class instead of actually work.
So did they text you be like, send Snoods?
What?
Did you like get text when somebody wants to play you at a text that says send Snoods?
Oh God. Yeah.
I have a fun fact is my wife, Meg, she also, when I introduced her to Bust a Move, I was, sit down, play this game with me, bust a move, right? She's like, oh, it's like Snood. And I was like, what? Like, I was like, no.
How dare you?
Snood is like bust a move, because she, like, I guess she, the same thing, like she had played, it was like shared in college campuses and stuff, Snood. So she had played Snood, and she was like, oh yeah, this is basically just like Snood. Like, no, Snood is basically just like bust a move. Don't
It
you
could
dare.
be worse. I showed somebody bust a move, and they say, "Oh, like Candy Crush."
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Wait,
That
that's
was the
not
worst
even
one.
that's not even an apt comparison, is it?
They're kind of dumb.
So I think Candy Crush is like a match 3 type of a game,
Right.
like shooting bubbles from the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, Martin, Snood is basically just a really cheap looking ripoff of Bust a Move. Yeah, and the graphics are pretty, I don't know, not great. But anyway,
You don't want to be sent snoods. You just want to be
but
sent.
I guess
bust.
some people
you
have
wanna
a lot
bust,
of nostalgia
bust
for it.
nuts,
I guess
be
if,
sent
if that's
snoods.
what they played,
Yeah. But yeah, no, I definitely have to say that if it was between busting and getting sent snooge, I'd rather be busting. If you know
What do you guys
I'm
think
saying.
of Metal Black? I feel like Metal Black is like one of the most like niche hipster shooters on the Saturn, and by hipster I mean like if you know, it's just one of those.
Then you know.
I mean, you're gonna find it on the bottom of a list of all the shooters, just because there's so many high-profile shooters, and it's punishingly difficult. But it's definitely a cool game.
It's no Batsugun for sure. But speaking of Batsugun, we'll talk about it a little bit later on. But they actually announced that they were apparently they found an ESRB thing for Batsugun, a S tribute for that. So
South Korea. The S tribute for Batsugun's been raided, so it hasn't been announced yet. So that's kind of why we didn't like rush the story on the website or anything. I think
Right.
There's not a lot of info. It's just like, yeah, it's there.
Up when it gets officially announced, and we'll have some more details to write about. But
I really hope they do a physical edition for that.
S tribute has not ended.
Yeah.
I really want the like a physical edition for Batsugun. I will buy that instantaneously. So yeah, so far I think there's about 12 games released under the label. So we got the Cotton games, we got Guardian Force with that collection, which I thought's interesting pairing. Later section Galactic Attack, Cleopatra Fortune Elevator Action Returns, the Suki Pie collection, which we can't play because we don't speak Japanese, and then now the Bust a Move Arcade Edition and Bust Move 3 with Metal Black. So interesting pair ups. Interesting collection for sure. But I'm just happy that people are able to play this and not have to spend $300 for these games or more potentially. That's always a good thing. So maybe
if they get to the point, where they do something like the Neo Geo Coliseum collection or something like that, or the SNK collection where it's like 20 games or something like that. They put all these together in a single.
I thought Neo Geo Coliseum was a fighting game.
Okay, sorry. Maybe I'm just thinking about the
40th anniversary collection for SNK.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that was a fighting game, Dave.
Yeah, no, you're right. My head's in my ass. But
you're
anyway.
right. I think there was an SNK collection for the PSP though.
Yeah, and it was released for the Wii, and it was released for the PS2, dare I say? I don't know. Anyway, Coliseum is a fighting game. I'm thinking of something else. But anyway, if they do like a mashup with all these games on under like an anthology kind of thing, that I'd probably pick that up.
The S Tribute Anthology.
It'd be hard. With all of these being single releases or like smaller things, it's
I kind of wonder if they'll do that with the Taito ones, because I feel like they wouldn't do that with every Saturn tribute game they've done, but they might do it with
the Taito ones.
Games from different publishers. Yeah, that's why Cotton 2, Cotton Boomerang, and Guardian Force were all kind of matched up together, because they were all from Success.
Right.
Dude, I want a successful collection.
Yeah, well, you could have that with the 5 Taito games that they put out, which I guess you could kind of 6 Taito games.
Oh, Neo Geo Station. Yeah, not Coliseum. Station. 8-bit is saying It's the Neo Geo Station series, but
yeah. But anyways, I could kind of see them maybe doing like a physical release of the 5 Taito ones. Not
Yeah.
they got them all finished. That would be kind of cool. On a Switch cartridge or something.
Because Joe was saying in the chat or in the Discord, he was saying, it's just something about it being an emulation, not that diminishes it. If you don't have these games and you want to play them, definitely I suggest supporting the developers, support the companies that made them. Taito's still an existing company,
Unfortunately. I'm just joking, but yeah, the things that I heard people talk about the delay, but to be fair, like the people that want to speedrun them, they're not going to play it to begin with. Like I think for somebody that wants to casually play it or have something on the go and that can handle the delay, because I think Danthrax, you said it wasn't that bad for just casual play, right?
Yeah, it wasn't unplayable or anything.
I'm just talking from a standpoint of having all these games on real hardware. The value proposition for me is having them in a big collection where I can just, if I can get a big collection for a reasonable price, that's the point at which I will pull the trigger and get them. But I don't want to discourage anybody from grabbing these titles if they don't have them.
I do. I'm just joking. I want to do that.
And then, okay, well, there you go then.
I want to be a hater, a player hater. But yeah, definitely if you want some Saturn games on your Switch and don't want to mod your Switch, well, I guess both, technically, but if you want to do that, pick up these collections and support the developers. It'd be a good, cool idea. I think we have one more article left, unless I skipped one by mistake. I might have done that. No, I guess 1, 2, 3.
Did you skip anything?
No, we're at the right one. So,
wait.
So we're gonna give you. Looks like Limited Run Games gonna be giving you the D.
Yeah, I'm actually excited about this.
You're excited about getting the D?
I mean, I already own it on 2 platforms, but
so you already have gotten the D. Then
you could always own. I could always own another copy.
You can never.
Right?
You can never get enough D, is what I'm saying.
I really do think that D is like an example. I'm repeating myself from a Twitter post I made, but I really feel like D is an example of game, like it's gaming's version of like a classic movie that everybody should watch. Like Casablanca.
It's like the Citizen Kane of the Saturn.
Thank you. Yes, it is kind of like the Citizen Kane of the Saturn. It's like not. I can't say that about all games, but D is one of those games where I feel like it's like people should experience it.
Yeah, it's really good. And
Dave, it's Dave fanfic. Random.
But yeah, the basically Limited Run Game announced this out of the blue that they're going to be doing a physical release of D on the PC and weirdly enough on the 3DO, and this kind of neat collector's edition. So of course the physical edition of 3DO gets shafted the most, as it PC edition comes with it comes with this cool little, hold on, Twitter's loading, probably have my death threats. This cool box collection edition, a USB drive that's probably going to break your computer, and these game manuals and this cool little poster with D on it. So you can have D on your wall, so you can just show all your friends your D. So it's definitely a good option. And the regular 3DO edition, it comes in a 3DO case. So I'm not that familiar with the 3DO, so maybe Dave might have some more insight, but it looks like it comes with this neat little slipcase with the game, right. And then inside of that is a regular CD cover with the instruction manual and that same poster.
Yeah, and that's very reminiscent of the one that they released. Like Warp released a special edition with a slipcase like that.
Oh wow,
but it was a square jewel case. It was like the square jewel case. So that's very reminiscent of that. So this is an actual 3DO version that they're putting out for the 3DO.
It's a 3DO version. It's going to be not only the 2-disc edition for the PC, but also the 3D's Japanese director's cut of the game and and the soundtrack as well.
Because I already own the 3DO version of the game, but I'm just wondering if there's any reason for me to get this then.
That's the question. So I was unsure about this, and I sent an email to Limited Run, but they have not gotten back to me yet. So they said
ask Audi. Just ask Audi in Twitter or whatever. He'll answer. He's in our
he blocked
Discord
me.
too. No way, did he?
No, I'm just joking. He didn't block me, but I was like, hey, hey, a hole, what's going on with this collector's edition? He blocked me, so no.
But seriously, I want this on Switch.
Same. I mean, you can never get enough D.
Yeah.
Get D on your Switch, get D on your PC, on your 3D. There's just D all over the place. Just getting D left and right. I can never get enough D in my life, to be honest. Just left and right getting Ds. Nuts. Anyways, but yeah, the question I had is if they're going to translate the Japanese director's cut into English. Yeah. So on the site they actually said that it was it gives a new definition to creamy 3D graphics, getting the D. But
what did they say on the site?
On the site, that I'll put it up right here. Hopefully I don't dox myself. I'm bad at that. So it says in the site that it supported languages as English, and it has the Japanese 3D's Japanese director's cut. So I assume maybe it's a misprint, but it's maybe they're saying that they're going to translate the info.
Yeah. If that's the case, then that's a reason to get it for sure.
But that's the thing, is I don't know if that's the case. If it's just that, we're just throwing the disc, burning a disc on there and throwing it in the collector's edition. Because honestly, it would be cool to be able to play the Japanese director's cut in English on a 3DO. But like, I don't know. I don't want to tell people to get this, and it's like, oh yeah, it's in Japanese still. So thanks, Patrick. I wasted my money. Now let me go burn your house down for that.
I feel like if they did go to the effort of translating the formerly exclusively Japanese director's cut into English, they would have been shouting it from the rooftops. And the fact that means they're probably just throwing the Japanese version in there because they can.
Right. Yeah. You're right. True. If they had done that, that would be a huge Twitter post, and people would be going crazy over it. Right.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But I mean,
so
I hope they answer your question. If they don't, let me know. I'll ask Audi. But yeah, I'd like to know.
It kind of reminds me of when they distributed that Astro City Mini from Sega.
Yeah.
And it had a bunch of games on there that were in Japanese, and it said on their listing page, well, it's going to be in English, it's going to be English packaging or something. And so people are messaging like, so are you also translating the Japanese games on this thing into English, or is it going to have the English versions?
Right.
And finally I had to say, no, it's just like the one in Japan. It's just going to have some
English text. Ooh, yeah, my favorite. Ooh, beautiful.
Right.
So probably a similar situation.
It probably is. Honestly, they've been getting so much hate on Twitter that they actually stopped allowing people to post on Twitter, like comments. Right. So their page is an announcement thing instead of a discussion, which kind of saddens me. I get why there's a lot of like harassment and stuff that got sent their way, which I guess you could debate if it's justified or not. I'm not gonna say it is. I think fair criticism is fine, but like blind hatred and just like throwing like fits and stuff or like threatening people is not how you do it. That's not the way to do it. So, but so I can't exactly blame them.
Well, they do Word server, so that also is an option for maybe reaching out to them.
Yeah, so I sent a support email, so hopefully I'll get back. I like Bloom when they limited their comments on FB as well. So I guess technically it's a limited comment. No, I was gonna make a dumb comment, but yeah. Anyways, it's just a bit of a bummer that like I mean, I get why. I mean, the effort would be humongous for that, so it definitely wouldn't be 100% worth it. But I think that's a step that I want to happen, where we can get translations to these games, like translated and playable on modern platforms. Like that's one thing I'd like to do one day, is like get some of these fan translations and plug it to like these companies, be like, hey, we got this game translated and we can put it on the Saturn. Can you let us do that and put it out in English for people to enjoy? So
yeah, because the fans really make stuff happen.
Yeah, I'd love to get Bulk Slash and the dub on a physical cartridge, something, or like maybe an eShop download. So it's like, oh, I can play this legendary game on the Saturn on a modern platform, so it doesn't die out, and this work is, brought out to a more wider audience, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I saw Trekky's comment that he wants to see a retranslation of Clockwork Knight, because I guess that they dumped a bunch of the storyline or plot when it came over to the US.
That's definitely a good option.
which it would be amazing. I'm a huge Clockwork Knight fan. I just don't know how they would do it. How, like, say if a fan wanted to do that, undertake that project, like how exactly would you do that?
Very carefully.
Since they cut scenes and I don't know. I would love to hear his thoughts on that since he translated Grandia and stuff like that. Maybe he has ideas. But I mean, I know that I know a lot of folks are Clockwork Knight fans that would be into that. So. But yeah, basically, it always falls on the fans, doesn't it? It always falls on the fans to make this kind of stuff happen.
Pretty much.
You can't really count on big companies.
And there's no legal way to
they're looking
play
at
it.
Bottom line.
Nothing's going to be legal, so. But yeah, if you want to pre-order this collection, if you really want to, I mean, it's kind of interesting if you're really a big fan of the D. So you could get it today. It's actually, the pre-orders are open now until I think the 6th of February. So you can get them on the 3DO version or the PC version. So if you really love the Kenji Ino and really love the D, then I would highly recommend picking it up. And I would love to get I would love to get Enemy Zero next, or like D2 would be neat.
How much is D was such a popular game and it came out on so many platforms. I'm kind of wondering how much a PC version of the game goes for, like on eBay.
Probably not much,
but
double
it's
check.
So hard to search for D because it's just one letter.
PC
D PC. What do I get?
I hope I don't get anything nasty.
Like
Diablo 2.
Yeah, that's all I'm getting is like
Initial D
ladder.
Mountain Vengeance on PC. That really crappy game.
Like, that's the hard part. And now I know D's Diner, but it didn't come out as D's Diner in the US, so that's not really.
Oh, I found it. PC game, horror PC game, Acclaim. They have 7 copies available at $17.
Yeah, it's it came out in several different iterations. Here's the
oh my god, how many
director's
discs
cut.
are there?
$72 for the director's cut right here on the 3DO with the slipcase.
That's the Japanese version, right?
This is the Japanese version, yeah, but it comes with like the music, CD, and all that stuff.
Yeah, but
$72 near mint. But for the PC game, I'm just saying, like the big box PC game, I'm because for me, right like, yeah.
But technically, it's not the box. It's just
not the box.
Discs, but it's still the disc.
Yeah.
Still though, if you really want to play the D, get the D on the PC.
So if I did get this, I would probably be getting the 3DO version. But again, I already own the 3DO version, and it's great. It's great. It plays it's the original version, you know? Interestingly enough, RPG fan Joe is playing through D2 right now, and should love it.
I should say that's a double D.
Double D. I mean, what's not to love? You're walking around in the snow shooting big game in a business suit, and then you're like cooking it up instantly on a hibachi, you know, on this like instant hibachi where you can throw an entire deer on a hibachi and it's cooked immediately. You know,
that's how it works.
What's not to love? That's just how it works, you know.
I mean, that's how I went camping with my family. But yeah, the one other thing I want to talk before the show is the new video Dave put out for SHIRO, which is this cool video on the how to mail a Saturn long box and avoid broken hinges.
Yeah, except YouTube sucks. They choose a random frame from the video as the thumbnail. So if you're just like scrolling through, all you're seeing is like a blank desk, and YouTube sucks like that. They just won't. I don't know. I was able to put in a new. And also I recorded this using YouTube's short thing, you know, and I shouldn't have. I should have just recorded it and edited it down to 60 seconds because it's very like cut off at the end. But seriously, if folks are wondering, when it comes to mailing long boxes, you have to make sure that it's like really tight, like that the cardboard is wrapped around the long box on all sides really tightly, and so that it's very rigid, so that way the cardboard takes any hits, and then you stick that inside a big puffy bubble mailer and it should be good to go, because I've shipped a ton of long boxes this way and they've all been good.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. And yeah, definitely check out the video on Patreon. I think it's or not Patreon, on their YouTube channel. I think it's really important. And make sure you don't break those packages when you're shipping, especially if you have to ship the D. It's really valuable that you're really very delicate when you're shipping the D, because you want to make sure that nothing gets broken in shipping.
When I was collecting for Saturn and I was picking up long boxes off eBay, and I would tell every single seller, I would be like, please take care in shipping, please package it well. And then I'd get just a really simple bubble mailer, like the small kind of bubbles, with just the game just like rattling around in there, and the disc fell off, the metal spindle, and it's like rattling around, getting a bunch of scratches and stuff like that. And then the case got loses a couple hinges, and it's just makes me.
I know what it's like to be unhinged now, so.
Because all of my long boxes are pristine, and all the ones that I had from back in the day are pristine. So like when people say that the US long boxes are all shabby and they all break, all I can say is they don't if you take care of them, and I'm not just being smug saying that. Like if you take care of your stuff, it will last.
I'll be as smug as possible.
But I can't stand it when people say, "Oh yeah, if you look at them wrong, they'll break." No, they won't. Like I've never had that problem.
Just don't spike them on the ground like I do when I get angry at a game.
Yeah.
Mr. Bones is like in pieces at this point, like a whole pile of bones.
Yeah. What else? Broken. We got to talk about?
That's about it.
That's it. Okay. Well, then Pat's gonna do a stream.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
We need to shout our patrons.
Yeah.
We need to talk about,
of course,
ways they can engage. Everybody that's watching, 38 people watching right now, there should be 38 likes on the video. If you haven't, there's 26 likes on the video. That means
if we get 69 likes, that'd be the best. So if you if you get up to 69 likes, that'd be incredible. So do that. I mean,
Daytona USA being delisted from Xbox 360, the Xbox marketplace.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Did you want to rant on that and YouTuber stuff?
I mean, it sucks because what is it? That's the Daytona arcade version, right? And that's like one of the only ways you can really play it.
Yeah.
It was released on the PlayStation 3 shop and the 360 shop. I was actually surprised when Dan told me that. I was like, I didn't even realize that the 360 marketplace was still around.
I used it for rock. I actually used it for Rock Band songs.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that it is still around, but yeah. Delisted.
Yeah, delisted.
Nice.
Yeah, honestly, if I get 69 likes, I'll show my D on stream.
Oh God, do you have a copy of D? I'm really hoping you're talking about that.
Sure. I mean, we'll find out when we hit 69 likes.
Okay.
If you guys want to see my D on stream, I can show that off.
Yeah, PS3 shop is still around. Not enough D on Mr. Bones. This comment is held for review.
Flash that D. This? I will do that. But yeah, essentially, that's so I don't know. That's really a big bummer. But luckily, apparently, they placed the message saying that it was going to delist the entirety of the store, but it was just certain games. So we still got the store up, so I can still buy those Rock Band songs. So I was actually worried because I was thinking, man, it would suck that if I can't like get any games, like any DLC. But I think there's a way to like download custom songs now. That's easy, so I'll just do that for.
Sasquatch is like, hey, Grandma's watching. He's right.
Grandma's watching.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I think. I think she'll leave before I flash the D, so it's all good. But yeah, one thing I want to talk about
Malenko
is
wants to know when you're gonna post your scores.
Of what?
I think that's a fair question.
Didn't I say at the beginning of the show I'm gonna do it after I'm done with the thing?
Oh, okay. There you go. There's your answer.
Dang, it's getting really hot and sweaty in the comments right now.
Party.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's a big bummer that we're losing a lot of that stuff, and I get why. I get why license and stuff, but I mean, it doesn't mean it doesn't not suck, you know?
Yeah. Like anytime there's like a Switch game and I see on the cover it says download required, I'm like, I can't, even though it's like a physical copy, I'm like, I don't feel good getting this because that means like when those servers shut down, I might not even be able to play a borked version of it, you know?
Yeah.
Like a day one version.
Yeah, no, that's a good question. It's like my thing is I'm more worried about the updates because like there's certain games that are on the 360 that, it's just like a placeholder game. So like I know that Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5, even though it's complete garbage, they're just placeholder asset stuff. Like there's nothing on the disc. I know a lot of games are like broken and janky before they're shipped out. So I'm more worried about that. It's like in the future, you're gonna have to go to play the optimal version of certain games. You have to go to the site, download the patch, and install it manually, or there won't be an option. It's like, you're fucked.
Yeah, and I think we live in a world now where a lot of games are resurrected on fan servers. Like PSO and whatnot. I'm just thinking that there's probably some crafty pirates who have already downloaded all of this stuff and are hopefully prepared to create their own marketplace.
It would just suck though, because like you have to imagine how many titles were released for the 360 and PS3. Imagine having a server that's to host every single update for every single game. To make sure that they work when you put them in there.
No, it's true. It's a huge cost. It is. I admit, and that's why I was surprised to hear that the 360 marketplace was still around. I mean, we're talking about something that came out in what, 2006? 2005. Okay, 2005. Yeah. I mean, and that was one thing I used to hear when I was working for a short stint at Sony. You'd hear about how like they really did not want to keep hosting PS2 stuff. During the late PS3 era, they were already like, we can't wait till we don't have to host the PS2 stuff anymore.
Like what? Like the servers?
You guys are talking about two different things now.
We're talking about companies not wanting to host marketplaces, not wanting to host servers, not wanting to host.
Because
it all costs money. It's all bandwidth, and it all costs money. And if they're not making a lot on it anymore, then they want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Well, marketplace bandwidth is different than streaming servicing bandwidth.
Well, with marketplace, we're talking about storage, basically, data storage.
All right, $2 from Malenko, bribing you to vote NBA Jam while was in last place. Well, actually, that's physically impossible. There's one last place, and it's not NBA Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just gave us $2, Dave.
Sorry, I was thinking about what Anthony was saying.
Okay.
Malenko, thank you. Yes, he's bribing you to vote.
You're just like so casual.
I was deep in thought.
I was like, thanks. I'm glad. I think Malenko appreciates that a lot.
Malenko appreciate that. Well, Malenko literally said he doesn't even want a prize if he gets first place. He wants to give it to SHIRO.
That's nice of him. I appreciate that.
That's very kind of him. Yeah, I said he deserves a prize. I think he deserves a prize.
But yeah, no. Blue Moon 95, $2, bribing you to put it in first place. Jesus, thank you guys. We appreciate that. We appreciate all your support and love. Thank you.
I put his Tokyo Highway Battle in first place, so I didn't feel bad that I put the Walrus in like close to last. It's not my cup of tea, but that's fine. Like those kind of patches are for a lot of people. But
yeah, that's the thing though, is that I think there's even certain games that you really can't play anymore. There's no way to play MAG anymore. There's no way to play some of these. I mean, I think the funniest one that I can't believe is that fighting Battlegrounds game that Epic did, that they released it last year in August, and now they're shutting it down this month. It's like there's gonna be games you just physically can't play anymore, and they already exist. Like you can't play them anymore, which is a big bummer.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's my whole thing, is that I don't like the idea, but I get it. You can't force a company to host it, but they have to realize that there's gonna be a demand for that, and they should allow people to host it, or allow you to host private servers, or keep it alive. But it's like, no, we're just not going to do any of that and not allow any tools, period. Bye. And it's like, cool. I guess we don't want to play it anyways. But luckily a lot of the stuff is saved, but there's nothing for MAG. There's no way to play it physically at all. So it's like, what are you going to do? Not play it, I guess. So
Martin's got to go. So see you, Martin.
See ya. But
Take care.
But yeah, Is there anything else you want to talk about before we head over to the gameplay portion, which is going to be our big...
I just want to shout our patrons. That's all.
right. We'll do that real quick.
And remind people to buy shirts, buy magazines. We got magazines. We've got A rank and B rank ready to ship.
Let me get them.
Get them now while you can. I mean, it's
Magazine.
basically a collectible. You know, like that's the way I think about it. I know folks have a problem paying $10 plus shipping for a mag, but honestly, we produce so few of them. Like you're gonna have a limited collectible,
but
Saturn related thing. So,
but yeah, no, you can get it on the SHIRO stores. Go to our SHIRO page, go to magazine, and we have the first issue up with orders. You can get A rank or B rank for different prices. So we'll try to bring them to cons as well. So if you want to go to cons that we're at, we'll probably bring them along. So we're looking into cons. I'd like to do con this year with SHIRO again. Maybe an East Coast con this time because it seems like that's really what we can afford. So
yeah,
we're hoping to work with a couple we'll see what maybe go to one that Bob Retro RGB is going to and hit that out.
Fun. That would be fun.
And that way
just
we'll have
able to see Bob.
Yeah, have crazy house parties. See $1,000 CRTs.
Yeah. Well, that kind of stuff might happen if we don't end up working the damn thing, right?
I mean, we wouldn't be working. We'd just be a guest.
No, we would just be a guest, right? Yeah, because all of the room parties that I dreamt of, that stuff didn't happen. Pat and I would get back so late.
Yeah.
We would be so dog tired. Forget it, you know?
Literally, we didn't eat some nights. We were just like, do you want to go out to eat? No, not really. It's
no,
like, all right.
Not really. Don't have the energy. Yeah.
And then yeah, so yeah, I'm hoping we'll be able to have the room parties. We'll bring the Saturn along. We'll bring some fun stuff. We'll probably do, if we do live streams, we'll probably do like we did last time with the live with the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And just do something like that where we just point the phone and we'll go around and talk and interview people or have people on the show. Just to
I'm kind of interested. I know this is going to sound crazy, but and I don't actually want anybody to get rid of their copy of the magazine, but I still am a little curious if I one day see it end up on like eBay or like being resold, you know?
Oh, I thought you were going to say you want them to throw it in the garbage for some reason. I'm like, why would you do that?
I really hope that they don't do that. No, but I'm just saying, like, it's always crazy when you see your stuff end up on eBay and you're like, oh wow, like I've seen my repros being resold on eBay a few times and it's just weird, you know? But yeah, the magazine, it's in the Video Game History Museum, you know? There's a copy there, right? In the archive.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I mean, I hope it's worth the price, folks. Again, you can always enjoy it for free on our website, but I hope folks feel like it's worth it to pick up a copy because
I think it's worth it.
It was a labor of love.
I'm biased though.
Yeah, sure you are.
But I do like the idea that something that I wrote is in a museum.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that is nice. That is cool.
Just the idea that we're important enough to be in a museum is kind of flattering. Hopefully that doesn't make me sound full of myself, but I kind of like it.
You did a thing. It was cool.
We do things. We do a lot of
even
things.
Shipping to the UK. Now that's not for the faint of heart, Stuart.
Yeah, that's the hardcore. That's
I think it was.
They're ride or die if they do that.
Whenever I see one of those come up in the orders, I'm just like, wow, man.
Ride or die Saturn.
Dedication right there. That's dedication right there.
But yeah, you can we also have some merch as well. Other merch we have shirts too. We have the Richard, Dave, and Pat by AM25, who's in the chat. Thank you, AM25. Love you. I got the SHIRO shirts. All these really cool shirt designs. So if you guys want a shirt, you can get it. Nice little white shirt. Not this shirt though. This shirt is not buyable anymore. But you know, it's a shirt. Maybe we might do like a throwback shirts one of these days where we remove this top half and just like do Saturn SHIRO, like a classic logo. That'd be kind of neat. It's like one of these sort of things.
Yeah.
Just like it duct tape across it. That'd be kind of neat. I think a retro throwback shirts would be kind of a cool thing to throw on the store eventually.
Yeah. Maybe they're not as anal about the Saturn logo itself as they are the Sega logo, but
yeah.
Definitely don't want to get in trouble there.
No, but yeah, and if we need it right now though, we need to shout out our Patreons after doing that. We did stuff out of order. We're switching it around, switching it up. We're like mixing it up. Remix wiki.
All right, let's thank our $10 and up patrons. You guys get shouted on the show if you are $10 or up, and if you're any kind of patron at all, you guys have access to the latest podcast that we just dropped last night. So you have early access to that. Pat and I talked Dreamcast, and it was really fun. You also have access to our insider chat on our Discord, where we talk about everybody else behind their back. Just kidding.
It's a shit show talk. I like it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's fun.
But yeah, you get, like I said, $3 and up. You get early Pandemonium videos, early SHIRO videos. You get you also get the fan translations that Malenko's working on, Saturn Bomberman Wars. So if you guys want to play an early fan translation and test it out, you can do it there. And of course, you can wait for it to be put up as a full version. He's not gonna be like, oh yeah, no, it's gonna be SHIRO exclusive only. That'd be rude. He won't do that. He's a fly dude. He's pretty fly for a rabbi.
About me behind my back, Daddy. We're talking about Peppers. Wow. We're talking about your secret admirer.
Damn. Nick confirmed freak. Yeah. But anyways, just joking. But thank them we'll thank the $10 and up. We have Murder of Crows, Blue Moon 95, Emerald Nova, Johannes Fetz, Cerillion, Derek aka A-Team, Jim Clasher Rank, Justin, Momphis, Newt Ragus, Robert Ramsey, Rowan Dish, Sega Steve, Stoneman, Tanuki Trev, Duran Brown, and Young May Sawee. And like I said, if you go $10 and up, you can get $3 or $10 up, you get shout out on the show. Also, any backer will actually get shout out in the magazine. So we actually have all our Patreons in our magazine when it gets printed out. So if you guys want to get your names in the credits of the magazine on the side and be in a magazine, that's honestly in the museum now. So your name is now in a museum if you've backed us then when we released the magazine. So congratulations, you're part of your name is now part of a museum now. So hopefully you feel good about that.
Yeah,
I think that's worthy to feel good about.
Shadow Mask feels bad for all the kids watching. For any kids watching this stream today, what makes you think kids are watching? We're a bunch of old dudes talking about Saturn.
Yeah, I mean, they're watching Mr. Beast cure blindness or whatever right now.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, yeah.
Or maybe they're watching. Huh?
he got in trouble for that or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't care. I don't watch.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah.
But yeah, we're also. I mean, they're probably also watching how retro was, what the retro problem is, which I'm still not sure what the retro problem is. If anybody tell us what the problem the retro is, put in the chat. So yeah, put in the chat if you know what the problem the retro problem is. I don't know what the retro problem is. So if you guys
we're part of the problem. I think
are we causing the problem for being?
We're a problem.
Being the retro problem.
That's
I don't
what
know.
They call me, the problem. I'm a problem.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna be the problem after this podcast with all the D jokes. Yeah, we're just gonna beat each other up in the lobby of a hotel. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll have SSG join us. Just fight each other. It'll be fun. It'll be hooting and hollering time. But yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody check out Nick's video on the competition that goes live tomorrow, right? SaturnDave. Yep.
And if you're a Patreon subscriber at $3 up and level, you can watch it right now.
You can watch it right now. Yep.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. And it's a fire video. It does a really good job outlining the competition, all the entries, and also it has a really awesome cameo from our friend Dan Retrospectors, talking about Netlink stuff. So it's really awesome.
It is. So yeah, definitely check that out and watch the video. He needs the views. He is a small YouTuber now. He needs every view count. Every view counts. I'm just playing. But yeah, with that, next up, stick around, people, because it is the one and only marathon, the famous, like 5+ hour stream of Saturn games, game competition. I'm playing all of them, every single one, even though I played them last week. I tested them out. They all should work. If not, I will stop I will do it live and fix it. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun, Pat Ross. I'll be making some jokes. I think I might be putting on some fancy hats. I don't know.
Is Emerald still here, or in the? I know he was.
He's
here
somewhere.
Before.
He's somewhere.
He's somewhere.
Nick needs to get in the voice chat for this. So we're gonna be wearing some fancy hats. Gonna be silly. No, he's gone.
He's gone.
Fangul. But yeah, we getting that. We'll be being silly. I got all my drinks. I got all my cream sodas and monsters. So I'll be reviewing my live thoughts on the monsters and give them rating. Well, I think I'm gonna drink them all, but I'm not gonna drink them all. So I don't want to kill myself. I'm gonna have a heart attack on stream if I do that. Especially with the blood pressure the way it is. But yeah, I've got some snacks.
Gotta
got
get
some
that
drinks.
heart attack.
I don't want to die. So
No.
yeah, we will go ahead and move on to that. So stay tuned for one of the long streams of the year. It's the event of the century. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the gaming, as I like to say. But for now, we will with that, we will see you later, and remind you must play Sega Saturn.
You must play Sega Saturn. Out.
Pow. Wakasha.
Starting with Mr. Bones.
All right. That whatever happened before didn't happen. So just pretend that didn't happen. Welcome to the 28th game anniversary. This is the big one, the big kahuna, the big chungus. We played. I fixed the audio, guys. Stop. We played a bunch last week, but it was just a test. It was a test of the emergency broadcast system, but we are here to play the games. We're gonna play all of them. I played some last week, but that was to make sure they worked for this week. So I'm gonna get my fancy hat on. I need to get my hat on. It's gonna be one of several hats I'll be wearing tonight to differentiate the different things. We switching hats out. I got a total of 3 fancy hats and a lot of drinks. So doing several drinks. I got snacks, got some Teddy Grahams. Who can go wrong with Teddy Grahams? Nobody can, I can tell you that. Nobody gets the Teddy Graham issues. But yeah, we got a lot of drinks. We got ginger ale. We got Shirley Temple. Alphabet something in my soup. Something loop to loop. Shout out Shirley Temple. Berry lemonade soda with a skateboarder named Jones on it. I don't know if anybody is cool as hell and knows who Jones is. Let me know. Shout him out. See how his drink. And then we got Zia root beer. I don't know this brand. It's yucca, licorice, and vanilla. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Well, drink it anyways. Yeah, we will review the drinks. Jones Soda School. Okay, that's fair. No, I'm not getting paid for any of this. So, yep. So we will start. And the best thing is, we actually have a surprise announcement, an unknown fan translation that just recently entered the rung. So this is gonna be the big chungus. So you better stick around because we're gonna be playing this one, and it's gonna be big. It literally, I'm not even joking. It is probably one of the most anticipated fan translations of all time. And a lot of people don't know about it because it was shadow dropped. So if you know where to find it, you probably know what it is and know what I'm going to be playing. But this one is the big chungus. That is the big boy, the unknown. So Yes, it's Princess Crown. You got it right. No. But you will see that. But in the meantime, we will start with original games. Alrighty, we'll do that, and then we'll move on to the hacks and translations, and we'll probably switch out. If we can alternate as well. So there's a lot of that option. I don't know why Dan is sitting there in that link to him. He needs to get in this chat. What are you doing, Dan? What are you doing? You need to get in the stream, or are you playing a tournament?
Oh, can you
You're
hear me?
live on the SHIRO show. What is up?
Oh, I was gonna play some Parsec with Double Dime.
Oh, I see. See how it is.
I
Doing a
know,
live
sorry.
stream. It's all good. It's all good. You can hop in later. We'll have plenty of game, but we'll start with the original games though. We're gonna do the case of City Botucabia. We'll see that by Sansa Golo. Let's play some translations. Or not translations, original games. So review of the Monster Green. Classic. Not my favorite. Alright, should we play it in Portuguese as a challenge, guys? What do you guys think? Little Portuguese playing? No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't speak Portuguese yet. So we'll start. Okay, we got it. You are Rene Brass, an ordinary detective. You entered the business 7 years ago, just after the end of your longest relationship. You became famous for solving cases of kidnapping in the capital. Months have passed since the case of the lighthouse of San Bento de Oeste. I think that's how you say it. Any Portuguese people could fix it if you don't know that. Since then, you have become an active detective in the South Minas region. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked and received an email from Julia. Hi Renee, how long, heart? It's me, Julia, sending this email to invite you on a trip, and I will see you next fall. It's been months since we last saw each other, and I want to invite you to spend vacation together. In case you don't know, I become editor at Sir Pipe magazine, famous political magazine in the country. And during the school vacation at the end of the year, I decided that I want to travel the city of Botucabia in the interior of Sao Paulo. You might be wondering why a teacher from Sao Bento de Oeste would want to spend her vacation in a city in the interior of Sao Paulo. Want to spend her vacation until... Oh, it says that twice. To know the answer, come to me personally. Haha. Hope to meal find you well, Julia. Renee, this email didn't find me well. Why do people write that? Oh, yeah, okay. Interior Sao Paulo, why do you want to drag me to these places? You complain for minutes. I probably complain for hours. I'm kind of a bad person, so. Thing we do. Botucaba, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Renee, what the hell? 4 tall booths. Okay. How do people get from one city to another in Sao Paulo? All right. Here's I'm here now. Where is her? You've been waiting for minutes at the entrance to the city. Ha ha ha! Renardinho Socher! Weeks, months, years, decades. Julia, Julia, Julia. Morning child calls me. So I sing the song of love for Julia. You shouted. Some people look at you. Where is that woman? Am I forgetting something? You remember it in the email. She didn't say she waited for you at the entrance to the city. Random brings me this to make me laugh. That actually is pretty funny. Damn it. There's no reason for me to stay in the car in the driveway. This isn't a big city. I will go find her on foot. Let me find a place to park. Minutes later. Okay, I'm gonna stop this. This is unrealistic. Minutes to park? That's more like hours to park. Like, I don't... Like, does anybody, like, take... It takes me, like, an hour to park anywhere in a city. This is lies and slander, so... What do you want to do? B, press B to ask anyone about Julia. C, walk down the avenue. Let's all go down through Electric Avenue, then. As you're walking down the avenue, walk down to Electric Avenue. And things are getting higher. Very free cars staying in the street. Depends on the city and if it's a bar rush. Yeah, 60 minutes. Yeah, 60 minutes is about right. After walking almost a kilometer, you spot something that's about a kilometer is about 0.621 in miles. Don't ask me how I know that conversion rate. I will not tell you how I memorize that, but that is the conversion rate from kilometers to miles. Oh no, wait. It's the wait, yeah. Kilometers, it's about 0.621 miles. That's it. I think that's right. Anyone wants to look it up, let me know. A policy to invite people to live in the city. Okay, that's a living in the city song, but I'm not singing that. I am above that. I am above these things and jokes are beyond me. After a few minutes, you decide to slip. Oh, stop. I was gonna say, why are you slipping? And rest a bit. I don't have the body that I used to have. Same. Renee. As soon as I get back to Minas Gerais, I will go back to the gym. Get that scar going down. I'm gonna put it off a little bit, maybe. But yeah, after a few minutes of resting, you got up and continued walking down the electric avenue. 6 weeks, let's get sexy. I'm down. Walking down to the electric avenue. City looks normal, surprisingly populated town where Julia would come here on vacation. There's some motivation, Julia, that I don't see yet. If she wants to come, there is something here, but I don't see it. If there's something that I don't see yet, you started to look in detail at the city, looking for something that caught your eye. It's not a historical city like some cities in Minas Gerais. She was a history teacher. She loves to visit places she studies. I wonder if she is ... Think, Renee. You couldn't think of anything. Damn it. Me. Let's keep moving. See, something going with the city. Something's wrong with the city. What is in there? Sao Paulo, Brazil. The first part, I don't know how to pronounce. Sorry. Speak German. If that was German, I'd be able to speak it, but I can't. So, what is this? What is this? A city inside a valley. I'm in a city in the valley. Arizona has a little valley. It's pretty good. Go to Arizona. Hi, how are you? Hi, yes, I'm fine. Are you resident of that? Yes, I live in Jardim Horizonte. Where is Jardim Horizonte? There. No ASMR. Why would I do that? Come from. You boy to the 7. Down. It's the Jardim Horizonte. God. It's over there. It's in there. Point to the city. Okay, that is the new neighborhood. What is this new one? This is a complicated question. I came to the city and a month ago. I don't know how much about it. Happy little CR2032 batteries everywhere. Oh, batteries. Oh, okay. That's fair. So your minutes looking at the city, cities down the valley. That's mine too. Exclaimed a familiar voice. Would be amazing for someone to walk into the same room Pat is and question why there's a man, and questions why a man is with a hat and a bundle and a bunch of drinks playing a visual novel on a 1994 console talking to himself. Well, that's a good question. Unfortunately, that is a question I will not answer. Julia hugged you. Man, these games are unrealistic. That will never happen to me. No one will ever hug me. Unrealistic. I was looking for you. I am waiting for this time to come. Doesn't matter. If I live, you do. Must live for the Emperor. How come I never heard about this place? To wait till he's beyond his ash for Pat Ross. Yeah, we got a lot of game left. We got a lot of less the game left. And I am not in a deficit of these energy drinks or soda drinks. But we will see. I'm probably gonna crack in there. Let's see. First drink suggestion in the chat. I will drink next. I got Shirley Temper ginger ale, the skateboard blue drink, or the root beer. What are we doing next, boys and girls? Jones. Okay, I'll do the Jones. I'll do the blue one first. Knight said Jones. We're almost done with this. I'll polish this off. All right. Chug. Okay, there wasn't much left in there, so. Yeah, sorry, Squatch. Jones went out. We'll do the Joneses. Twist off, but I have a bottle opener, so. Oh, well, I'm not picking that up. Nope. Here's the Jones. Gonna rate. Oh, there it is. Oh, Mac Jones. Oh my God. You know what tastes like? So, did you ever go to the dentist and they put like that gas on you? Like the gas, and it has like that weird aftertaste on it. It tastes just like that, like the nerve gas. Nerve gas. The nerve gas. Yeah, no, I don't think they're you know what I mean, the nervous gas. It's the Jones one. It tastes kind of like if they put that on you, like, and they dab it in your mouth. No. It tastes like when they do the mouth the cleaning on your thing, and they have like the blue. Maybe it just tastes like blue. I don't know, like the blue flavoring. If you're at the dentist and they have the little toothpaste thing. It does actually. I'd actually. Fun fact: I like bubblegum. I hate the taste. I hate artificial bubblegum flavor. Smurf blood. Yeah, it's actually Space Marine blood. Ultramarine blood. Yeah, the blue's okay. Like I said, I hate bubblegum flavoring because it reminds me of medicine. I don't know does that ever happen to anybody else? Oh, excuse me. Where like you can't drink bubblegum stuff anymore? Oh man. That was not good. I'm getting that reflux.
For me, normally it's like the one that tastes like quote unquote cherry, because it just most of the time just tastes like cough syrup.
Yeah, the same thing. I can't eat cherry, like artificial cherry, like regular cherries. But artificial cherries, it tastes like cough syrup. I can't eat it. I feel like I just want to vomit.
It's like the difference between like natural banana and like artificial banana. It just doesn't taste right. It just doesn't feel like anything. It just tastes like medicine. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, artificial banana. I don't think it tastes like medicine. It tastes like a weird not thing. Like I can deal with not like banana, but cherry I cannot eat. Cherry and bubblegum I cannot have artificial of that. It's absolutely disgusting. Good, but I got sick a lot as a kid, so I'm used to that crap. So yeah, don't recommend it. Don't recommend cherry at all. Cherry or bubblegum.
Don't drink Dr. Pepper.
Oh yeah, Dr. Pepper's absolute garbage. So I don't care who knows. That is my least favorite drink. If you drink Dr. Pepper in the chat, comment how you can actually drink it.
I remember I bought some cans from like an international store around here. It was terrible. I just couldn't. It was not great. It was not good. It just tasted like carbonated cold medicine. It was terrible.
I like how they describe this video as pretty green. But yeah, no, don't drink Dr. Pepper hurts me.
Mug root beer, I drank it for the meme. It's actually really good.
Yeah, mug root beer like slaps. Like honestly, mug root beer slaps pretty good.
Now wait a minute. He's from a different continent. How's the soda made?
Oh, they just pour it into like it's you live in like where you live again?
Spain.
Yeah, they just pour it into like a dirty well. I'm just joking.
I mean, I'm quite sure if the Dr. Pepper came from there, it would at least taste a little bit better.
Yeah, it would have that earthy taste to it, but no. Unfortunately, it's not. That's the one time that pouring Dr. Pepper into a dirty well would actually benefit it. But yeah, no, it's probably manufactured the same way and they just ship it in containers. Unless they have a factory there. I don't know the history of production on soda.
Well, Mexico does it differently.
I tasted like also like American Coke. It's like you guys do it with corn syrup, like high fructose corn syrup, which why? Like it just doesn't taste nearly as good as just regular sugar. Like,
because we're Americans and we just want to load each other with high fructose corn syrup and just mess our bodies up forever.
I think it got banned. No, it didn't get banned, but it has huge restraints in the European Union because
Yeah.
it's extremely dangerous.
It should be in the U.S., but apparently we're just fat.
Profit.
Fat. That too.
It is cheaper than normal sugar, although for each can it's like what, 10 cents more or less. It's like
I would pay that to not die a horrible death.
Well, remember,
Yeah,
in the U.S., we heavily subsidize corn.
That's fair.
that's right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we keep playing this game, but it's like I said, there's not a lot of interactivity. It's like more story, but I really appreciate the story and I like it a lot. This is definitely going to be up there in the competition. I don't want to, like, I just want to give. Oh, it just ended. Okay, well that works. Perfect timing. Nice. Good timing. Alrighty, so yeah, that was the case of City of Boticaba. So I would highly recommend playing that speedrun PB. So yeah, that was played. There was a lot of fun. So yeah, go play that. We will move on to the next game after we set the Saturn again, or for the first time, I guess. Definitely hop in the V chat if you can. If not, I get it. Got work stuff, but it'd be cool to get you in there. Talk about the games a little bit. But yeah, 1 down, 25,000 to go. Would love to voice. I want to hear your voice. It makes me happy. All right, so now the big one. Well, to me, Shmup Salad by Damage X. This was an interesting one. I like this one a lot. And Pandemonium had a lot of good things to say about it. So about Shmup Salad, 720th anniversary competition, 22 December 23. Exit. Where's it exit to? I guess just back to the menu. Alrighty. So we're gonna throw spoons at it. The one thing I was confused about is I wasn't sure what the how I changed weapons. I forgot how to change the weapons. There it is. Let's
So
be...
you have a Fenrir, right? What are you playing this on?
Oh no, I'm playing this on the satiator.
Right, you're on a satiator.
Yeah.
I think he has a mode, so it might go back to the mode menu.
Oh, okay. That's why. Yeah, but yeah, one of the things I couldn't figure out, and I think Panda had the same issues at the fork or the manners multiplier. I'm not sure. I'm guessing it's like what you eat the food with. So like, you know, you want to use it with the fork with the certain things, but yeah, I don't know like what the exact manners are, because I assumed it was like you use the weapons with each food. But if anybody knows, let me know how to get this thing working. Fun fact: you playing the 3D pad in the game, the menu will freak out. I want to see that for myself. We'll die real quick, and then we'll go back to the menu and we'll try that, because I actually have a 3D pad. Oh, oops. Is it abandon current game, return to title screen? Yes. Alright, let me go get that real quick. Pad it out. Alrighty, we shall see. Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh, yeah, it's not letting me control it. Oh, yeah, it's freaking out. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm not touching the pad, guys. It's magical. See, I'm not touching it at all. It's freaking out. It's freaking out, man. Okay.
So, this is the competition.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it so far. Yeah, so 3D pad confirmed not working, so I'm going to gonna switch that so we can play the game some more.
What surprises me is that apparently this game uses the Saturn's custom sound processor. So, is there an actual way, like, wow, like, gee, I would have loved to use this the Saturn's custom sound processor for the Saturn. Like, that would have been amazing. But that didn't happen.
Sorry, what'd you say? I was plugging the I was plugging the old controller.
Nothing important. Just go ahead and play the game.
Your opinions are always important to me.
That's a new one. I guess I'll take it. Thanks.
Yeah. How I can't even get into that menu for the sound effects. So, like that controller somehow was managed to get into secret menus now. So that's kind of cool. Apparently, Pandemonium 1cc this. I am not good at shooting games, so I will be not doing that on the stream. If you'd like to see a 1cc of this game, go watch Pandemonium's video on his channel. Once it releases or on the Patreon.
It doesn't help. He was really good with shmups in his prime.
Yeah. Well, I'm still in my prime.
Just one thing to point out. I think didn't Ponut mention in the Sega Extreme server night that this game doesn't actually use the SCSP? It's just ADX streams.
What do you mean? Like music-wise?
So I guess it's not Saturn Media at all.
Yeah, someone said they thought this was using the SCSP, like doing like MIDI. It's not. I don't think it actually is. I think it's 80 PCM streams or ADX streams.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure myself, but yeah, it is kind of funny that it freaks out the menu though. I guess that was funny, but it's really good. I actually don't know. So this is not like a not using the MIDI and the system itself, right? It's just like a sound file or something.
Well, still looking forward to the day MIDI gets cracked. I would like to use it first for any upcoming projects.
Yeah, I think it's just that this one is ADX streams, and someone mistakenly thought it was used. Oh wait, no, Damage X did this one, so this one might actually be using the SCSP. But there was another one someone mentioned that was actually using ADX. I'd have to look at it.
That's fair. We shall. Yeah, but this is really fun. I really enjoy this one a lot. It's a nice, challenging shoot 'em up. It's actually the second one we have. Oh god, I can't escape these bullets. Because yeah, there's.
Well, according to chronological order, this is the first one in this year's competition.
Yep. There's the first one, and then there'll be a second one. If I can not die.
Wait, I thought this was the second one.
I don't know. It's one of them. There's multiple.
Yeah, Sansagolo released this stuff early.
Oh, Sansagolo did the other one? Oh no, we're talking about shmups.
Shmups themselves, okay.
Yeah, we're talking about the shmups of this game, because yeah, this is the second shmup. The first shmup in the competition so far. Let me kill that. I think you use a straw for the banana, right? I'm just trying to figure out how to get the manners multiplier. Did anybody actually figure out how to do that?
I don't think it was implemented yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't like messing up and I didn't know how to get it. Or maybe I just suck. I don't know. One of those two. Probably the latter.
They haven't implemented matters yet.
Oh, that's good. I thought I was that bad, but I'm glad that's not the case. I'm good at games, yay.
Hi, Nick.
What's up?
Hey, Nick. So I'm guessing you're able to get the manners to work as well. So I remember in your video you said you weren't, right?
Even with the 1cc run, it never went up. I mean, again, there might be a way to do it. I just don't know.
Yeah.
Hard preference to the fork weapon, by the way. I found that to be the most useful. Yeah,
no, I like all of them. I kind of like doing it like trying to get the manners thing where it's like I use it with the right food.
Right. I'm sure there's some fleets that are like better with other weapons. Like the straw is probably useful for some, and the spoon could be useful for boss fights. But
yeah, that's sort of how I've been playing it with the spoon. Is like the big chungus one, like the
big
boss
bullet,
fights.
just big fat damage dealer.
The big fat, the PHAT. Yeah, these bullets are fast.
Knives have their merit. It's like the knife is like the red bullets in Raiden.
Yeah.
The generic spread shot.
I don't know how to dodge these bolts that just come at me 5 miles. I'm guessing to stay back and shoot.
Oh, so you want to like be like in front of the pizza where it's moving, and then just like lob a spoon while you're like not in front of it, and then let it run into the spoon.
I gotcha. Oh, I see, like that. Okay, I see.
Well, it kind of like if you're playing
I
Space
see
Invaders.
it like that. Okay,
yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
So you want to keep in front ahead of it.
Yeah, exactly. And you want to make sure you're not like caught up in its wave of.
I gotcha.
Like keeping rhythm.
There we go.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Look at you. You're a pro now.
There we go.
You did it.
I got the skills that kill. Oh, I beat it. Cool. Was that it?
Yeah, just 2 levels so far.
Oh.
I think he's making it sound like he plans to make more, which would be
Yay!
This is
He's
a great
activated
game.
the camera. No longer have to rely on YouTube's awful latency crap.
There we go. I forgot to implement it. But yeah, I'm actually wondering how you got the volume options.
Yeah, I was wondering how you figured. What controller were you using?
Oh, I found it. It's the
accidentally
B
do that?
button. It's the B button.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Secret menu. Pat
Yeah,
hacks.
Exactly.
My bad. I went.
Bad hat hacks.
It was Bridget Bishop is the one that someone thought used the SCSP and didn't actually.
Okay.
So it uses ADX streams. This one probably is using FM synth since DamageX did it. He was the one who kind of figured out how to do that.
I mean, it kind of sounds like samples actually, not totally FM synths, but it's just mine. My ear is quite busted after endless hours of working in Sky Blaster anyway, so do not take my word for it. I'm not a musician.
My ears would probably be blasted as well if I did games.
Well, I mean, looking at the image, there's only maybe 200K of data in it. So my guess is I would be very surprised if there's samples in there.
There. Alrighty, so game number tres. Base, whatever.
Numero tres.
There we go. We got the Spanish speakers in the house backing me up.
We have 2 actually.
That's why I said Spanish speakers with an S.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, now we're gonna play. We're gonna be real about this. Real and irrational. Gonna be playing some Irreal. And for those that don't know, this is pretty much an almost 1-to-1 remake of Unreal Tournament, Unreal 1, in the game engine for the XL2 game engine. It's not exactly.
If you don't know what this is, you're about to get your mind blown.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You're not in the know.
If you don't know what this is,
if you don't know, now you know.
It's about to be unreal. Okay, that was really bad. It sounded better in my head, I swear to.
Oh, that's the joke.
Gonna be
that
unreal and unrational. Alright, there we go.
No, the joke is I'm very bad at jokes.
This guy's dead.
No, you're about
ready
to
for
kill him.
execution.
It was.
You're gonna kill him.
No, maybe he deserved it. There we go. Honestly, I think that's how execution should be in the United States, is just blow them up like that. And you know how much more entertaining that would be? Okay, maybe that was a bit messed up. SHIRO does not condone capital punishment.
We used to kind of have that, and there were some that went bad.
You get a point. You actually got a point. It would be more fun.
Yeah, I would. The SHIRO it does not condone capital punishment. It is a not good thing that needs to be abolished. But also, if we did it that way, there might be some. If we did it that way, there might be some merit. I'm just joking. I'm only kidding. Capital punishment is bad.
In here.
I guess you save yourself from Twitter now.
Nah, they'll probably cancel me for all the D jokes.
Nah.
I won't cancel.
I mean, they're allowed.
Here we go.
Speaking of canceling issues, Nick, did you take the risk and put the Grinch in your video?
I did in a way that shouldn't cause problems. There's like a brief mention of it, and basically, long story short, I cell phone recorded the CRT playing it on Saturn, and yeah, basically said, "Oh yeah, and this happened." So it's in the section.
Real-time reflection.
Oh wow, that's really cool. I like this part. Can you actually look down? Can you see yourself? Oh my God, you can see yourself? Oh
Yeah,
my
dude,
god.
yeah. Seriously.
Groundbreaking moment. Groundbreaking
The way
moment.
XL2
Hell
made
yeah.
this is unreal. Like, terrible.
No real.
Like, yeah,
It's the joke that keeps on going.
I just, how did the Saturn even be able to do this? Like,
Carefully.
Even
Magic.
if like
It's just magic.
Magic and XL2.
Not to be confused by BBT's magic entry.
The best video,
The best,
honestly.
best one.
Honestly,
It's the
that
best
that was my
It's the
first place.
most
I
Saturn
lied.
game ever.
Yeah, I lied. That was my first place. Is magic. Mostly because I like the music to it. But yeah, this is pretty faithful to the original game, the original Unreal, which. Yeah, they even have this part where you have to wait for the people to die horrendously in there. I do like the sound effects of people dying in there. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. That's the pony
And then they
sound
blow up.
engine getting put to
Pony.
use.
And I got gun. I got goon.
There you go, pal. Now you can shoot. Now you can shoot.
I think the Saturn.
Don't waste your ammo though. You're gonna need it.
It charges up.
I think the Saturn version has something that the PC one doesn't. Kind of like a virtual co-op in arcades and the Saturn version. Is that I think the shadows in the arcade in the PC version are like just like a texture, like a flat, like a square one polygon. But in the Saturn version, that of Unreal, they are like actual like have like the shapes of limbs, and it's extremely impressive how XL2 wasn't only able to
I almost went to the floor there.
make it similar to the PC version, but to surpass it in some regards. Like, it's insane.
I mean, he's XL2 after all. He's one of the Iron Depths.
Iron
Yeah,
Devs.
he's the Iron Depth.
He is
He's
an
one of the
Iron
Iron Depth.
Let me say it right now. This is a contest winner. I mean, I've seen this like top first place, second place. I think this is gonna win the contest.
It's
It's
a hard
pretty
choice for
close.
me. Also, I can't
Yeah,
shoot my. Oh, there it is.
Right now,
It-
Bridget Bishop is in the lead by 1 point. But
Whoa.
yeah, but many of the judges are picking Uriel as first, and if not first, it's either second or third for them. Like, I think every judge is putting this in top 3 for sure, unless
this is
some
definitely
rando
top
judge
3
decides
for
to
me.
slam it with 10th for some reason.
yeah.
I don't like it. 10th
Honestly, I
place.
wouldn't be surprised if XL2 won because, come on.
He's got a very good chance. I think it's going to be neck and neck between this and Lil Bridge, the Witch. Yeah, I
Did I just kill
personally
myself?
I ranked it first. Ranked Ariel
I'm
first.
dead, aren't I? Oh, okay.
I mean, like,
No fall damage. I like.
Now you got portal boots, buddy.
He
Thank
learned that
God.
from Mario.
Do the Mario swing your arms side to side. Alright, I think we just got copyright claims, so RIP.
Actually, yeah,
Oh god,
my
we kill this dude.
Your first enemy. You did it. You got him. Now they're your second one.
Honestly, I
Got
got
again.
super hit on that. Oh god, I'm
Yeah,
stuck.
good job.
There we go. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I think I got stuck around this area. I don't know if there was a way to get past this area. Maybe this was it. There we go. Oh, only lost 2 health. We're doing
Just
good so
follow
far.
the trail of corpses. Just follow the trail of corpses
So
until
yeah,
you find your
we
way out
get
of
to this
there.
point for the water.
That's not much way.
Where do we go after
Just
this?
follow the
Were you able
That's
to
it.
get further than this, Nick?
Yeah. So if you go all the way to the end of this lake, you got to go like way down.
Yeah.
Like all the way down, like all the way down. There's a little elevator. You see that little chasm back there?
Yeah.
You just kind of nudge your way in there, and there's like a lift,
Oh, I see it. Yeah, got on that.
an elevator.
I haven't actually played this. Are there ponies to kill or something?
Probably
Like,
is.
can you shoot ponies?
I don't. You can't shoot ponies in this particular build, unfortunately. You know what's really funny is this came out, this original game from, I guess not original game, but this port from XL2 and Corvido and Ponut, this came out right after the actual Unreal game was pulled from GOG and Steam. You are now no longer able to legitimately digitally buy Unreal for PC.
That sucks.
And then right after that, this came out.
Probably found out why.
Well, I guess it's time to use some
like
backups.
They're like, oh, we can't match up to this. Also, where's I'm on this thing. Where do I go now?
And random, you're exactly right. Yar har fiddle TD.
Fiddle TD. Yep.
I'm for piracy.
Yeah, but am I?
Piracy is illegal.
Pirata.
I'm gonna illegally download Unreal.
Tres juegos por un sol.
I don't speak Spanish, sorry, dude.
Oops, I got ducks over there.
Yeah, I go in here. Okay.
Dos juegos de PlayStation 2 por por como 50 pesetas.
Can I use this button?
Ahí te llevas el Dragon Ball 3 Budokai Tenkaichi con el Chavo del 8.
Can I go anywhere with this button, or am I just...
You have to shoot the button. That's one of the buttons you have to shoot.
Y ya cuando lo quieres devolver, ya el que te lo vendió ya no está en la feria. Y entonces
This is getting too Spanish for me. Too Spanish for me.
Momento Patricio.
Momento Español.
He doesn't get it.
I don't get anything. Why? Wait. Why those? Did those things just blow? Did those boxes just blow up flesh?
Yeah, the boxes blow up and
it's so unreal.
Funny jokes, really funny and original ones.
Really funny, 69, 420, haha, very laugh. That was very
Reddit poker moment.
Wait, Norwal, was it Norwal at
Do people
Bacon
still
at
use
Dawn?
the word pog? I mean,
yeah,
I
pog
use
is
it
still good.
ironically, but not for real. You know? I think pretty much everybody, like even people like back when the word came out, when that word dropped, I don't think anyone said it like without thinking it was.
I do still say lay Reddit.
Low Reddit.
Lay Reddit moment. Lay Reddit.
Poggers.
Speaking of Reddit, do you guys remember like the whole like GameStop thing that happened with Wall Street bets?
Yep.
Yeah.
They made that really dumb show on Netflix about it.
Yeah.
it was really
Oh my
funny.
god, die
Gracioso.
thing. Die, please. There we go.
You made me feel
My
bad.
brother-in-law tried getting in on that GameStop crypto stuff.
Yeah, my coworker did, and he lost a bunch of money. But I knew as soon as that happened, like, yeah, let's not do that. But crypto's coming back up apparently. I just got my.
Oh no.
Apparently, a bunch of people are getting some money back.
Oh no, what have we done? People are now saying PogChamp on the chat.
What's going on? Stop being Pog.
Okay, Themos.
Momento Patricio.
¿Qué hemos hecho?
I found these guys are easier to fight when you're not like in a closed space, unless you're stupid and run into the bullets like I did.
You can like run like around their bullets relatively easily since they
I
travel
know.
so slowly, but they got a big blast radius, which kind of sucks.
They had a big butt.
Hell yeah.
Got a
They have
badass.
the
Big bullets.
Okay,
What
that
to
was
say
a
about big
terrible joke.
bullets? Big feet.
They got
I think what's
big
gonna
feet.
happen is
Yeah.
when XL2 releases this engine, everyone's gonna like rush to try and make a quick GoldenEye port. But
Dude, I know.
If you want to be ahead of the game, we should make a game based off of one of the Sean Connery James Bonds.
I mean,
I'd be
it-
down.
That's the
I think
They're actually
I think
gonna-
it's a
Underwater and do all
coincidence.
the underwater stuff, and I could encode clips from the movies.
Fuck
There
yeah.
actually is
That'd
a
be good.
N64 mod for a couple Sean Connery movies.
I think it's a
I think I
coincidence.
saw they did Goldfinger.
I
I don't know
I
if there
think
were any others that were done.
I think it's a coincidence because on next video, like on next upcoming Saturn 20th anniversary contest, the game that apparently YouTube put like like related thing or whatever, I forgot its name. It's actually GoldenEye on a Nintendo 64.
Oh god, finally get some ammo. I was worried.
Like the quality of the textures are insane. Like they're so high res on the Saturn.
It's so
kind
high
of
res,
insane.
it's putting you to sleep.
Texturing was something the Saturn always did relatively at least like texture resolution, it usually handled pretty well.
Yeah,
I mean, like, when you look back at like
only
Quake and
this
Lobotomy
came out
stuff,
on the
those usually have
Saturn
really
in
good
like
textures.
1998.
Or like it's
We never had
1998.
the Saturn here.
Oh. The,
At most, we had the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, which was a
Superb
rare
Nintendo.
thing. And then the PlayStation came along. Along came
La
the PS1 and flooded the
Sempre
entire market.
ci piace, la Play sempre ci piace.
La
We
PlayStation
got
principale, loco.
Momento Espanol.
And like here in Spain when like the Saturn came out, it was at 69,000 pesetas, which was our currency back then.
Doesn't
is
seem kind
right
of
now the
nice.
euro.
Doesn't seem very nice to me.
69,000. It's
Yeah.
funny looking back
It's
at it.
not a lot of nice. There we go, level 2, baby.
It was weird. It
James
was
Bond
like
Junior
around like
game.
$400. So yeah, it was like around this price of the US.
I think this is the
Saturn.
model test.
Oh,
like,
okay, so I beat the
level.
game. Cool.
Oh,
Okay, I beat the game, guys.
And
Oh god,
Nick,
no! Gotta kill the bots!
Can you
no, I
confirm
pissed
this is
them off.
the model test room?
Yep, this is kind of that asset test room. There's like a
I'm gonna
extra
piss
enemy in
everything
here.
off.
God, like the reflections.
Get
and
all the goodies. It's the Deb room. Get all the goodies.
Like,
Oh, you don't have a lot of health in here.
Oh
That
god,
is-
get away from me!
That's the
There's
best
no
character
visual
animation I've
elements
seen in
there.
my entire life.
Pixel 2 has been able to make transparencies, light sourcing, chrome
Also, check it out. You're in a TV over there. You're in a TV over there. Check it out.
Same.
That's
I know.
you.
Do the hustle. Do 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 do. I hate myself and I want to die.
Same.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
I'm gonna blow up the meat things. It's a graveyard monitor. Doesn't say anything.
There's like a teleportation portal on the other end of the room if you haven't seen it.
Shut up, dude. Not you, the guy that's yelling, Nick. You're good. It's the guy that's yelling is interrupting.
Oh.
He's like, shut up, Nick. No.
I thought it might have been me. I was like, oh, okay.
Why would I say that? It's mean.
Oh, I mean, I thought it was ironic or joking or.
Oh, it's just the guy yelling, just
That is
interrupting you.
not mean. That is just horny sometimes, but not mean.
Alrighty, we're gonna mess these guys up, guys. We got some flack going on. Oh, they're fighting each other. Okay.
Oh, nice. I didn't know they could fight each other. That's awesome.
Take that.
That's amazing.
Wow.
XL2's done it again.
How does the Saturn even have enough computational power to make all like the amazing graphics plus pretty much like
They're angry. Oh god, I almost fell off. Oh, what the hell is going on?
I mean,
Where
one-
did I
one thing to
teleport
point out here
now?
is
Did I?
What the hell, boy?
Am I in a
the
share music
SH2
video?
is not like a slouch when it comes to being a CPU, and the Saturn has 2 of them.
Oh, we're going back to the first level.
Yeah, you've reached the for real end of the demo.
The for
Just
real,
loops.
real.
That was very
If you
real.
play the second loop, you get the weapons that you had when you ended
Now,
the
if I do
previous
this.
loop. But hey,
My favorite button.
You killed him. You killed yourself. You did it. You beat in the game.
The bases are belong to us now.
If this actually happened to me, that's what I would really do. IRL.
Same.
Alrighty,
Same.
let's go on to the
Don't
next
we
game.
all?
Thank you. That was amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much, XL2. I love you. Marriage certificates in the mail as per usual.
yeah, if that ever goes open source, like was said earlier, we're gonna see a pretty significant Saturn renaissance for sure,
Big Saturn Renaissance.
and a million ports of GoldenEye.
Oh
Like,
man,
right
that'd be
now.
sweet.
Like GoldenEye
Right now.
007, 008,
GoldenEye,
9,
found his
10,
weakness.
and
GoldenEye,
420.
420.
Like,
Give me
at the
that
moment,
marijuana. I wanna smoke it, and I want smoke
more,
with me.
like more optimized like visual code, so that like each polygon doesn't take up as much of the RAM as it did before. And we are right now working on it, and we have calculated a little bit that our draw distance will not be nearly as amazing as, well, Exalt 2's project, but it would be around the one you saw at like the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver port on the PlayStation, around that. So yeah, we're going that right now great. Also with like Sonic Ring Rolls and all that.
Alright, boy. New drink. Got tired of this blue one. It kind of sucked. So we're gonna be doing the Zia root beer now, and we're gonna be giving our thoughts. I mean, the blue one didn't suck. It just didn't taste as good as I want it to be, and it reminded me too much of medicine, and I hate medicine. And the dentist. I also hate the dentist, but speaking of the dentist, there goes my teeth. This is good. It's like sarsaparilla. I like it. It is a 9 out of 10 for sure. Alrighty, so Galaxmas. So this one is an Emerald Nova classic. I believe Nick described it as him and Xenos were like, hey, let's make a really quick game for like. This is what they did.
Yeah, it was on his
Galaxmas.
holiday stream. And I remember that.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Jiffy.
It's your basic shooter, top-down shooter with Christmas music.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah.
Top-down shooter. Just stumbled over your words a little bit there.
Now this one I like most because you can multi-directional shoot any direction. So it's like all direction on the quadro. So like the X button is that diagonal right, left. Z's diagonal right.
Okay, so Pat, the challenge is the following: make it to level 6.
Okay.
If you make it to level 6, we want to tell you to play Mr. Bones ever again.
I doubt
No,
that.
don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna
I
go
doubt
for it.
that.
Don't do it.
I seriously doubt that would happen.
Don't do fake promises. Don't do fake promises, man.
Yeah, I'm straight up stupid. You know I would do that.
It's not gonna be a fake promise.
Is it gonna be a joke where it's like I can't physically even get there even if I wanted to? Like it stops at level 5?
I honestly don't know. I just couldn't do it when I played it myself. I couldn't do it as hard as I tried.
I like this music. It reminds me of the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, except probably better because the Trans-Siberian Orchestra honestly I fell asleep listening to that. Trans-Siberian Orchestra makes me sleepy.
If I were to actually compose for this game, you guys will be like listening to really, really fast-paced things, which would not
That's good.
go well with the style of the game. Oh, and since Albert did some promotion for his project,
Albert.
I'm gonna go ahead and say one of SHIRO's protagonists is actually going to be the voice of an upcoming game by Team Starline. There are no plans for it soon, but at least one guy here in the voice chat knows what we're talking about, and if he dares to reveal a single thing about it...
Oh sweet, I'm the main character? I didn't know anything about that, but I guess I'm the main character now.
Yeah, about that.
It's actually Mr. Bones, the main character. You're not.
If you don't make me the main character, I'm banning you from the voice chat, random.
Oh, time will tell. Time will tell.
All right. Well, if I don't hear my voice in it, there's gonna be a ban in the voice chat. So hopefully it's not you. All I'm saying, I'm not saying that I'm petty, and that I'd be salty, but I'm just saying that there might be a voice chat ban, but. You don't know. It might be you. It might be, maybe it might not be you. It might be somebody else. But there's going to be a voice chat ban.
Don't ban me, please.
I might not be stubborn, but I am extremely stubborn.
Yeah, I'm not petty, but I'm incredibly petty.
Yeah, I was
incredibly petty.
Like recently, I think Nick bought like a train controller for the Saturn. Used for like a game called SaturnDave, and like it reminded me of like a video made by Candicarus where he's used like almost every like peripheral created for the PlayStation, and
it's a race wrap finger piano.
It's a race wrap finger piano.
That actually is kind of funny. Can I get the level 3 already?
I like that part because it's the it's the piano from the MIDI sound font.
I am Lord Dennis. In one hand, I will have the new accessory, and in the other, I'll have the wicked itch.
Yo, Pat, I got a question.
What's up?
So, if I were to stumble upon a patch of a game that got shadow dropped, do I need to rename bin tracks 2 and 3?
No. Basically, if you need to get the shadow drop game, basically what you have to do is you have to. Basically, all I did was I renamed track 1. I basically output the track as track 1 translation, and then took the name of the track 1 and then copied the name of that and put that as a replacement. So I didn't rename it. I just renamed the outputted translation. If that makes sense.
He's halfway through it.
Did that hat just damage me? Are you kidding me right now?
Rename the Q file or make a new Q file?
No. Just it outputs the Q file. You just put it in. No. You just use the one that's there. Just rename the bin 1 to whatever. So output it as bin 1 translation or whatever the name of it is. Then copy the original bin 1 and use that name of the original on the translated one.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I hope it didn't sound aggressive. I'm sorry.
No, it didn't.
I was just flabbergasted that hat hit me, and I was still salty about that.
So Nick, is this a patch that got posted in the Sega Extreme channel that's an X Delta?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so just follow. Remember how you used to have to patch Grandia?
No, I think I always used SSP for that. Or
Okay,
it came
so
from repatch.
You can look up the Saturn Junkyard's video on it. He did a guide on how to patch it.
Sure, so it's just like that.
Method. Yeah, it's the same idea.
Got it.
I'm so surprised
so.
that they translated the Playboy. Oh shit! Oops, my bad. I didn't mean to say it on stream.
I just said it.
Oh,
He
R.I.P.
spoiled it.
R.I.P.
You're like the people that comes out of the theater and says to everyone there waiting that Spider-Man dies in. The Spider-Man dies in like Infinity War.
It's
To be
like
fair,
we're
it is
building
funny when
the-
Spider-Man died, though. Especially when Tobey Maguire. Oh, never mind. Or that didn't happen.
It's like in 1980 going everywhere and just shouting, "Luke's father is Darth Vader."
I think that was the 70s. I think that was the Oh no, it was 80. It was the
That's
second one,
80,
right?
80, exactly 80.
It was the second one. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Honestly,
the first
they
movie
edited so much. I didn't know if they edited that out or not. Because I know they edited this. Yeah, like I didn't know if they made Anakin a Wookiee or something like that.
But one funny thing is that everyone misremembers the quote, even the translators of the time, right? I think everyone.
No,
knows
I am your father.
No, I am
Yeah.
your father.
No, I am your father.
But that's not true. That's
It is.
I think
Impossible.
that's impossible.
No, it
No.
is no. I am your father.
You know
The
it
thing is
well. You know it deep in your heart.
But the thing is that if you saw the version in either Latin American Spanish or Castilian Spanish or French or German or any other language,
Nein, ich bin deine Vater.
I am your father, because even the translator misinterpreted it.
No, in German they say ich bin deine Mutter.
What, you're my mom? You're my mom?
And that's impossible. It's like, you know it to be true.
You know
There's some
it.
translation errors. It's like I still think the funniest translation error I've ever seen for a localization is when in Skyrim, when they put it to Spanish, instead of training, they refer to it as like trains. They use the word for trains in Spanish. So every time you went to go get training, it'd be like they want to give you trains. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Español.
¿Quieres hacer trenes?
Because I think, yeah, that's literally what they say. Like, because I know trains and train are two different words in Spanish, right?
¿Quieres trenes?
Yo antes era un aventurero como tú, hasta que me rompí la pierna.
Oh God, I encourage them. Oh God.
Tren momento.
Momento, Paco.
No, Momento Espanol.
It
Why do
will
you
be
keep calling
until
me
you play
Paco?
Mr. Bones.
Why do you keep calling?
Yeah.
Why do you keep calling me Paco? My name's
Paco
Patrick.
is like
Paco's
I
not
think-
Patrick in Spanish. It's Patricio or something.
Patricio.
I mean, like,
Like, isn't there a famous
like, yeah, like,
translation that
because, like-
Atari did for insert coin?
but
Japan.
Patricio would be like Patrick in Spanish, but
Why do you call me
no one
Paco
really-
then?
because it's the closest one that people actually use over here.
Do they really
Like,
call
no one-
people? Am I really
No,
called
it's like a
Paco
surname.
in
It's like a
Spanish?
surname. It's
Yeah,
like a
it's
surname.
like a surname.
So I'm Patricio
It's
Paco.
Patricio.
Oh God!
Patricio.
Now I'm gonna attack
So,
by
like,
reefs.
Yo,
They're like
fellas, he's made it to level 5. He's made it to level 5.
Like in Spanish, like there are abbreviations of names. So both Francisco, Patricio, y Santiago son Paco. They are Paco when they're like abbreviated.
Okay. Oh, like it's like saying Pat instead of Patrick, right?
Oh, the
Pretty
surname,
much,
yeah.
Like 40 names.
I gotcha.
Oh, Nick left. Oh,
R.I.P. Nick.
Rip.
He was
he's gonna be back, I
angry at me.
think.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's a true momento, Paco.
True moment, Paco. But like that's the thing, because you see like
Oh God.
a lot of people like are called pretty much the same, like colloquially, but like their actual name has nothing to do, because there are a lot of like diminutives and just weird things.
Momento
we're-
España.
Momento España. We conquered half of the world, and even then we are idiots.
Alright. Pat, you're about to make it level 6.
If
Pretty
I
sure
don't
it'll
die
happen
first.
soon.
I don't want to stop making jokes about Mr. Bone. Please fail.
Please
I'm
fail.
gonna die. I'm dying already. I'm getting hit by everything.
Please fail. We still want to.
We still
you
want
know,
to joke on Mr.
Señor
Bone.
Huesos. Señor Huesos.
Hasta del Luego, buddies.
Fail.
One thing, una cosa que me da cuenta, ¿por qué a Calavera le llamáis puro hueso en lo de las aventuras macabras de Billy Mandy? Puro hueso
What
es
is
como
going on in this chat right now? Somebody translate for me.
No, sorry.
Somebody like add subtitles to this so I know what they're saying and I can
We
make fun
were
of them.
talking about cartoons. Oh, hey, he's
Yeah.
back.
Nick is back!
Nick is back again. Nick is back. Tell a friend. Nick is back. Nick is back. Nick is back.
So-
Nick is back.
But do I gotta rename the Q file?
No, you don't
Or-
rename the Q file. You
Don't
set.
rename the Q file.
You rename the first track.bin.
That's it.
Please fail. Please fail. We
No.
need to keep making
Let
jokes
me
about
win.
Mr. Bones.
No, I'm the shmupster. That's what they call me in high school. After they threw me in the they threw me in the
Wait.
trash can afterwards. But I mean that's what they called me, the shmupster.
So do I need to get rid of the
I know, right?
one?
So Nick, if you
Yeah,
go
just
to the
just
track-
delete the original bin and then use the original name of the bin that you deleted. So it's gonna be track
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and then you just
Oh no.
that should work.
Keep distracting him.
Did he
We
do
need
this?
to make jokes
So,
about
Wait a minute,
about
Pat,
Mr.
did he do
Bones.
this against the actual
There must be a
binary
power-
track, or did he
power
extract the
outages.
ISO?
What?
Did he make this patch against the actual like binary track, or did he extract the ISO out of the binary track?
I have no idea. Oh God.
So
I-
it was-
I-
did you do it
I
like
don't think-
No, he made it.
Oh God! What's all this shit? No! No!
It didn't even last like 2 seconds.
Mr.
There are so
Bones
many
rules.
snowmen.
Bones. Mr. Bones.
No, I made it. You said I have to make it to. You didn't say I have to pass the level. So
No,
I
passed
I
that.
call your bluff.
We said make it.
I made. Oh,
level
make it
6.
past. Oh, I thought. No, you said make
Just
it
make
to
it
level
2.
6.
All you gotta do is
Somebody,
make it 2.
somebody
the
get,
6th
somebody get the
stage, and you're good.
receipts. Somebody get the tape. Pull the tape and see what they said.
Mr. Bones.
Congrats, Pat.
Nick, let me take a look at it and see if I can patch it, and if I get it patched,
Say your
I'll
ways,
tell
Sos.
you how to do it.
All right. Well, with that,
Okay,
let's
thank
go
you.
on to the new game. That actually was a lot of fun. Not gonna lie. I was expecting. I wasn't expecting to be that much fun. So the
At
controls are
least he
smooth,
made it to
so.
level 6, so that's a feat. I'd say that's a.
What
really
I'm
good
impressed with
feat.
is that, I mean, yeah, it's a pretty bare bone shmup, but they legit made it in 24 hours. It was like a 48-hour film fest equivalent for a Homebrew Saturn game. Like they made this in a day.
I think the Nintendo 64 development scene has something similar. Like they have like a jam.
Like
they
a
don't have
48 hour or so, like a game
Yeah.
jam.
like they don't
Yeah, the
have like
N64 guys have like their own competition every year. Theirs is pretty neat.
Nice.
yeah. Is it
I've been
is it
trying
like
to see if they could do a.
because like
If people wanted
the
to do
few
like
I've seen is like jams because
Alright,
like
here we
they're
go.
Yeah, they do theirs for like a month, whereas ours is for a year.
Yeah.
Ours
Oh,
is like whatever you
that-
did
that
in the
makes sense.
past year. They usually do theirs for like a couple months, and it
I
starts.
do
at
like
the start of
ours.
the month.
Ours is nice.
The one thing I've been trying to see if like there's interest in is to see if like across the different homebrew communities, if we could do like a multi-platform competition like we did at the FMV competition.
that
That'd be
would
sick.
be
Do it kind of like where
amazing.
we have like we all agree on like a game design, and then each community is one team and has to try and implement that design for their console.
That would be awesome.
It's like let's say like the design was like a kart racer
Yeah,
that had like
Even, like,
certain kinds of
having,
tracks
like,
added in it. So each like
Right.
the 3DO team would have to implement it. The N64 team would have to do their own implementation. The Saturn team would have to make their own implementation, and it would just be like
Even,
there's
like,
certain
make it
criteria in the
also-
design you would have to
right.
hit. But then it would just be after that it's your own creative license of how you want to do it.
Like rules like one of your characters has to be a plunger or something like that.
Like,
Right,
Uh,
like let's say like
Wait, what are you
say,
guys talking about?
Okay, you want to do
also
like,
make
an
it
arena
like
shooter. Here are the levels. Here's the item.
announcement, like get in or get out.
So
Or like
it would be like, okay, we're gonna do an arena shooter. Here are the criteria of how we want
Right.
it to play, what we want the physics to be like, how many levels. We could even do a thing like we've done like one team has made all the levels, at least the aesthetic and the design that we want them to look like and how we want the maps laid out. But then like each console, how they do it might be different. Like on Saturn, we might use XL2's engine. On N64, they might build their own engine. On 3DO, they might do something more like the Doom engine if that works better for them, and so on and so forth. And it would then just be like, okay, now we have to kind of see how we all stack up. Kind of like how
That would
back in the
be
90s, you would
amazing.
have like the same game across multiple systems, but each one was radically different because it was ported by a different team.
That would be hype. Like if
That
this
would
were
be
a thing that happened, that would be
insane.
very exciting.
All right, so we're gonna move on
Yeah,
to our
those
next
two-
game. Sorry,
Go
I'm
ahead.
interested in what continue. Sorry about that. Next game, Bridget Bishop by Fran Matsusaka.
Hell yeah.
Oh god, my chair
Playing in
broke.
Spanish.
I will.
Juegalo en español.
Lo voy a
You
jugar
got
en
two
español.
translators here. You could totally play it in Spanish.
Lo voy a jugar en español, Paco. Lo voy a jugar en español.
All right, Spanish it is. I got requests for Spanish. We'll play it Spanish.
Lo voy a jugar en español, Paco.
Or better yet, how about if I try to translate it myself, and then we'll see if I'm getting close. So, Jaguar game, idioma, language, Creditos. I think Creditos is settings. I don't know Spanish, so I think that's what it says. I'm fairly sure. I'm not 90% Creditos means settings. So
Mr. Bones.
yeah. Anyway,
Mr.
so Bridget Bishop,
Means
this really
Mr.
cute
Bones.
game. Continuar partida or nueva partita. I don't know what
Nueva
partita
partida.
means.
No, no creo que haya nada guardado en
We'll
el
do
sistema,
nueva.
así que...
En un pueblito remoto viva la Bridget Bishop con su gato negro,
Calcetines. por el amor de Dios.
Calcetines! Alright.
Calcetines.
Calcetines.
Socks. That sucks in Spanish.
That's
Oh.
so funny because like European Spanish and American Spanish are really
Como
different.
buena bolitas de su época le gusta volar con la escopa y la serie Buffy Castavampiros.
Is that the actual show name, like in the forward here
Yeah,
in Spanish?
I guess it is, yeah.
Is
Por
Fran
desgrata
European
es
Spanish or
uno de
American
sus
Spanish?
among us. Experimentos has transformado a sus gato en rana. Ayuda a
Like some
Bridget a
telemundo
contribuir
sportscaster.
a sus créditos. Calcetines han gato otra vez.
Creo que ahorita me están sangrando los oídos. Me están sangrando los oídos.
Cargando.
Cargando.
Cargando. Oh, yeah. Let's go.
There she
Alright.
is. The little witch that
I
is
like
against
the-
Iron Real.
Is it me or Nick? Did the foots remind you of the Pikmin? Like you play Pikmin, right?
Briefly, but yes, they did. They did remind me of Pikmin.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yep.
Like the art style of this game reminds me a lot of Mega Man Legends.
Habula.
same. Yep.
Yeah.
It's got the same vibe.
Yo tia, ya ti vale.
Oh,
Ya mi
wait,
está
Creo
que
conchivato
ese es el
angato
de
otra
España,
vez. Y durante y experimentos
Joe.
chungus, big chungus. Trunky calasentes.
Epa, está usando este.
Recunda y soy una
español.
breeder de primar.
This is
Tengo
Castilian
miedo.
Spanish.
I'm guessing that means 1 second.
Sí.
All right, we will read the book and get the instructions. Layer. Transformia honrada en gato. Venino de 17. Seguadi vergen. Nesca bien paquetia un afligato tono azulado.
Fue buena idea obligarle a que lo juegue en español.
Instructor Paquiela Ponion. Dispara sobre la cananes hasta. How do you say 20 in Spanish?
Nick, if there is still time, you should put this bit into the video. Wait, no, I forgot you already exported it.
How do you say? How do you
I
say?
already exported it. I want to.
Yeah, I forgot.
How do you say? How do you say
I so
20?
badly
How
want
do you say
to.
20 in Spanish?
20.
20.
20 veces antes de que pase acaba el tiempo. Si das las rojas, sufrirás una penetración de un punto.
Dale, Paco, dale.
Bueno, bueno.
It's Burger Cup all over again.
Bueno, bueno. Bueno, bueno. Bueno.
That
Oh,
is-
soy bueno.
¿Pero para qué?
Soy bueno.
¿Pero para qué?
Momento
Para jugar
el
Mr. Bones.
Patricio. Bueno, bueno.
Señor Huesos.
Señor Huesos.
No. Has
Sí.
Platano plena ciclata.
Turururun.
Nick, for fuck's sake.
Why is it el toileto? Why soy el toileto?
No, se ha bugueado, eso no lo tenías que ver.
Why toileto? Hablular. Oh, it's an el gato. El gato. Di pura Sherpia Bridget. Concierto que cancelat. Was it cancel? Was it?
Casadines.
Calacines.
break sequence?
Ripucacha
You beat it
su.
without going to the
Mama.
basement.
I was gonna say,
Original.
he totally broke sequence.
Ah, Pata en Toys
Oh,
Bridget.
man.
Contonoto. Halacindo mi una gradas en su pueblo gato. Convertirado el vampirinas costas. Oh, 12 años. Oh, I didn't really ever say. Pero es lo vimos en el próximo DLC del juego. Oh no.
That's out here sounding like an American television sportscaster.
Go!
Deportes Domingo del Minnesota Vikings.
El Minnesota del Vikings.
Ay, Dios.
Oi.
Hey Nick, if you
El
hop over to
regular.
the channel, I'll help you out.
Huh? I just like how Trekky's just been blasting the ears by Spanish. He's like, I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen.
Ay.
What's dragon in Spanish?
Dragon.
Dragon, el dragon, habilar. Es menio men molesta a la abuela ahora. Okay, it's not as funny. But I beat the game. El speed, how you say speedrun in Spanish?
We don't have a word for speedruns.
El
It's
speedrun de juego.
That was amazing. That was fucking incredible. Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, Santa María, llévame. Santa María, llévame.
Oh god, there goes my vocal cords. Anyways, my roommate actually speaks Spanish, so I'm excited to the fact that he hears me yelling halfway across the house. Really bad Spanish into a microphone.
Ay, ha sido la hostia.
Ok, ¿de qué me perdí?
Te ha perdido de
So
todo.
was I close in those pronoun? So like okay, so honesty time, how close was I in pronunciation? So was I pretty good? Was that pretty close to what that actually sounds like?
Albert, ¿cómo le decimos?
A ver, lo ha hecho decente, no lo ha hecho tan mal.
No lo he hecho tan mal.
Muy
pero,
gracias,
o sea,
muy gracias, muy gracias.
Sí, sí, muy de nadas, muy de nadas.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. I'm sure like that was like I think I speak Spanish now, so that's
Felicitaciones, Patricio. Ahora puedes hablar español de manera fluida y constante.
Ahora puedes ir a Madrid o a Buenos Aires o a Lima o donde sea. Solo si estás en Latinoamérica, no digas la
Sí.
palabra coger. No significa lo mismo.
El Speedy Gonzalez. What the fuck? El Speedy Gonzalez
del
juego.
videojuego.
Eres Speedy González del videojuego.
¿Por qué no mejor pon... Oye, no, de veras, alguien debería hacer un
Seleccionar
port
ropa.
de
I'm gonna
Carlos,
do,
no, digo, el Carlos de Topo que gira. Alguien debería hacer un port para la Saturn de Carlos de Topo que gira.
La verdad que sí.
Alrighty, so that was El Brigito de how you say
La
which in
brujita
Spanish?
Bridget.
La abuelita de Bridget.
No la
El muy
abuelita, la
buen,
brujita.
muy bueno. How you say 10 in Spanish?
¿Ah?
How you say 10 in Spanish?
My ears
Number
probably
10.
failing.
Diaz.
Oh, Diaz.
Diaz on Diaz. El Diaz. Videojuego. Muy bueno. Perfecto.
Do it again.
He's improving. He's improving.
El
está haciendo
bueno
mejor.
de juego.
Lo está haciendo. Lo está
Muy
haciendo.
perfecto.
Lo logró.
Lo logró.
But seriously, like you could probably did he leave? It was pretty that. Oh, it was that bad. He left. Oh, we went to the general works. Oh, they're doing the thing.
El Speedy González de la videojuego.
Speedy González del videojuego. También conocido como Speedy González.
Everyone's like, I don't even know what's going on right now.
El Ben 10.
Alrighty, well, on to the next game. That was fun. I like this one a lot, even though I broke it. Oh no, I didn't go into the attic. Let me go to the El at how do you say?
Ático.
Attico. El Attico. Sabia. We'll see the El Attico. Already, we got pictures of famous vampires. We got El Count El Duca de Dracula. We got Dracula del Duc.
El conde de Dracula.
We got Dracula,
Hey!
Dracula Pua, Castlevania. We got Counted as forget it.
Buena. Planta vs Zombie. Planta vs Zombies.
Atticus Mas, Accelerate Mas, no es Monata? 9, no. We're going to the El Coffin. The Count.
El ataúd.
El ataúd.
Ziva. Versi si mi tuibi sal diabia. He una livada en el fondo de sacrificado. I got a key. I don't know how you say key in
Creo que
Spanish.
así está. Llave. Key is llave.
El llave. I have el llave. Alright, that's about it. Okay, my vocal cords are hurting, my Spanish is failing me, so I'm going to
Pero si
go
estaba
switch
tan
games.
bien. Si estaba tan bien. Bueno, para aquellos que están viendo este directo y hablan español, de seguro la han pasado repiola, pero ahorita parece que we're switching back to English.
Thank
Cambiamos a
you.
inglés.
Yeah, that was a fun. We got all the Spanish out of our system. Oh god, my ears.
Wait, was it that loud? Was it that loud?
It actually was pretty loud.
Was that
Gee.
loud?
You kind of destroyed.
I never knew. I'm sorry, actually. I never actually thought it would be that loud. All right, what's next?
Alrighty, let's see what's next. Alright, so we're gonna go to.
I hope it's Mr. Bones.
Sónico Extremo.
Alright, Magic VPT.
Oh, here we go. The best entry, the most game ever.
It's magic, you know. Oh, god dang. Senior Bones. VPT proudly
Mr.
presents.
Actually, where did this trend of putting proudly presents at the beginning was born? Oh, here we go.
The best game
It's the most game ever.
Yeah, it should be number one. It should win.
Around the world, 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 around the world. Okay, that was enough of that.
Yeah.
There we go. Cat.
Yeah.
Big chonky cat doing a little dance. Little dancey dance. I like it. Somebody loop
If
that
I'm
for
not wrong,
Somebody should edit that into the actual Daft Punk song.
if I'm not wrong, I think this is a sprite.
I think it's a sprite. It's actually a little bit impressive because it's a big sprite.
It reminds me of what was that file format mob, I think, where like on those Discord videos where the resolution would change and would like totally mess around with Discord's display.
Yeah,
So who thinks I should
remember,
risk our channel and stream the entirety of the Grinch?
No, don't.
I think that'd be funny.
It would be funny.
Señor Huesos.
Yeah, don't be a Señor Huesos. Be a Mr. Bones.
Alrighty, we're about halfway through the games, and that means new hats. This hat, old news. Not a fan. We shall get
That
the
was
next
one
hat
game
in the
ago.
routine.
The
next hat.
That's not a hat.
It's a hat. You put it on your head and you wear it. It's a hat.
He's got a point.
It's a hat to me.
That's better.
I mean, it
got
technically counts as a
Put it
hat.
on there, yeah.
It's
gonna hurt to put on my head.
better.
Oh, it's gonna fall off. I do
Yeah.
that. There we go.
He's a
Perfect.
furry now.
Perfect. I'm a furry. Patrick confirmed for furry. Where's the furry festivals? Let's do it.
Furfest is more.
No, don't tell him.
What?
Alrighty, so we're going to do. What do you mean Bob Ross event? That was the Bob Ross thing, the Spanish. Me yelling incoherent Spanish into the microphone. Alrighty, so the next game.
Banned from now for doing those cons.
What?
I said, how many hotels have furries been banned from for doing those cons?
Probably a lot. Also, did Nick figure out his issue with the thing?
Yeah, I think he got it figured out.
Awesome. Alrighty, then we shall
Perfecto.
we shall do Sonic Extreme.
Wait.
I was gonna suggest to Nick before he left that he should like tag it at the end of the video. Just put that clip in of me just yelling incoherent Spanish into the microphone.
Yeah, I think it was the one who told him or something. Yeah. Then I realized he already exported it. It made it in the video. People are waiting for that video. It's quite late for that.
He's got a choice.
I don't know when, I don't know where, but it is coming.
He's got a choice to make.
Sage.
Alrighty, the Sage by Voxel, Sonic Extreme. Okay,
God,
sorry if
my
that blew out
ears.
somebody's ear. He's pointing at you. Join the military or die. That's Sonic's.
El ratón azul de la velocidad.
Alright, my ears are completely dead now. Fisheye off.
Really? Is it that loud?
Off. It actually pretty good. Sound flare off.
Okay.
BGM. We're gonna go to 7 on that. Sound effects 7. Sonic type. Jammer.
Jammer.
Jam/R.
Windjammer. Alright, level select. We shall start from the beginning.
Wait, Albert. I think what we haven't realized that Patrick's gonna play another Sonic game. Technically another Sonic game. So you know what song it is?
It's gonna be a good time.
Momento Paco.
I thought we just got this. The Spanish bit is over. We finished the Spanish bit.
It's never over. Nunca termina.
Please come to Brazil.
Please put on the fisheye lens. It just destroys the game if it's not there.
It makes me vomit.
Yeah, but at least.
Do you want to see me vomit on stream? And don't answer that question as a yes.
Perhaps.
I don't want to die.
Without the fisheye, is it really Sonic Extreme?
I don't know.
The light problem.
I mean, I played it with fisheye. You can go look up the videos of it. Okay, how about this? I'll play this level and then I'll change it afterwards. I've already made it so far into the level. I don't want to reset it again. Like I'm already doing such a good job. Like I got 30, 29, 30, 29 coins, 30, 29 coins, 30, 29 coins.
Did you just dox yourself?
They're rings.
Did I say coins again?
Yes.
Sorry. 30, 29
I got the
rings.
secret game up and running on Satiator.
Nice.
Thanks to help from the wonderful Trekkies Unite 118.
I was wondering where you went. Yeah, we were saying that. We were saying that you should probably. That if you want, you could probably just tack this on the end of the video. The Momento El Patricio.
Yeah, I mean,
I've already exported it. I really.
Come on, man.
Have to re-upload and
take it down. Take it down.
Fair.
Real
You
quick,
just make a clip,
and
or if you want, or I'll make a clip. I'll just put like me playing Patrick speaking Spanish.
Definitely think that whole thing needs to be posted somewhere.
Yes, definitely.
I'll just name it Patrick plays Spanish games and speaks Spanish, or Patrick is a master of Spanish.
Just at the title, just put Momento Patricio, and we'll all be happy.
Yeah,
all in lowercase.
Just put Momento Paco and call it a day. You don't have to think of a cool, funny title anymore. Just put Momento Paco, and we'll all be happy.
Patrick plays. En esta clase nosotros hablamos en español.
Stinky.
Wait, Nick, do you speak Spanish?
No, I don't. I took it in high school, but my Spanish knowledge is not.
I think that Español.
Yeah, if you fall there's no death bit.
Like I'm one of those Biblioteca Hamburguesa, you know.
I'm about hungry for hamburguesa right now.
We're gonna see bad projectile vomit.
Come on,
crap!
Man.
No, you're right.
Activate the fisheye.
You're right. I forgot. That was my bad.
You forgot.
Patrick plays the Spanish language.
Oh god, I thought it froze.
What the fuck?
I speak no Spanish.
With me, I took French and I only remember how to say nonsense.
Luckily, I know German. Not really.
Actually, I destroyed my entire classroom when it comes to English class.
I thought you were gonna say you destroyed your entire bathroom, but that too.
Oh yeah, that as well.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, fisheye is on, lens flare is on. Let's go.
You should change from Sprite to Jammer to Sprite so we can get true Sonic Extreme experience.
It's not really important.
He's no longer furry, people. He's no longer furry. Oh no, he is again.
Sorry about that. My ears fell off. All right, level dos.
Número dos.
Número 15 de Lettuce El Burger King.
It's Hamburguesa King.
Hamburguesa King.
Hamburguesa.
Hamburguesa del King. El King.
Bienvenida, Doctops.
Oh god.
Cosas que son. No, ustedes nunca lo van a entender. Eso es lo que me da más risa, que ustedes jamás lo van a entender.
What is going on? People think there's a Spanish stream now. I don't understand a single word they're saying.
We need someone to clip all the Spanish bits and subtitle it.
El Patricio de Juego.
Albert. Hay que tomarnos esa labor. Cuando estoy muy seguro que Paco va a tratar de hacer este clip de este stream, así que le añado subtítulos, ¿ya? Ja, espera.
Ich will Sonic spielen. Bitte. Ich hasse Random und Arm 25. Sehe ich nicht so gut.
It needs to be done like
kein Spanisch, nur durch, bitte.
Español.
Nein.
Español.
Nur durch. Nur durch.
And where's
speak
Peggy Hill when you
Spanish.
need her?
Patrick, the key, for fuck's sake, play good.
How can I play a game that's a tech demo?
Skill issue. Skill issue.
It's a tech demo.
Skill issue. Skill issue.
You can get the key to open the door.
There's no door.
Tienes que buscar la llave para abrir la bendita puerta.
Well, I don't
There is a
understand.
door.
Well, why don't you speak English so I can understand where the damn door is?
Patrick, Pat. On top of the mountain, at the very top, there is
Yeah.
a door, a purple door. Beneath the mountain, there is a big yellow key. If you touch it with Sonic, the door opens, and you can get through it and finish.
Oh, it's on the bottom of the level?
Just get good.
Yeah, beat this level without the key.
Like,
I don't know.
go to the normal level after you're done with like the big like lakes, like the quote unquote lake section of the level. No, it's not that, not that, but like it's
I'm
not
on the
that.
bottom?
It's up. It's up.
You said the key was on the
It's up.
bottom.
It was on the bottom of the section of the final mountain of the purple one.
Okay.
So I missed. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm pretty sure I'm confused already, so. There we go. We'll
At
call
least
it
Sonic
hacks.
and Skyrim jump up the wall, so that's good.
Exactly. I mean, why do I need to play like with legit skill? Like that's if they made it that way, then I'm playing it that way.
Sonic's like does the horse. You heard it here first, folks.
I am the emissary from hell, Spider-Man.
Spider Sonic.
Spider-Man.
Okay, so I'm on this mountain part. Where the hell's this key at?
Spider-Man. I forgot how the song would go.
Why did you start speaking
Spider-Man.
British? There for a
Like
second.
the Japanese Spider-Man was weird.
It was.
I
There's a
gotta
video
watch
on
that.
that. It's gonna be in the
It's
new
Japanese.
Spider-Verse
It's
movie.
Japanese. Why would
Yeah,
it be
good
weird?
They did a really good job at making a unique version of Spider-Man.
Yeah. So where's this
there's
key
like
at?
That's cheating.
No. The other side. Go to the other side.
Other side of what?
No, to the right. Go to,
Oh, the right
to
on
your
this
right.
mountain.
Like,
Okay.
yeah, go right.
A la derecha.
Oh, there
There
it
we go.
is.
There's a key. There's a key.
Oh, look at that key. That's a
There we
nice
go.
pick.
Got a
Now go
key.
to the top of the mountain.
Did it turn? Did it chi? It's alright if you have the key.
Hidari.
No.
I know. Don't worry.
And there it is. It's open. It's open.
Oh,
Nice.
hell yeah.
Bien hecho,
Look at you, Pat.
Patricio.
Already. Getting the 50.
Look at all them 50s. Yeah, I think I skipped
50.
around. I didn't get it.
Lo lograste, Paco. Buena.
You did it. Don't kill
Suicide.
yourself now.
Lo hicimos, lo dijimos.
Doesn't matter. I
lo
couldn't.
dijimos.
I
Sí,
survived.
We did it. Lo hicimos.
That's it.
That one. Number 3.
Just see some Dora
Burger
the
King
Explorer.
foot lettuce.
Number 3. Burger King foot lettuce.
How do you say it in Spanish?
Burger King foot lettuce?
Yeah.
Oh, someone's got to translate that, yeah.
Número 15. La
Número
lechuga del
15.
Burger King con pies. Lo último que quieres en tu hamburguesa de Burger King son los pies, son los hongos de pies de otra persona, pero eso es quizá lo que tú tendrás.
Yo lo llamaría festín, más bien.
Es poco así, espérate.
What is going on?
This stream is a public
No.
service for on-the-fly translation of Burger King foot lettuce.
Número 16. Lo último que quieres en tu juego es que esté...
Número 2. De momento el Patricio.
Lo último que quieres en un stream de Sega Saturn SHIRO es que Patricio sea malo en los videojuegos. Pero al final del día, eso es lo que nos hace reír.
I don't need to know Spanish to know you're talking mad
Las
shit
7 cosas más aterradoras
all over the
sobre
stream.
Mr. Bones.
There's a lot of shit talking
Top
going on.
7, Mr. Bones.
And I'm all
Oh, you
here
guys
for
are
it.
making
Shut
Baldo
up. No
Gonzalez very
Mr.
happy
No
in
elements,
chat.
no El Bono de Mister. No Senor Bones.
It's inevitable when you're here, mate, so you might just want to get used to it.
No.
Or we could just
Can you
die.
beat this level? Is this just a tech demo?
No,
Yes, you can.
You have
There's an endpoint to the bonus level. It's kind of difficult.
Yeah,
to get
you gotta
to,
go to the
It's a giant
like
star, I think,
extremely
giant
right.
circle.
Like go right.
Oh, okay,
right.
they're right. Of course, it's always to the right. It's never to the left.
There is a Yeah, someone's there, right? It's like there is a section that you can walk on, if I'm remembering correctly, and then you can go into like a huge open area there.
There it is.
And you just keep on going right until you find the.
Yeah, there you go. The coin is to your left, big star coin.
Okay, what is this? Sonic Forces.
The thing is that the draw distance is so little that I don't know if I'm going off the edge or I'm going towards where I need to go.
El sol es tan brillante que brilla aún en la oscuridad.
Yeah, the draw distance in XL2's Sonic Extreme mock-up was definitely better, but I really like that Voxels has the fisheye lens.
Placid Plains.
Placid Plains. That's the only one
that you can. They call me that, except replace the P with an F.
Got him. Placid Plains?
Yeah, that's what they called me in high school. Good old Placid Plains.
They would call me a nerd just because I wore glasses.
They're children, buddy.
I mean, we already passed the point.
This is just a demo level. This doesn't have an endpoint like the others. It's just a demo for the little loop. So you've pretty much done everything there is to do here.
Leo, let's fight.
Except fall off endlessly.
Let's fight.
Now, if you want, you can. The model change in the options menu does work for the boss fight and only in the boss fight. So if you wanted to like change to 3D polygonal Sonic, you can definitely do that.
That works. We could do that.
And just a heads up for the boss fight, it's kind of some of its hitboxes are a little weird. I would definitely recommend double jumping when you feel like you only need to single jump. I was only able to beat the boss once. Thankfully, while I was recording.
What's the hell is Condor?
I don't fucking know. I didn't.
Condor is because in like the really late stages of development of Sonic Extreme, like they changed completely. So like. It was like fully 3D with 3D models and 3D enemies, and like they fully dropped the whole fisheye sprites thing.
Yeah,
already.
Top 7 bosses.
Yeah, that was when they switched to, I think it was Chris Coffin's boss engine, which the fabled Knights version that's floating around, that's actually her engine. That's not the Knights engine or anything like it.
Yeah, like the Knights
bones.
Like the only thing that the Knights engine was like for testing.
Oh God, what's wrong, Sonic? He looks like he has problems.
Which there's like
and he's dead.
He's dead. Like Yuji Nakayama said, that was like hard-coded assembly thing. It wasn't really an engine.
Oh, Nick, that was a really good.
Oh come on, he just shot me in the face.
You can't get rings, man. How would you play a Sonic game?
So if you jump above Fang when he's not vulnerable, he'll just shoot you. So I wouldn't recommend jumping over him until he's at a point where he's hittable.
Yeah, I forgot.
You gotta do it early.
Yeah.
And yeah, the hitboxes, like especially with that ring that goes across the floor, it's like really weird and wider than it ought to be.
There you go. Fine.
And then don't get all those rings. You're gonna want to save some of those for later.
I find it really impressive that like the Fang model has like actual thing.
When he does that little tail whip on the floor, that's when he's vulnerable, and 4 hits and he's out.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I find it like I'm really surprised that the model has fingers, especially for like a Saturn game.
Yeah, I was surprised by that too.
Remember that one time when he killed Sonic's girlfriend?
Very impressive.
What?
The Weasel guy killed Sonic's girlfriend in the comics.
What?
Comics? What are you talking about?
The Airship comics. Yeah.
He killed Amy?
Oh.
No, it was another girlfriend. I don't know.
Did he like kill
he just
the
shot
girlfriend Andrew Garfield style, or was it like intentional?
Like the Weasel guy just shot her in the face.
What?
It's look up the it's on Twitter. It's called the Wild Moments in the Sonic comic.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead, hit him.
Get him.
Boom.
Got him.
He got him.
When he hits, is that too?
Sonic looks like when he's like running at full speed, he looks drunk. For some reason.
He does.
Los peluches de Sonic que lo venden en la feria.
Yeah, he
come on! I was way out of the hitbox of that. I'm dead.
You're not. Not yet.
Can you
Comes the momento, Latam.
You need some rings.
Is it me? Or is that that gunshot sounds like the assault rifle in GoldenEye going off?
A little bit.
Oh, I gotta get home.
It's a little weird. Like the ground shading in this level is a tiny bit weird.
I like the fact that he just chases and fires at you recklessly. Truly a momento latam.
You're thinking El Momento de Americana.
Fang shouldn't be doing it that much. Fang should not be shooting you anymore. I don't know if you have to jump like near
He's
him
from Latam, boy.
Like here in Spain, like the only ones that actually carry weapons, they're like a special guard that we have that technically are also soldiers, but only at times of war.
Soldiers are now on the streets here.
Please stop shooting me, Weasel dude.
Did Pat try like jumping over him? Like, don't jump on him, but like see what happens if you jump over him. He shouldn't be shooting you anymore. Oh, there.
Finally.
Why did he keep going? That was.
Oh god, I was worried I missed that. I was gonna be so angry.
No.
I was gonna be so angry if I missed that.
Sonic sure seems so angry about that.
He's gonna start lobbing off bombs here pretty soon, I think.
He's
Those
gonna
are kind of a pain.
Ted Kaczynski me.
Oh, okay, so if you like accidentally jump over him, he'll start his series of attacks over again.
Oh god.
So don't like jump over him when he does the foot slide. It's very hard to do when he does that attack. It's hard to, yeah. If you see him shoot in the sky like that, that's because you jumped over him, and he's gonna start the sequence of attacks over again.
Damn.
Yeah.
Just get good, Pat. Get good.
It took me a while to beat him because, yeah, especially when he does that, it was rough.
Get the rings.
If I don't make it,
I wouldn't stress about it if you don't make it. It's
if I die one more time, I don't care. It just restarts anyways. I beat it.
Yeah.
Oh god, he just restarted again.
Mm-hmm.
God, dang.
Yeah, no, it's dumb.
How am I supposed to avoid it?
This is a really rough boss fight that Voxel did.
Just Photoshop your winner screen and let's call it a day.
There you go. I think Voxel did a pretty good job with but
it's obviously
just like a couple of things.
It's still obviously like a really early tech demo, but like like the graphical prowess that it's right now like showcasing the demo.
I have no idea how I didn't get killed by that.
He did a better job than the
especially when he made it in like what 6 months like that. It was
it was pretty quick.
There we go. Okay, I won it, guys. I won. There was 100% win. Congratulations, guys! I beat it.
And that's the end of the demo.
Yep, I won.
That's to answer the question in chat from Mr. Gonzalez. If you go to the Sega Extreme contest thread, all the entries are posted there and available for download. So provided you can emulate it or play on Unreal Saturn somehow, you can.
My screen is falling.
That would be an amazing, like South American.
God.
He's in his closet.
Where's he going?
He's going into. He's hiding in the closet.
My
random
exists. My green screen fell down.
I think
I tripped over it.
Pat would be an amazing South American politician because he he says he's won and makes everyone think he has won.
I won.
Yes.
I won, guys.
That's real.
I didn't get impeached at all from the competition.
Alright, what game's next?
Multi-poop, Wolfenstein 3D, Trez. Yeah.
Don't play the Frankenstein game.
Why is that? Is that pretty bad? Is that NSFW?
Two more
got
games.
Stuff that might get the stream pulled in it.
Two more games
everything else
before we on.
Why is there just like music?
2 might get your stream pulled.
Is it music or?
No, it's got pixelated, like very pixel heavy nudity, but it's like pixel art, like stuff that YouTube doesn't like.
Wolfenstein 3D, it is full. It is.
The other ones are fine. Triggerstein's fun.
I'm not going to be beating
Santa
Wolfenstein, so.
It and Pony Sound and Sega present nothing. So far, nothing.
100%. And Final Fantasy Tiny CC.
Wait, is it Alex Kidd in 3D? Oh no, it's always time 3D.
Do you imagine like Alex Kidd fighting off Nazis?
I mean, that would be amazing. I would actually play that. I would force my computer to actually run that, even though it technically can't. But I will force it to.
Yeah. And I just realized that Doom Guy and the guy from Wolfenstein are exactly the same.
Wait, really?
The guy from what?
Yeah, I am
Have you just like figured that out right now?
I am an idiot.
Wait, the guy from Wolfenstein and what?
And,
Yes.
and Doom Guy, look.
Can I
don't
play
think I-
Daddy?
I don't like the way that's phrased.
Get psyched.
I don't
So,
know. It's a little
My Leben.
Then secured.
Oh damn, we
Hey,
need
hello,
codes,
then.
dude. We're getting hex code.
get psyched.
Is that Hex? Yo,
We're
that
at
is
60
Hex.
frames, baby.
Ooh, it's Mr. Bones, but he's dead.
My Leben. Oh god, I died.
That was fast.
Yeah, that was. I was gonna say that. That was real fast. Kill him.
My Leben.
Kill the Nazi.
Do it.
We kill Nazis on stream here.
Hell yeah.
That's true.
That is a memorable.
Oh no, it's Mr. Bones again, but he's dead again.
Okay. That is not really funny.
El señor Hueso se murió.
El señor Hueso se quedan los huesos.
No.
Oh, I see. You have to hold the R button. I was like, why am I strafing in a weird way? You actually have to hold the the RLF button.
Yeah, the strafing's a little odd. I don't know if that's to reflect like actual Wolfenstein.
Oh look, Nazi symbols.
You gotta hold it on
Don't pull
R.
it, YouTube. We're anti-Nazi.
Oh look, swastikas.
And
My
really
Leben.
angry Charlie Chaplin that also doesn't like the people that Charlie Chaplin are.
My Leben.
Mein Leben!
All right, NSFW killing dogs, boys.
Oh
Momento Peru.
Momento Hund.
No, that actually happened here. That actually happened here. Seriously,
Oh,
getting serious. By
that
police brutality. Police
Don't worry,
brutality.
don't worry. It's every time a dog dies in a police. Never mind. I forgot this is not that we're not on the other show. My bad. I did not say anything like that. Ignore the stream.
Peter, please don't kill this. Or kill
Peter, please
Pat.
don't kill Patrick,
We need
please.
Pat to play Mr. Bones in the future. Don't kill him. Oh, look, a knife.
Just
That's good.
robot dogs.
I don't have ammo.
It's Rush. You
Mein
killed
Hund.
Rush.
Mein Hund. Alright, see you later, Blue Moon. Oh, we got ammo now. Mein Hund.
Oh,
Good night,
Blue
Blue
Moon's
Moon.
gone to bed? Oh.
Take it easy, Blue Moon.
Yeah, good boys, go to bed. Take out the knife and you'll be a true Latam guy.
Mein
Yeah.
Leben.
Barcelona, momento.
Pantalona momento. Momento de pantalones.
Buckle.
Momento de
Never
pantalones.
go to Barcelona if you want to live.
Oh, look at you.
Never
It's a
again.
treasure.
Okay, so for anyone who wants to come where I
Mein
live,
Hund. Oh, I got shot. That's why I was getting shot.
you better bring every single weapon you can. And smuggle it over here. Do not try to find a peaceful way to get around here. Just get a weapon, get a gun, get lots of ammo,
Momento
and
de Brazil.
survive. Because here you don't live. Here you don't live. You survive.
I
That's
just
how
want
it
to
is.
take note that I'm not the one saying it. That is totally
Yeah.
random in his opinions, and that does not reflect Shiro, and I don't live in that area, so I can't speak on that. So I will not speak on that.
I mean, there's lots of calls in the game, and you're showing it on the shared channel.
Yeah, but I don't support it. That's why I'm shooting them.
Hell yeah! Let's kill the Nazis.
I know. That's what I'm trying to do. I might just play through one level because I don't want to play through this. As much as I want to play through the entire game, I probably shouldn't do that on stream. Not that this is bad, but we have a lot of time.
Kind of reminds me of how Nick almost
playing through Wolfenstein.
Like yeah, if any of you guys want to go to like
there's level 1.
or Barcelona, just don't. Like you're gonna if you go to Barcelona, you're gonna end up like a Swiss cheese. It's not gonna end up well.
Worse here. If you come here, it's gonna be even worse. Also, the fact that Patrick wants to end this as soon as possible because it would take so long.
Challenge mode. Talk shit. Hey, challenge mode. Talk shit about the gangs and then visit a place like that.
Challenge mode. Find me and kill me. You will never, never be able to do it.
What the hell kind of challenge mode is that?
The impossible challenge.
Challenge mode. Find me and kill me. Well, that's an interesting challenge mode. All right.
No,
so
that's actually a way to do it.
Yeah, that's a good challenge, I'd say. Fair enough, because finding me is gonna be hard. Considering how.
Alrighty. So that was I guess we'll check out Burgerstein. Is that?
Do Burgerstein.
Hamburguesa.
Burgerstein.
Hamburguesa.
POB, you're a Japanese soldier infiltrated in America in 1943.
Hamburguesa.
It's just Osmosis Jones trying to clear the arc clogged.
Albert.
Yeah.
Ya han hecho clips. En general, ya han hecho clips. Ya han hecho clips.
Burgerstein 3D, I'm gonna shoot birds.
¿Cómo no he visto eso?
What do we say about Spanish?
Nothing of your.
Get psychotic. What the hell is this?
Burgerstein.
Burger. Hamburguesa.
Get psychotic.
¿Cómo se dice Big Chungus en español?
What am I looking at right now?
Hamburguesa.
Mein Burger.
You only bleed mustard.
Mein Burger. Mein Burger. Achtung, ich will Burger.
Today's specials.
It's hurting my eyes.
It kind of is.
Yeah. It's very bright.
Mein Burger.
Got the Taco Bell burger.
Good night, Danthrax. Oh, is Danthrax going to bed or no?
No, I think he's just saying goodnight to
Danthrax is the one saying goodnight.
Sasquatch.
Okay. Hey, have you guys seen how how they censor Japanese anime when there's blood in China?
Oh yeah, they do the white.
So
I mean, I don't watch anime, but when I saw that image, I instantly said,
Thor killed me.
That's something China would totally do.
That is
counterintuitive.
I like how.
I mean, they sure have a lot of mayonnaise inside of them.
I like how that burger is bleeding piss.
Piss.
Is Frankenstein good?
Rip and piss.
Okay, Halloween. What about Xmas Wolf?
That one's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Xmas Wolf is fine.
Nick Bader rating system for the Wolfenstein multi-boot here.
I'm the ESRB bitch. I'm ESRB of the homebrew stream.
Thank you.
If you were an ESRB, where would, for example, say Magic be?
That'd be E10.
No, it'd be D for Daft Punks.
There you go.
Was that a fart?
Yes, that was a fart.
You need more D.
I am the Joe Lieberman of the SHIRO stream.
Unfortunately, oh yeah, I guess I can't play that.
How tough are you? Go in the hardest difficulty. Yes. Yes. Okay, fellas, you're gonna see. You're gonna see Pat's gonna.
Got that skills that kills.
He played Sonic 2 for 3 minutes without. Oh yeah, no, he died at the minute. But yeah, and now you can see Pat
Merry
playing.
Sanimus.
Yeah, Wolfenstein, but with Christmas. Hooray!
Welcome. Unless you are.
Die, Santa. Oh god, he's shooting me
No,
from behind.
what are you doing? There are kids watching the stream. I'm sure of that.
Oh, I got sniped by Santa. Santa sniped my butt.
Get good. Skill issue. Get good.
I just got sniped by Santa. That was some BS.
I never thought I would.
That was
hear.
something Santa would totally do to naughty kids.
I'm trying to bait them.
Trying to bait Santa.
Yeah, that sounds
Santa
wrong.
with cookies and milk.
I don't want to bait Santa. That's disgusting.
I actually know a couple people who like try to bait Santa when they were children, like
Gross.
laying out traps under the Christmas tree.
Damn, they really want to bait
Nice.
Santa. Oh god, what am I
I
getting
mean,
shot
they get
at?
all the presents if they trap Santa. So
Exactly, that's
it's
how it
an
works.
old strategy.
This is
You
kind of what I
won't
wanted to
get
do.
your
This is kind of what I wanted to do to
Christmas.
Santa. Ruin X-Ments.
Wait, what's that? And what is that sign read?
It says, "Ho ho bleeding ho."
Oh,
My guess is that the developer of this is pretty British.
How lovely.
how lovely, mate. What you looking for tea?
But yeah, I think that's really about it. Like I like how smooth it is. Like compared to the first time we played this, this is like buttery smooth.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Compared
almost
to
a
the
perfect
previous-
port.
When VBT submitted this a couple of years ago, it was not running this clean at all. This is
Yeah.
much improved. 60 frames per second, clean through the whole thing. I didn't see a single frame drop when I was playing it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it
it
is
just
smooth
runs
as
so
butter.
well. He did a very good job with this port.
Yeah. So at least there's one good id game on the Saturn.
Finally.
I mean, the only thing is that the sound is kind of but like I think it's worth. That's the only issue.
Needs some work, but
I mean,
I think that might have been like a memory issue more than anything.
Yeah, but it's pretty good regardless. So definitely, really good submission. Honestly, it's probably gonna be high on my list. So, what am I getting shot at? I'm getting shot by all
When are
these
you
Nazis.
posting your list to the thread, Pat?
Probably after this.
Got it. That makes sense. Sensible.
Don't get sniped by Santa.
Sensibility.
Yeah, but all right. Yep, I think that's about it. I want to get to the level. I just don't know where I'm going. I'm better at Doom than I am at Wolfenstein. I played more Doom than Wolfenstein. So.
The issue with Wolf is that since they use the same textures a lot, like a lot of the maps start to kind of look the same in places. Yeah. Especially in these WADs where it's just like at least in Vanilla Wolf, they have like, you know, paintings and statues and other things that might be good landmark indicators, but like in a lot of these WADs, it's just like you're getting wooden cabin walls and doors.
Oh, come
and that's
on.
it.
What killed me? I got shot through the wall.
Skill issue.
Okay. Anyway, so that's pretty much it for that. It's really good.
Oh, Ponut has an answer for the sound. He says there are sound issues, which are oh he's taking blame. Pona, your sound driver is wonderful, by the way. As he's fixed one of them. Other than that, the largest problem with this is there's just too many sounds to fit into RAM. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah, I was wondering if it was a memory thing. I remember you saying that someone requested a lower quality ceiling for sound.
Pat, why is your Saturn not in Spanish?
Why would my Saturn be in Spanish?
Because you're Paco.
You could set it to Spanish.
Yeah,
I could.
You definitely should. Deberías. Tienes que. Es una obligación.
Deberías, ¿eh? Es que está. Me tienes caminando por el Valle de la Amargura, ¿eh? Tú caminando por el Valle de la Amargura, no me jodas. Es que.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Alright, this game and then the thing
Ship 8.
Guys. Finally, one game away from the thing I managed to get some free time for.
We shall check and select the game.
How many
Ace
games
Attorney.
this year are using Pone sound? I'm aware of at least there's like 4, right? Like Ariel, Sky Blaster, Wolf 8, and what else is using it?
So, do I have a chance, Bell?
Bridget's using it.
100%. 100% we are gonna use it for Ring Worlds. We're gonna use Pone sound for Ring Worlds because it's just extremely amazing. It's an amazing tool. It just doesn't really make sense to use.
The time of that was 1 AM?
Wait, how do I do this?
What?
Oh, it's like a oh, that's kind of cool. It's like little game 8-bit games. That's kind of cool. Oh my god, there are a lot of games on this thing. Holy crap.
Tetris.
Tetris.
Hey.
I can't rotate the ball. Oh, there it is. There's gonna be a lot.
This game was created in the Soviet Union.
There's gonna be a lot of skill issue going on today.
Chip 8 is like a low-level programming language from the 70s, and
I like it.
Still has like a relatively niche fan base.
I like it though.
Yeah, and
I love it.
Urbalsoft made an emulator, a Chip 8 emulator that runs on the Saturn, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's sick. I didn't even know that.
This needs more Garfield.
This is a Chip 8. It does need more Garfield, yes. This is a Chip 8 emulator, and all the ROMs are like royalty-free ROMs for Chip 8 that other people have made that
nice.
Urbalsoft ingested into this like build, basically. So
I like it though. I like the fact that it's like the Ace Attorney thing.
Yeah, the Ace Attorney thing's fun. There's supposed to be a way to ingest your own Chip 8 ROMs into like a disk image of this emulator. I didn't really get that figured out, but supposedly there's a way to do that. You are not doing so good at Tetris there, Pat.
I'm not the best at Tetris.
Skill issue.
I'm not the
Don't
best
forget
at
the
Tetris.
magic word.
I'm not getting the bar. I can't get the bar thing. I want to get a big bonus, but I can't.
You need an I. You need a capital I.
I can't get an I. It's not letting me
L.
get one, so I'm losing because of it.
Once you get that I, you're gonna start breaking some lines.
Exactly. There we go. Finally.
There we go. There's the I.
Look at that.
There we go.
Wait, it's clearing one line at a time. I love that.
I love the Chip 8 line clear. That's good.
Skill issue. Yeah, it's not letting me do the put it across like the fast movements. There's some limitations here.
Like the last second placement thing.
I'm not saying I'm garbage at this game and it's the fault of the game that's broken, but I'm pretty shit at Tetris, but that's beyond the point. Okay, that's fun. I'm garbage.
No one is good at Tetris, just like how no one is good at Melee.
Let's do.
Everyone is good.
I'm good at Snake though.
Everyone is good at NHL All-Star Hockey '95.
There's no way to be good at it, so yeah, everyone's
What about World Series Baseball '95?
That was confused with.
Don't let me be confused with World Series Baseball for the third act, which was created by a different team, but it was a direct continuation of the Genesis World Series Baseball that then had a sequel.
Okay, we get it.
For
Do you take
96.
notes? Okay, we get it. You took notes. That's good to know.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you took notes.
The World Series Baseball 2 created by a team that made the first World Series
Oh my god,
Baseball.
let me get the. Okay, there it is. Sorry, not you. I'm trying to.
Not to be confused with World Series Baseball, a 2002
arcade game.
Xbox game. No, arcade game for the Sega model for the Sega Naomi 2. Not to be confused with World Series Baseball, a game created in 2004, published by Sega, but created by Digital Picture.
Nothing to be confused by World Series Baseball, a famous parody by Ron Jeremy.
Do you take notes?
Oh, there's a lot of notes I took on that one.
You lost me like 5 minutes ago, just to be honest.
Same. Did I win?
No, you dead.
Oh, okay.
Dead, dude.
020.
Weird. Oh, Space Invaders.
I just love that, like...
Space Invaders!
I'm an
alligator. It was going to be called Grand Slam. And it wasn't. Then they eventually did make a Grand Slam baseball, but it was like a different team.
Is it any good? Like, have you guys played it?
It's kind of a cool challenge mode. No. Oh, that was hard.
Got my ears.
Yes, I'm gonna ask you to not do that. Oh, well, that was fun. I'm gonna ask you to not do that noise again.
It helps raise self-esteem. I'm sorry.
I gotcha. I'll ask you kindly not to, please.
Yeah. I'll find another way to get my self-esteem pumped up.
Just move your face away from the microphone. Probably would be helpful. Yeah, there we go. Now this is my speed. That's fine. Good? That's good.
This game is not appropriate for the live stream.
63. Dang, I was closer to 69.
6 more
This game
points
is
and you would have
questionable.
gotten.
Was
I mean, it's a
close.
rocket launch.
It's pretty
Wait.
intense though. I like this.
Is there a
Minesweeper.
racing game?
Bunger.
There is. There's a F-Zero clone on
C0,
this
right?
Chip 8 emulator.
Wait, really?
It's very
Z0. There we go.
Mhm.
So
Oh,
what?
here we go, baby.
So what
Racing
exactly
game.
supported the chip 0 or the chip 8 thing?
Oh, look
What?
at that little cute little race car.
What is Chip 8?
No, like what supports it? Like what can I play this on that's not emulated?
That I'm not sure. I mean, it's been around for a while. I imagine like early
like those
80s,
Soviet-
late 70s programming computers were probably running it. I'm not 100% though.
There. I said
Chip
that like
8 is
goes.
a virtual machine.
Oh, okay, there it is.
So
Okay.
you use it on other machines. It's to make it programming easier.
Okay. So it's not
Thanks,
like
Nate.
it's not like an old Russian like radar system I have to buy to play it.
Perhaps.
Racing game-
Right.
Yeah, just else.
This racing game sucks. I'm eating myself to the edge.
Unless the radar can run the virtual machine for Chip 8. Then maybe.
There we go. Where's
You're
my
dead.
score? I know I killed myself on purpose because this game is boring.
No, Pat, don't do it.
He killed himself so he could go see Mr. Wessels in real life.
What's neat about this is in the settings
Super
you can change
Mario with
the
real.
color scheme.
Clock
really?
program! Clock program!
Slow down CPU, none scale,
Hell,
full screen.
hell yeah, we're going back to the old days.
Palettes. I want whatever can hurt my eyes the most.
Virtual Boy.
Yeah, the Virtual Boy one is.
Oh, there we go. There it is.
I'm trying to find the most
Oh god, you
unappealing.
inverted it.
I'm trying to find the most unappealing colors of all time that's hurt everyone's eyes.
You can't photocopy this one.
You will download a car.
What would be the most unappealing? I think this is really unappealing. This actually hurts my eyes.
Oh,
Oh, so we went extra
God.
Extra
sketch.
sketch.
Gonna draw a little. How do I not make lines? Oh God, I didn't want to do that. That was looking like something else. That was not looking like something good.
It looks like a floating island now with clouds.
That's famous.
yeah. It's Angel Island
Flappy Pong.
from Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles.
I'm gonna
That was fast.
I'm gonna turn you down to 50% there. There we go.
Fiend.
Fiend.
AJ.
I know.
How am I
That's what
supposed
they
to
call them.
get that high? Wow. I keep falling. It won't let me go
I
up.
just like the fact that it says fiend.
Fiend.
Game sucks too. 0 out of 10. Glitch Ghost. It's the only ghost
You're not
in the
flapping,
cemetery.
man. You gotta pound that button.
I'm not good at pounding.
You to haunt.
I have no idea what's going on. Am I haunting?
It's AT but with a ghost.
Am I haunting? Am I being spoopy to this dude? Am I spooping this dude? I
You
don't
gotta
know.
hook up your
He's
Saturn
freaking out.
keyboard.
Oh, I lost mine.
Guess the
Kaleidoscope.
number.
God, change it, please. It's hurting my eyes.
No, it's beautiful. Look at this pattern.
God damn it.
It is so
God, I swear
beautiful.
to God.
Such beautifulness. Oh my, ow, that. Oh God. I just looked away. My eyes actually are physically hurting. Oh God. I
Mine's
can't
are
actually look
not.
at the screen anymore. I'm gonna go turn it off. It's actually getting.
Oh.
That was good.
Oh.
I like it. Actually, it was really impressive.
Alright. The time has come. The time for the thing I came here for. The sole reason I'm here. Unfortunately, I don't think Pat you can't stream audio, right? Like music and whatever.
To the thing, no.
Of course you can't.
Okay.
Come across on YouTube, but
Yeah.
yeah, probably not in the Discord chat.
Wait, really on YouTube? I haven't checked it out because
I'll put you out a little bit. Go. All right. After my eyes blast out on my face, let's play some Sky Blaster.
yeah, finally.
Let's go. Some nice cube.
I don't think anyone will like. I'm open to introduce. I don't think anyone would actually want any, so I don't know why I said that in a way. Here's a cutscene.
I like this cutscene.
I made a sound design for this. It's terrible,
really
but
good.
it's my first ever sound design.
It's really that good. It's really that good.
It's not good at all. It sucks. But hey, I did it in like 10 minutes. What do you expect?
I like it.
Nah, it's
The ship.
The ship. And there are some advertisements. I'm gonna spoil it for you. Joe Engine BBT Sega Extreme. And here we go. The title screen. Bam.
Ask Ramy at some point what playback mode he was using, because it looks like he might be using 15 bits instead of 24.
New game, low story
24
demo.
will look better.
Story demo. And yep, it's
Damn,
the
they are
same
fast.
song. It's the same song from last year. I'm sorry to all of you who were expecting something new. It's just the same deal with new instruments. Nothing to see here.
I like it.
yeah, it's all good. It's quite good.
Doo-doo-dot, 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 doo-doo-dot.
Fun fact: the snare is from Virtua Racing.
Oh,
The what?
The snare drum.
Oh, nice. I like it.
It does change to the Roland Power drum, snare drum. I said drum twice. I don't care. Later in the game.
I mean, it's a power drum, so that makes sense.
I mean, this one, not really, but the one later in the game, yeah, it is a power drum. I mean, Nick knows about this game a bit more than you, so
Probably.
yeah, be lost alive. That is, I mean, if you keep your rhythm, that shouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah, I'm just trying to kill these things. Kind of hard to
You
get
did
that
it again.
momentum. Yep.
Momento Paco.
The physics of Sky Blaster, I think it's been described by a few people as like flying a paper plane.
I like it though. I like it.
Yeah, I
It's
like it too.
unique.
It's very much works with the 3D control pad. but
Yeah, Ray says it over there. He recommends the 3D pad, so Pat, you have
Highly
a 3D
playable with
pad.
the D-pad if that's your only option, though. If you need to play it on D-pad, that's going to work just fine. It just doesn't control like a traditional shmup, but once you get the hang of it,
Yeah.
it works. I do like it.
Kind of fun, actually. I don't know why, but it is. And you died.
Yep. I died. I died, dude.
I think I should add a little bit of delay to that game over jingle because Ray just put it like it instantly switches over to it. So yeah, you have a little more time to separate from the charming and really high energetic song from level 1 to more obscure and really fast version.
fellas.
Game over one.
Fellas, I gotta go.
Aww.
See you later, my dude.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well, that was enough Momento Paco. We'll have it
in the morning. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah.
Later.
Yeah, next Friday.
Adios, Albert. Nos vemos.
Yeah.
With that, the Spanish duo is now done for the night. I think I will solely refrain myself to using only English for now.
Probably for the best. I think there's kind
Probably
of an
not for the best.
a
because
little
we-
language issue there. It's
I
understandable.
mean, the best for you, but we would really lose a lot of funny moments, but I think we got enough for the night.
I mean, I try to speak Spanish, so we got some in there.
Yeah, so we got clip the minutes in general chat, and I'm pretty sure we'll have the big compilation once the stream ends.
Possibly. Perhaps.
Yeah. So you're blasting around freeze and darts and little things that should look like item dropping ships, but are actually baddies. They're just mines.
I know, that's why I was shooting at them. I didn't want to risk it. Other just got some power. Got some P for the
You
power.
got dual shot.
There we go. Now I can actually shoot some of these things. I still don't want to risk shooting that thing though. That thing's scary.
Free?
There we go. Detect another enemy wave over the force in your desire, but something's jamming the radio. Oh god, here's the
And there you
here's the
go,
big boost.
fellas. Another song. You thought Sky Blaster had only
I like
3
it.
songs? Well, think again. It has more songs now.
Man, I really
Yeah.
love the feeling and colors of this, Ray. It's really good.
Yeah, Ray did.
And the
Ray,
song's really good. I like this.
Ray really had, he really had a good job at
Oh, now I got super
keeping contrast or
shots.
something. You got the spread shot. Twin
got
blaster
it.
with 2 directional shots. You can finally shoot the freeze from a safe distance.
Nice. There we go. Killing this stuff.
I gotta ask. I think Ray's in text chat. Do we? Do the ships have names? Do the bad guys have like a little
They do.
lore behind them?
I mean, apart from the fact that they come from another dimension, they do have names, at least in the game's code. I think Ray can answer that question better for me, but I do know a bit about that.
Nice.
I
Excited
do
for
like the
eventual
flutes kind of
boss
that.
fight that was teased in the cutscene too.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pat, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, I was gonna say I like how the flutes have the. It's like the flutes from Klonoa.
Yeah.
It's actually a hint from where I live. I come from, my country of origin. For those who don't know, you should know, but screw it. I'm gonna spoil it to you. They're Peruvian flutes. I mean, they're usually called pan flutes, but they are most commonly referred as Peruvian flutes. I would really need to find some better samples for next time. I'm actually, if
I like it because it sounds like the pan flutes from Klonoa, which I love. Klonoa's pan flutes.
I don't know about Klonoa.
You never played it?
Oh,
Guinea pigs.
I'm pretty out of touch with this world. Give me a break.
Oh, it's an OPS 1 game.
Really?
Yeah.
How did Jesus. Oh hell yeah, translation mistakes. And here you go with another song. Desert song. I actually had a hard time doing this one. I couldn't find any instruments that could actually fit the desert theme, only the high energetic sim or crystal drums, bass. Also, the bass is from Virtua Racing as well, also featuring other games such as Power Drift and Outrunners.
I like it.
Gotta love the Virtua Racing bass. It's good
Virtua
stuff.
basing.
Virtua Racing Outrun. Do not say virtual. It's not a trigger word, but I just say don't say it for the lols.
I'm gonna call it Virtua basing.
Virtua basing. I actually wish I could have used the SCSP for this one. I mean, ever since I was introduced to video game music, I was introduced with PCM actually. Oh, there you go, Extra Life.
Extra Life, I'll need that. Knowing the skill issues.
Yeah, it looks like no skill issues here. Other than that,
it helps that I have
game over.
It helps that I have the weapon that can makes me my time a lot easier to do this. So I'd be dead in a second.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But if you guys looking for a BCM, that could be real nice. I mean, that would be really cool. Considering the Saturn can also do like CD kind of quality, even a bit more for PC and playback. Oh gee,
damn,
we're getting real lucky with the. Oh yeah, it can get real. And if you think this is hard, wait until the next level.
I meant like where you are. It's really busy. Oh dang, I killed.
Oh yeah, it is. That's me. That's where I live. That's where I come from.
I probably could do that.
Yeah, and your voice did your last part. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's totally good. Definitely good. Hey, at least you got a quad shot back.
Yeah, I just want this one back. I did not want to go in without it because like there's a lot of stuff.
You got it back real quick. Unlike Nick, who got it after what 8 million deaths. I think he's gonna kill me.
7 million, actually.
7 million? I thought you said 8
something on my
million.
radar. This looks bad. I need to do something fast.
And here we go, fellas. Last song for the story demo, and shift from musical styles. No longer an instrument, which really sticks out to the theme of the background elements. But now we get into the power snare, and we get some sweet orchestra hits. And why am I saying this? No one gives a shit about the sound.
I do. Talk about the sound.
graphics.
Keep talking about the sound. I want to hear about the sound. You keep talking about that sound, damn it. I command you.
So what else?
Let me know what it's like composing
There
it.
are two extra songs in the endless mode. And then I think in the endless mode, that's where Nick's favorite song is, because of an accidental reference to another game. I mean, pretty much all references in this video game soundtrack, if you manage to pick up any, are really not intended. They're unintended. Like,
What was
for example,
where's the surprise? Where's the surprise song that you thought it was references to?
That's in. Are you in? It's in endless mode. I don't think it's in one-player mode. But
yeah, it's in endless mode. It's in endless mode. Also, you can play with two people here. Purple background. I mean, it's really in the chord changes, but once you figure it out, like Nick, you just can't. I think you can't stop thinking about it once you figure it out.
I always I can't not. I can't.
Can't not.
Also, fun fact: in the version I sent you to use in your video,
Oh, yeah.
the first part, the intro part, is actually part of the unused version of the Portal theme. Because I have two versions of it. And I didn't feel like one of them was really good enough, so I went with the other one.
Yeah, I'm sorry for being so silent during this, but I need to. So much of the games I need to focus on, or else I'm gonna die.
You have plenty of lives, man. I wouldn't worry that much.
You don't know how bad I am at games, dude.
Plus, you're pretty much at the end of the demo, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I don't want to take risks, though.
Yeah, also a funny thing, pretty much, I think Rai did
the demo.
There we go. And there's the third person, in case you guys have forgotten about him, Ari Fox, who drew the clouds and is helping with the story. And there you go, little jingle. You shouldn't have skipped it because there was more to that jingle.
My bad.
Yeah, whatever. You get Endless Play now, which will have 2 extra tracks, and yeah. And also it's Tony hard because, you know, now no longer manual placement is long gone. But I think everything is AI. I really couldn't get that, but now everything is AI.
If you luck out and get power-ups and bombs and lives and stuff early,
2 extra lives,
and you'll be good.
I got pretty lucky. Oh god.
There you go.
I got pretty lucky in the story mode. I got like a bagillion lives.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's so much hits.
Oh no. He's getting too confident.
I forgot how tough those guys were.
Also, fun fact: the new title screen was actually done before Rai asked me to supply him with new music for this build. I was just trying out new samples and figured out, oh hey, I have this old file from the Skyblaster title screen, why not try with them? And apparently that's where it all went in. Like, I chose those instruments and went with them. And you can actually pretty easily distinguish the fact that it was made earlier because the drums are on the right as opposed to the left, on which I would go on for the rest of the soundtrack. And yes, there is gonna be a final boss, and there's a final boss song ready for it, and then there are gonna be eventual stage bosses for that, blah 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 blah. What is going on over here?
I'm surprised that we have somebody like crap, what is his name? MVG do a video on the Saturn homebrew scene. There's a lot of good stuff here.
When did that happen? When did
MVG do it? I wish he did.
Oh, got it. Okay, I was gonna say.
There's a lot of good stuff here.
They can highlight it. I think that particularly the Iriel port and some of the other technological leaps and stuff should be, you know, I know that John Linneman of Digital Foundry Fame has been taking note of that stuff.
Yeah.
And now with, you know, things like Bridget Bishop and Sky Blaster, we're getting homebrew games that are closer to being like complete video games with various modes and cutscenes and other elements. And stuff, so.
I just wanted to make a video. It's like Saturn Homebrew mistakes were made.
Patricio habla español.
That's the mistake that was made.
You allow us to get into the voice chat. You have to pay these consequences. Also, for those folks who are interested in the soundtrack, Nick and only Nick, there will be an album featuring all the latest songs. All the songs are here already. They will be released eventually next week or so.
Nice. Alrighty, did you have anything else on the game before we moved on? I really like it though. This actually is a ton of fun.
Two more songs, which Nick really liked, so they must be good.
Yep, they're
probably
good. They're good.
Confirmed for
yeah,
good?
the whole soundtrack's really bang up. Random, I think you did a really good job with the tracks here.
It was really good.
It took me 3 months. Also, fun fact: the FMB's background musics were done in one single night. Also, Pat, why are you going to reset your Saturn? There is more stuff to do. Well, he's got it up.
Big shoutouts to Super Ray and Henri Fox,
Yes,
particularly Ray for
shots
a
out.
lot of the work that went into the gameplay and other assets and stuff. So really good work with this one so far. I'm very excited to see where Sky Blaster goes next.
Exactly, that's really good. Superfly is in here. What's up, Superfly?
Hey, can you hear me on the mic?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Alright, what's next?
Original games, so we will go Disasteroids by Slinga.
Do you have 11 people?
I don't know.
Don't clone yourself. It's not gonna work.
The Sega Saturn multiplayer task probably present Disasteroids.
I actually have to figure out where this whole proudly presents thing started, because now pretty much everyone uses the proudly presents. It's kind of weird, actually. At least I think it's.
Oh god!
Weird.
Oh god! Oh god! I didn't realize how.
Just like asteroids. Just like asteroids.
I don't know why I'm going so fast.
Yeah, that's it's some stuff I tweaked into the 1.0 version, but kind of ran out of time. You can hit X to change your ship color.
Oh, nice.
So you can be, one of the 12 colors.
Just follow Adam Sandler's advice and stay in the middle.
I don't listen to comedians. Ow. I'm guessing try is the number of lives I had.
Well, let's figure it out.
It was on the main page.
Oh, that's the amount of lives I had, right? The try?
Yes, so that's correct.
Gotcha.
And then Rami did the algorithm for the asteroids. So those are like, randomly generated shapes instead of doing like, sprites for them or something.
Fair. So my question is, I don't think you've actually been on the show when we played your game, but like why the multiplayer? What's the obsession with the multiplayer functionality of your games?
It's just fun to have a theme, right? I've been some of my favorite memories of the Saturn back in the day were playing like Death Tank with a bunch of people, Bomberman, Fire Pro, Guardian Heroes, with the multi-tap. So it's just kind of fun.
That's fair.
It's fun to have a theme, and once a year I'll have people come over and play some stuff.
I just really appreciate
Masters will have 12 player support.
No, I really like this game.
With 2 multi-taps, you can have 12.
Also, Papatsu, I think we all know at this point who AM2 is.
No, I have no idea who he is.
Who could
he be? Who could he be? I don't know who he is. Oh, I almost got hit by that.
So, Patrick, were there CD tracks playing in the beginning? I didn't quite hear that. But
yeah,
maybe
there was.
Not. Okay, there was. Awesome.
Ow.
It's kind of weird with Joe Engine. You kind of get you have a Q file with a .iso and WAV files, and I know it doesn't always work well for various.
Yeah, the ISO is a lie. You gotta get the Q file.
Yeah, no, I made sure this is on the satiator, so it's working pretty well though so far.
So, the Q file points to the ISO and the the waves. You can hit the Z button to change the HUD.
Oh, the Z
The
button.
waves.
Oh, there he goes. The polys, yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's debug. Y then. Sorry. Z was debugging. Y should change the HUD. Yeah.
Yeah, the color,
So kind
yeah.
of some small stuff like that. For the
Well, like
1.0 release, I added some background stars, which kind of improve things. It's kind of a little too basic here.
Yeah, I like it though. Like my only complaint though is that it seems like I'm moving really, really fast when I hit that up button.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. I
You should go around flying all
was
across the
definitely
screen.
way too fast. And that's kind of the things. I just ran out of time.
That's
I
all
spent
good. That's all
way
good.
too much time on the menus, man.
Do you plan
That's
to
all
make
good.
a new version that slows the thrust speed down a bit?
It's already released. It's on my GitHub page.
Oh, nice.
Sick. Okay. right
So the
on.
1.0 release with source code and cleaned up. It's all MIT license, which Joe Engine is. So it's all up there.
I do like
Hey,
it though a
Neil, where you
lot.
live, let's play some Disastros. I have like 10 friends waiting on the line.
Let's do it, man. I got 12 controllers. Let's do it.
Nice. Maybe when we get that
Alright, where
net,
you live?
I have
the
way
Netlink
more than
OS.
12 controllers.
I say once we get the
I'm
Netlink
in the
OS, we
US.
could probably do that.
Yeah, at some point I want to take a look
kinda
and see
fun.
what can happen.
That'd be kind of
Nobody's
neat.
paying attention to the chat. It's a bit sad.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm trying to play this game right now.
When Pat tries
You
to
can
play
hit start.
games.
Hit the start button, and
There
you
you
can
go.
see kind of the maybe the dark blue's too hard to read. Oh, you quit? Okay, sorry.
I
So
just
there are a
wanted to-
couple of quality of life things I changed. I had some. So I'm actually surprised it's letting you look at versus. You have 2 controllers plugged in.
I only have one.
Okay, so okay, so it won't let you start the game on versus, and then kind of just a little Easter egg on versus. The ships face each other, which I kind of liked. It was cute.
I like that too. Yeah, it's like a
Yep.
like you're getting angry with them.
Thought that was a fun little
So,
effect. I wanted to say, the Lunatics, I really enjoyed that one, and many of my friends really liked playing it too.
I
So
like the Flappy Birds one too. That was a lot of fun. The Flappy Birds.
No, I'm
the
glad to hear, man.
Flickies-
Glad
Flicky
to
birds
hear.
with
I
it?
just Flicky's flock. So
Flicky's
Flicky was
flock,
the bird
yeah.
from like Sonic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that
so
was
it's
pretty
just
fun.
thanks. Yeah, I was gonna work on Lunatics. I just haven't touched it in more than a year. No, it's just I don't know. And I thought just Asteroids clone would be like a 2-day thing. It took me way more than 2 days. So just
Yeah.
and after I submitted it from 0.9 to I called it 1.0 release, it just still took forever, man. Like C and then cleaning up my source code and but whatever, it's fun. I like writing in C.
I can't wait till the next time I get to crowd a large amount of people around a console to play this one. This one looks like it'd be fun if you get a million people playing it at once. This is.
I once saw a crowd of people. I once saw a crowd of people around a King of Fighters cabinet. It was really, really heartwarming. It was really, really beautiful. Actually, I haven't seen a crowd gathered around a video game cabinet, arcade cabinet, like a fighting game. I've heard people talk about it, but kind of neat.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Papatsu, I'm pretty sure that the AM2 does run quads. I believe. I could be wrong though. I think Nick would probably know better than I do though.
Does the AM2 run quads?
Isn't AM2 the company?
What are you talking about is AM2? You need to be
talking about the
clear.
Model 2 arcade board.
I think he meant Model 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
Model 1, Model 2, and Model 3 are all quads, I believe.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure it's quads.
The big thing they have, all of those have on them, is they have a floating point unit and some pretty beefy hardware in them.
Virtua Racing had Lightning, so yeah, there must be.
Yeah, you can fit a giant amount of quads in the memory of those arcade boards.
I found the strategy: circle, strafe around, and shoot like a madman.
You're also
Tales of Saturn did the same thing. I could tell you got frustrated and just started doing that.
Well,
but
the other thing with like the Model 2 and Model 3 and Model 1 boards is you're comparing like $5,000 to $10,000 arcade hardware to $400 consumer hardware. So you need to keep that in mind.
This is true. One of them does literally have stuff from the U.S. military.
Yeah, it's
in a sense.
It's declassified Lockheed Martin technology is what they're running on. So we need to put that in perspective.
It's comforting to know that we had hardware that was in planes, or whatever, or missiles. I don't know what they use it for.
My guess is they probably used it for like simulating things.
Probably like flight
and
sims
and like
stuff.
that and like prepping like renders and that for like how to make something.
Oh, that makes sense. Just like a model kit thing, like a.
Hey, had a kid. Sky Target is actually a military training tool.
Lol.
So I did want to talk about a little bit more about the game.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
They're all polygons, so I'm not using sprites. It's the first time I ever used polygons on the Saturn.
Oh, wow.
And they're not filled in because there's a flag called SPR polyline, which is basically, you don't fill in the polygon.
Yeah, I was about to ask, were you using the polyline command?
I was not using polyline. Polyline would have been much smarter. You would have basically saved, whatever number of polygons. So, if you hit Z, you can see the number of polygons on the screen. Patrick, if you don't mind hitting Z.
Yep.
So, like right now, there's, whatever, because like even the bullets, each bullet is, I did something silly where
It's a polygon.
Yeah, and then like
Every single dot is a polygon.
But even more, for the asteroids, which I think there were like 8 lines. I made each line a polygon, so it's 8 times more than what it really should be. Like right now, you're seeing 44, 60 polygons, which is way too much. So that would have been smarter, much smarter. But Joe Engine didn't export it, so I didn't use it. And then I did kind of hack up Joe Engine just a little bit to use SPR polylines instead of polygons, so it wouldn't fill it in. I put a ticket in with him, but with Joe. But yeah, it'd be just a nice little feature.
Joe Mama.
So like,
So
even
Oh no, go for it.
Like even these explosions, each dot is a polygon. Like you can see it's doing 110 polygons. So
Yeah,
I see like
poly count really speaks for itself. Everything. I think even the score like up there,
yes,
like the level.
Each line is a polygon. Yeah, each line exactly. So it's a silly way to do it.
Even the debug text are polygons.
The debug text is not polygons.
So here's a question for you then. When you have like 12 player in this and it's all getting hectic, do you have to worry about getting close to hitting fill rate?
Not so much in this mode, because the players don't take that much, right? They're four polygons, right? Like 4 lines, 4 polygons, right? So they're not too bad. But when I added the stars in the background, around 500 to 600 polygons is where I'm getting frame drops. So right now this is running at 60 frames a second. It drops down to 30 frames a second on the title screen and the pause screen. So again, the pause screen, all the numbers are, each line on the number is a polygon. So it gets like, can you pause it for a second, Patrick?
Sure. Yeah,
you
that's
can
a
see
lot
the
of
bottom.
polygons.
337 polys, like
So
damn.
Really silly. Like it was a really silly way to do it.
You're also running in high res mode, right?
I am not. This is not in high res mode.
That's a lot of guns.
So, yeah, it's way too many. It's way too many. But it was my first time using polygons. I'm only using one CPU. I'm not using the second CPU. I'm not using, DSP, any of that other stuff. So
I do like the line, the effect of it though. The what's that called?
The vector type effect.
Vector graphic effect of it. I like it.
Yeah, I was trying to go for the original look.
So you're using polygons to give it that vector effect that you wouldn't have gotten with like sprites, for example, right?
No, to be honest, there's no reason I couldn't have used sprites. Sprites probably would have been more efficient. I just wanted to learn how to use polygons, and I think what I really was going for at one point was I wanted to mess around with widescreen and have the Saturn manually stretch the screen, but I just never played around with that. Like Lunatics was, each sprite was a little too thin, such that when you stretch it into 16:9, it looked correct. There are ways to do in the Saturn to shrink the entire screen and viewport, but I really didn't spend time doing it. So I was kind of hoping to get widescreen for free, which I didn't really have time.
There.
So if you get like 12 players on here and they're all firing a million bullets at once, does that start to like drop frames, or does that hold pretty good?
So I really didn't test it enough. I have a global maximum for the number of bullets.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I don't think so. I really don't think it would. And then I added a bunch of stars. I added like 200 stars in the background, and again, each star is a single polygon. So
everything is a polygon, simply put.
I do really like this. I'm getting the hang of it and getting kind of addicted to this now.
What's the global cap for bullets, if I may ask?
I think I had it at 50. You know,
that's
which
pretty
maybe is
good.
not enough. Which might not be enough, but
Okay.
I don't know. I really needed to test it more with a human, and I really didn't. So, but
Understandable.
Wait, with a human? So you're saying you tested it with a robot?
I tested it with. I have 3 controllers plugged in right now, and I tested it like that. And so, kind of with multiplayer, where kind of the focus is, there's by default on co-op mode, if you shoot each other, you just bounce the player, right? You can shoot them off course, but you won't kill them. You can run into them and move them and bump them around, which is kind of fun.
That's kind of funny. That's just like screwing them over in the things.
Yeah. Or you could shoot an asteroid near them and it blows up and kills them. And then in versus mode, if you shoot an enemy, they shoot another ship, it blows up, right? So, and you get points that way.
That's awesome. So, like, if it's a 50 cap for bullets and you got 12 dudes on here, I mean, they could all feasibly fire, like, between 3 and 5 bullets at a time. That seems pretty okay, unless my math is, like, horribly wrong right there.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I could tweak that, right, and see, you know, what's better, what's worse.
I like this. I think this is a terrific 12-player idea. I'm happy you made it.
It's a ton of fun.
Wish
Yeah,
I had
thank you.
more time to play it out, and yeah, it'd be fun to check out with Night of Dragons Netlink. Maybe it might work.
We'll need to get around and play this asteroids.
Would that be the first in line to do it?
You know, one thing you could probably do is you could probably turn on VDP2 and then just do like different kind of backgrounds, and that would probably give it like that. So remember, like during like on the, I think it was like the CDI and probably some of the early like 3DO games, they do like those old arcade games. They put like some like tacky 90s like bitmap behind it. You could probably put a mode like that in there.
Yeah. Hey Patrick, can you open a web browser right now? You can check out the updated screenshots on GitHub.
Okay. What's this? What's the link for it?
GitHub.com/slinga-homebrew.
Slinga. Have you been updating the Sega Extreme resource page too, or is it mainly living on GitHub for now?
I honestly prefer having my stuff on GitHub, so it's just, you know, one thing I maintain.
I'm getting a 404.
Okay, github.com/slinga, SLINGA,
yep.
dash homebrew.
Oh, dash homebrew. I thought you said slash homebrew. My bad.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah.
There we go. Yep, I found it.
And then Disastroids, and you can see a couple of screenshots. You know, if you want to put that up, it's up to you. But you can see, like, basically, you're only seeing like added stars to the background, which I think it added something, you know, and it fixed some of the performance. You know, like the gameplay tweaks a little bit. You know, Raimi's game is still way better than mine, but I came close. I even copied from him, and he still beat me.
Wait,
there we go. We got some cool screenshots.
Asked me to do music for this, actually.
The music was copyright-free music. So yeah, you're just basically saying here's the updated stuff.
Oh, nice.
You could have actually, and I'm pretty sure if you like told me to, hey, we have an asteroid kind of like game, we want you to like write a really short song for it, I could have totally like done that. I mean, like, even, I mean, since this is just menu music and the gameplay is like silence, I mean, you could just do that.
I didn't want bullets, like sound effects for bullets, because I thought it would just get too annoying with everyone just shooting.
Yeah.
50 bullet sounds.
And then I've had frame drops with PCM, and it's probably something I should talk to Trekkies about, but the Joe Engine stuff with PCM seems to use a lot of, you know, CPU or something, so...
Yo, what are your ideas for future 12-player games?
Oh, goodness.
Racing game.
For 2023, I'm going to take Emerald Nova's Minesweeper and make a 12-player Minesweeper. Like, he already has it. I'm just going to add...
How would that even work?
And then...
That's awesome.
And basically, I'm thinking, like, I don't know if you've ever played Jenga with a chess clock. There's kind of like, you know, as the other person moves, you know, they're losing time. So kind of something like that, the concept. I think it'd be fun, but honestly, I'm not touching anything until like November. So I'm burned out and I got other stuff.
Yeah, I hear you.
And
I know that feeling. I know that feeling.
I feel like this contest release, like a 0.9 release, I think that's fair. And I really do feel like the one on GitHub is a 1.0. It's playable, and it fixed a lot of the usability stuff. So
I'll have to make sure I go snag it.
Already,
I get burned out all the time as well.
Is GitHub where you're? Is that where like the latest versions of Lunatics and some of your other 12-player games, are they also on your GitHub too? Like the most recent?
Yes. I try to just leave it there and then just To be honest, I haven't touched Lunatics in like a year. And then again, Raimi, I keep talking about my friend and me all the time. He gave me some code to improve load time, so I think that was probably the last changes to Lunatics.
So what's next? The Unknown Shooter app by
Thank you for stopping by, Superfly, and talking about that. I really appreciate it. I'm really excited to try that on a Netlink OS. That'd be really cool.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was. I'm glad you could play it, and you got good by the end, man. So thanks.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah.
See you guys.
I'll see you later, my dude.
See you, Slinga.
All right. So the last one in the original games list is unnamed shooter app Night of Dragon.
This here is the best game.
Yes, this is number one. Better than Magic, even.
It's the most game ever.
So what do I do for this? Like, do I do mode 2 M2H?
You play it.
Do you have a modem?
I don't. Did I need? Oh, do I need Netlink to do this?
Yes.
Oh
no. Peace. Oh no, that's a countdown.
Nice, wonderful terminal aesthetic going on. I love it.
Starting game in how many frames again?
0.
Good game. Good game.
It's starting now.
Oh, I didn't even know this required setup. My bad.
Debug in it. In it
debug.
In it done. Ready. Ready for what?
Oh,
Ready
I think.
For what?
Is this gonna be stuck here? Or does it go to a game eventually?
Yeah, you're stuck.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's not.
So is there any way to play the game without doing doing the OS, or is that?
No.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop off for the night. Y'all take care.
Okay. Have a good one, Panaman.
Right,
we'll see you tomorrow on the premiere.
Sorry about that.
Have a good rest of your stream marathon. Hope it goes well.
I think I'm gonna hop off as well.
Let's see you later, my dude.
Yeah. Bye. Bye, people.
So, should you tell me a little about the Netlink OS since we can't really play it?
Mr. Bones.
Well, I mean, that was more of the unnamed shooter app. It's my little text-based shooter.
Oh. Is there a way? So I can't really play without the Netlink attached, though, right?
You can if you had two PCs with two Java Use emulators.
I gotcha. So you want to tell me a little bit about like how you did it, or like went about making it, working on it?
The game itself, I just whipped together in a couple hours. I needed something to test with the Netlink itself, because the first thing I did was obviously hack the library to pieces so that we could use it without their weird exchange commands that they have in their Netlink. And so basically, I whipped it together like, oh, what are some stupid little rules I could put with that? And basically, you had 4 different types of bullets, like slow, medium, fast, and a super. And the idea was to shoot it as many bullets as possible to the other side of the field, which is where your opponent was at, to just kill them
All right.
and lose points. But the idea is you would see both sides in real time, so you would see the network in action. So you hit A, like they would see your bullet fly, whereas if they shot something, you would see them. It's more like a tech demo, like I said, just to see the traffic happening.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool actually. We'll have to try that out. Me and Dave will have to do a stream and set that all up. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, so I mean, as of right now, you have to watch like Nick's video to see what it's about.
We can put it on the stream a little bit. Let me go pull up his video right here. Get up and we'll show a bit of the video on there.
Or I guess Dan's also, apparently he has a video I haven't seen yet.
Gotcha. Let me go pull that up real quick. I have to go in that Cinnamon general chat. Here. The general Hero Insider. Find it. Where is it? There's a lot of chat going on. That's here we go. All right. Here's the one sound. Bastard broke. Asteroids. Fine. The heck is it on here? Oh, Netlink submissions. That's it.
Play games, surf the net.
Pull this up real quick. Already. Capture. Go.
For the next few minutes, I'm going to break the formula software. 7. Now, or with the includes the original game Unnamed Shooter app, which is 7. Now this capability is being expanded to emulation. Night of Dragon is entering in the Netlink OS, which uses an array of devices to connect Saturns. This includes anyone with a USB dev cart, a Netlink modem, an X-band modem, or the Yabause emulator. Right, so this dude made it so a Yabause emulator running on a computer can netplay with a real Saturn hundreds of miles away. That's not so. Technically, this submission of his includes the original game Unnamed Shooter app, which is just a very bare bones, basic netplay 2D shooter game. On top of all this, Knight is also submitting the Bomberman Netlink OS patch, which basically patches this game with the ability to use newer Netlink software crafted by homebrewers. Again, we can see retrospectors using it here, with one end being Saturn hardware and the other being Yabause. He says it works, but it's a little laggy, sort of like in the 2020 VoIP days. He had to enter an action replay code into Yabause to get the controls to work properly. Knight sent in the 3 submissions, all married in a polygamy of Saturn online multiplayer. You thought he was done? He ain't. For the first time, Night of Dragon submitting something in the physical realm. You're looking at 3D printed serial cable attachments. He's sending in the 3D printer files to the contest. Now, I don't have access to a 3D printer, but Knight did post some pictures of how this can be used to get one end of an Ethernet wire into the serial port of your Saturn. That's right, we out here making peripherals in the Saturn homebrew scene. That's pretty sick. In the future, Knight plans to get his Netlink OS to support the serial port, the controller port, and, quote, anything you can think of. A separate contestant, Sega RPG fan, is submitting The Tunnel.
Oh, that's really neat. I know we were talking about that in an earlier stream about that. So it's going to be so you just plug it directly in? Or like you just like, we don't even need to rely on the Netlink modem anymore, right?
Correct. I mean, that's what the serial part of it does, is just hook up the serial cable to a Raspberry Pi or a PC, and eventually I'll have it set up where you don't need another machine because it'll have a Wi-Fi piece of the like dongle at the end of it.
Oh wow!
So it just goes right from your Saturn to your router.
That's gonna actually be sick.
Yeah.
Dang. And I imagine you just do the Wi-Fi setup in the Saturn OS itself, right?
Honestly, I haven't even got to that stage yet. I think
fair.
probably we'd flash the ESP prior to it. So like you would plug it into the PC, you know, set it up for a few seconds, and then.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
Nice. So Nicole says songs you just heard in that part of the video come from Shinadigo and Osaka 100% respectively, in case anyone's wondering. Okay, now I'm out for real. Good night, guys. So it looks like it's gonna be a little bit different in the video, but that's still pretty impressive, and I'm excited to be able to get the notion of being able to play that. It's gonna be sick. I'm super excited. So congratulations on that. That's amazing. Alright, let's move on to the translations and hacks. We got 9 to go, or I guess technically 8 if you count. No, it's 9 to go. So we'll go through these. I think we should
skip the Bomberman one. So
yeah, we just went over that one, so that'll be good. I'm still excited for the notion of playing those. So we get 8 to go. Let's go. Let's do this. I'm only gonna play a little bit of some of this Lunar 2, unless you guys just want to see me play Lunar 2 the entire stream. But we're already, how many hours in are we? Oh damn, we're like 4 hours in. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we continue, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Hopefully you guys didn't miss. I didn't miss much in the chat. See what this says. Is this complete or in progress? I believe it's in progress. It still have some glitches they have to iron out. It should be almost done, I believe. So like I said, I got this on while playing Buligani on the PS2 and Dirty Vodka. Excellent Friday and activities. Okay. So we'll continue. I'll just play the minute continue slot instead of starting from the beginning. Or actually, I'll see. RU's bro S. Maybe let's do. I don't know. I'm trying to think. What are you thinking, Knight? New game or continue?
Definitely continue because we've already seen the story from the last year. You want to show the new stuff?
Gotcha. All right, so continue. Are you ERU's broies? Yes, I am broies. Alrighty, so this is where I left off from the last time I played this a year ago. So we will continue the story. So nice menu, system items, system, magic, some cool items.
If you save again, it'll probably clear up that goof, because I'm guessing that's because it's interpreting whatever the Japanese characters were and trying to match it to the font sheet.
That's fair. Let me try. We'll try underneath it. There we go, Heroes Family. That's kind of funny, actually. Are you Sproius?
Well, that's kind of like what's going to happen when you replace your font sheet. It's going to, whatever the Japanese values are, it's going to try and align that to whatever the new font sheet is, and you're just going to get gibberish.
Fair.
He's got actual words, though.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Explore a little bit.
And you can look at some of the screenshots I had of Grandia when I was first playing with it, and you can see some similar gobbledygook. I think at one point it said, like, woot.
Oh, woot. Woot woot. Alrighty. Adventuring. I think I might have gone back. No, I went the right way. 100 was it tamed? Oh. I'm gonna attack a fly. Command. You'll attack. Dive thing. Luke. Woke.
So I believe last time he didn't have those words in, right? It was just like ATK, whatever the
Yeah, I think it was a little bit.
Wasn't.
Huh?
It was also kind of glitchy, I think.
Yeah. But it's running pretty smooth right now. It's feeling like an actual game. Like, actually, it's feeling pretty complete. Ow. I wonder if is he just gonna keep it with the Japanese text, or is he gonna like add it in the?
I don't
English
know.
Voices?
I did a test for him with the ending video using the Muxer, where I took the working designs audio from the ending and put it to the Japanese video, and it didn't sync. I was able to do a little bit of editing to get it to sync, but I have no idea how well it's going to line up for the rest of them.
That makes sense. It's probably gonna be a lot of the. You have to have somebody edit the video.
Well, that was the big problem we had with Silver Star Story, and that's that working designs went through and they modified the animation to match their new script, so the lip flaps would match instead of dubbing to match the lip flaps.
Yeah.
So that's like the big reason we went with the XC dub, is because it actually synced up and worked.
That's probably for the best.
Which, for Eternal Blue, there is no other dub to work with. And the other downside is trying to do those edits is going to be a nightmare, because we don't have a good quality source, because it was only ever put on Saturn and PlayStation. There is no, with Silver Star Story, we had the PC version to leverage from.
I see. So it's like if we have to, you have to take the L on that, because I don't think they ever released a Eternal, Blue or anything else.
Yeah, and the one problem we have is, honestly, the best quality is the Saturn version. Because, I mean, they both have compression artifacts, but the thing is, the SynPack artifacts actually are less obnoxious than the JPEG artifacts in the PS1 version.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that it would be easier to just put the translation out for or like just use it, just subtitle the videos instead of doing that whole sync up, just to make it a little bit easier. But it still would be work either way.
You might be able to tweak the audio to force it to kind of work. I honestly don't know. It would have to be some investigation would need to be done. But the one thing that might be a silver lining here is Eternal Blue does have code in it to draw text over top of the FMVs. That's how all the credits work.
Oh, that's
They're
cool.
not actually put into the video. It just draws it with VDP1 sprites over top of it. So if there's a way to kind of like hijack that, you might be able to do soft subs. And I think Mr. Conan was looking into that. I just don't know how far he got.
That's still pretty neat, though. It's impressive. I'm just happy that we're finally getting both these games on Saturn, so we'll be able to have the objectively definitive versions of these. Well, I mean, my Silver Star, yeah.
Eternal Blue's kind of, it's 50, it's kind of like a odd spot it's in. It has some areas where it's better and then other areas where it's noticeably worse. So I'd say like it's better in that the music is definitely higher quality. The one place I'd say it kind of comes in worse is on PlayStation. They added additional content that's just not there in the Saturn version. So in the Saturn version, when you get like the first, like the fake ending, it's all just stills like it was on Sega CD, whereas on PlayStation they fully animated it. You get the full animation during the credits.
Oh wow, that's a bummer.
Which I don't know if that was like a size issue or what, because the PlayStation version is 3 discs, the Saturn version is 2 discs. So I don't know if that was like a size or space issue that they did that or what. The other downside is I think on PlayStation they added an additional dungeon that's just not there on the Saturn version. So it's kind of like there's certain areas where like it's technically better, but then there's other areas where there's a little bit of like it's almost like a PS1 Symphony of the Night versus Saturn Symphony of the Night kind of deal.
I see. So there's L's you have to take if you want to play either version of it.
Yeah, like there's some nice little bonuses you get in the PlayStation version, but you don't have some of like the nicer audio quality in that you have on the Saturn version. Some of the 2D effects I think might be like nerfed a bit, things like that.
That's a bit of a bummer though.
So it's kind of like, meh. Maybe there's a way you could figure out the data to add that missing dungeon. I don't know. The video file, if I had a good quality version of it, I might have been able to like encode it and find a way to hack it in. It's just I don't know if we have any good quality version of it because Working Designs, they baked their credits into the ending, and I don't know what the Japanese PS1 version did.
Oof. So because they might just be, it might not draw it. They might have had to force edit those in, and Working Designs probably just got sent like here's a video with just the no credits, or maybe they just ripped they just got they're able to modify get a debug Saturn and just we'll capture it without the video and it drawing that. Yeah, that makes sense.
The other side of it is what was it? The other thing is like the PS1 version for like the US version, the resolution is 320 by 224 for the FMVs, and they're not bad, but they have a ton of JPEG artifacts. Yikes. On the Japanese version, they're lower resolution. I think they're like 240 by something. And they what's really odd is when you actually play it back, it's not in a window. So I think what's going on is like I've seen this before on some PlayStation games where they're running actually like a lower resolution video file or the same resolution video file as the Saturn, but they switch to a lower resolution mode so it fills up more of the screen. So I think that might be what's going on there. But the downside is if we wanted to use that as a source, we now have a lower resolution source, and it also has JPEG artifacts.
Wow.
So it's kind of like there's not really any good source to work with to try and re-encode.
So you're just going to have to figure out a way to take the least amount of L's as possible.
Yeah, which is why it would either be see if you can edit the audio to resync with the Saturn video, or go for the subtitle version.
Yeah. Honestly, that might be your best bet, is just to take the L and just do it that way. Because if you want, I mean, yeah, but, and I think imagine people would appreciate using the Working Designs dub as much as some people don't like it. But I think they used the Working Design script, right?
Yeah, it's still the script, which like even with Silver Star Story, the iPhone version, it uses the working design script, but the XC dub.
Weird.
Well, from what I understand, it's one of these classic like Vic Ireland hissy fit things, where the script I think is owned by Game Arts or whoever owns them now, but the licensing for the voice acting is owned by Vic Ireland, and he constantly holds that crap as hostage.
I wonder why they just didn't take the L for the did that way for the Mega CD. Or
that's pretty much
Mega
what it was.
CD.
They offered him the same amount of money they offered everyone else, and he's like, no, I should get more money for this like 10 minutes of audio.
Yeah, that's weird.
And so they said like, well, then we're just not going to include it because this is a limited budget and we offered you a fair deal.
Not surprising.
Like honestly, if Sega had more money, I would have just like, if I was Sega, I'd been like, you know what? Let's reach out to the fan community and see if they want to do a retranslation. And just put like a retranslated version on there.
Yeah, honestly, that'd be kind of cool to be able to do something like that, or have somebody just redub it from another company, because I know XC's still around. Just have them.
Yeah, and honestly, the XC dub for Silver Star Story was pretty good. They had like good big name voice actors in it who all did a good job at it.
Yeah, so I know the big one is the guy that plays Shinji as the one.
Yeah, he's in
dude.
it. The guy that plays Suzaku in Code Geass, I think he does Alex. There's quite a few big name ones in there. And it's one of those things where we can have nostalgia for the Working Designs one all we want, but hands down, that was a better quality dub.
Yeah, no, that's objectively I agree, especially compared to the awful voice acting in the Sega CD version as well. Oh my gosh,
like,
that was awful.
The big thing I noticed with Working Designs dubs back then is there's very much an issue of certain actors did well, but other ones they had that. It's that thing where you can tell like an actor's afraid to be loud in the voice booth.
Yeah.
There's very much a lot of them have that.
It's so weird.
Well, because I think they hired local talent, so some of them weren't professionals, and it's like there's like in some ways that's impressive, but in other ways it's kind of like, okay, it shows.
Yeah, no, it's just a bit the big side that just couldn't get like I guess professional actors to do it, because I mean all these people that did the XC dub were there in the 90s.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that I just really want them to do some, like, just get some of these old dubs, the games, just redo it, like maybe like an S tribute thing.
It would be interesting to see someone like what they did with Grandia, where they did the HD version on PC, and do that with the Lunar games. There is a PC version of Silver Star Story they could put out, and that would just be porting Eternal Blue.
Exactly, just do that, and like just get like a Switch port.
Then have XC redub it.
Yeah, no, I'd be down for that. Yeah, but I guess the best we can really hope for until, you know, I don't know, it's just all those all the working designs things that they worked on are all in limbo, because either Vic doesn't want to work on the script, or they just
he holds them hostage basically.
Yeah, so it's like there's no winning with him, so it's like we can't get any of these games because it's like he doesn't want to share.
Well, the same thing happened with Vey on the iPhone years ago, and I think they did a new dub for it as well.
Maybe there was
an iPhone port of Vey, and I think it has a different dub.
Huh. Alrighty. Yeah, no, maybe one day we'll be able to get this stuff, but it really kills me. It's like, we're so close. We're at a good era where we can get this done, but it just doesn't want to work.
Yeah. It's infuriating, basically.
Yeah. But hopefully one day they'll get all these licenses sorted, and we'll be able to actually play these games that are locked behind like all these bureaucracy almost, I guess is a good way to put it. But yeah. Alright, well I think that's pretty good for now. I just want to show off a lot of the menus and some of the fight systems, and it looks like they did a pretty good job with that, so we'll probably move on to the next game. I know there's another disc as well, and that's also patched. Did you know how far along they are with this, or are they pretty much almost done with this?
I have no idea. I think script-wise he might have it all in there, but there might be bugs.
I feel you. But yeah, no, it's really great so far. I think a lot of people in the audience are loving it as well. So I'm gonna be excited for people to actually play this and actually, we can finally have the definitive versions. And I don't think they ever did an MPEG version of Eternal Blue, right?
No, it was a late release. It was late '98 is when that released. So by that point, Saturn was pretty much being sunsetted.
Yeah, so it probably wasn't even worth it to do an MPEG card version.
But honestly, the SynPack encoding they did is pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, honestly, even the stuff that you worked on with the original one for the dub edition was really good.
Which honestly, I could probably go back and touch that up because I've learned quite a bit since then.
Yeah, no, for sure, it's really beautiful, and I think you should definitely touch that up, and because that was even beautiful for that, and I mean, once you get to that level, it's like, why do we even need the MPEG version besides just like the fact that we have it? I guess if that makes sense.
The main thing that's still nice with the MPEG version of Silver Star Story is there's some added content.
Fair. Well, while you're here, might as well just jump to the Sakura Wars 2 demo.
Sure.
Since you're already here. So we'll go jump to that real quick. Surprise demo. I wonder what this could be for. Wonder what it could be.
So you guys are still partying, huh?
Yeah, we're still going. We're about 4 hours into the stream.
Is this the longest stream you've ever done after the SHIRO episode?
This one's usually pretty long each year.
Yeah,
okay.
Like I've figured out how long the other one was, but yeah,
I mean, it went past midnight. I think at least on my side of the country, it went past midnight.
Yeah,
we're like 3, 4 a.m. something like that.
Wow, I missed that one. Then I wasn't there for that.
It should be
but
recorded.
I'm here now.
Granted, Knight and I are on the East Coast. I don't know where you're at.
I'm in New York, so yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
So yeah, did you want to do you want to talk a little bit about your work on this one? I know that you worked on the video portion, and you were saying that it was a pain in the ass to get good.
The main thing with the video here was we had to. This is what prompted me to make the film muxer, just because this uses the ADX variant, and we had no tools to actually properly make that. And while FFmpeg does support it, Sakura Wars, I guess from what Miss T said, she had it working with Lunar, but I could not get it to work with Sakura Wars. So my guess is Sakura Wars is a lot more strict with how it plays it back than Lunar is. But basically, I would put the video files in, and it just wouldn't play them. It would just either crash or just skip to the title screen. So digging into it, I found that what FFmpeg was doing was it was making within a Sega Saturn SynPack file, it's called a film header. And in that film header, there's a chunk called the stab chunk. And that basically keeps track of like all the different pieces of the file. So every like audio chunk is in there marked saying it's at this offset, it's this big, it's an audio chunk, it's this type, blah, blah, blah. Then it says like, here's a video chunk, a video chunk, a video chunk, a video chunk. Basically like each frame says if it's like an inner frame or a full frame, and all that, its size, its offset, and all that. And what it was doing in FFmpeg was it wasn't generating that correctly. It was generating in a way where it was like enough to pass, and some games will play it, but they're going to have issues. So, for example, like I pointed this out to Shadow Mask when he was using it for Stellar Assault. He was having trouble getting the team to agree to go with it, I guess, with using the tool I made. And that's if you listen in bulk slash, you can hear like an audio pop and click every now and then. And that's that like buggered up stab chunk just causing corruption because it's like getting out of whack. So basically the tool I made, it basically will take an original SynPack file and another one that I've basically like re-encoded, and I can say take the video stream from this one and the audio stream from this one and combine them together and recreate that stab chunk correctly. And by doing that, then I can then merge files together. So what I did here with Sakura Wars is I encoded I took the PC versions files, spliced it together. So for this one, I had to splice together all the footage from recordings and that. I encoded that into SynPack normally with uncompressed audio. And then I took the original video from the demo and said, take the ADX audio from this and splice it into my new file here. And then I got a compliant file that was able to play.
I could have sworn, isn't that the way that Shadow Mask had to do it for the Death Mask stuff?
That was True Motion, though.
I gotcha, but it's a similar concept, or?
Yeah, it's a similar concept, but True Motion is a completely different beast.
Oh yeah, no, I meant just like that concept of splicing the audio out and mixing it in that way.
Yeah, which that's what they did with Bulk Slash as well, but they, like I said, they used FFmpeg, and like I said, to the average casual player, they're probably not going to notice it, but that was one thing I immediately, I could hear that clicking and popping going on.
Yeah.
So the other big thing here was with the text here. In the base game, when it reaches the end of the text, it'll keep drawing the whole thing. In the demo, it would just stop when it reached the end of their voice clips. So basically, the way these games are programmed, the lip flap movements that happen are linked to the script. So as it prints, it's also doing those lip flap. The codes to tell it when to move the lip flaps are happening with that.
Yeah.
So what I had to do is I had to go in there and manually edit each one of these sequences to add enough draw commands to draw all the text and have it not bugger up those lip flaps. So that took me like a month to do, just because it was a long, painful thing of just trial and error, try this. Did I screw up the lip flaps? No. Or if I did, then I had to go back and try again and keep playing with it until you got something that worked.
Just trial and error, just thrown at the dartboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Baldo asks, is there a chance of a Kickstarter funding for Lunar to Eternal Blue? It's not that easy, and it really doesn't work like that. You really have to, what you could do is theoretically go up to GameWorks, talk to them about getting a license, and then ask how much it is, and then make a proposal to them. But even then, it's going to be a hard sell, because I think they did the Grandia themselves. So it's going to be a hard sell. I guess technically you could do something like that, but I mean, it wouldn't be easy, and there's more than likely he's going to tell that probably.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where they know what these games are, they know what they're worth. So a small indie studio is going to have a very hard uphill battle to try and get that.
Yeah, not to mention I don't think any Joe Schmoes that work up to it are going to be like, oh hey, I want to work on this. We have no experience working on games, but we just want to take a chance.
Exactly. You need to have some credentials to prove to it before they're going to hand that over to you.
Yeah, so unfortunately that's sort of the way it works with and a lot of games, because there is one project I try to work on, and the company, I think you remember, I think I told you about the one project that we were going to look into for the Switch. And
yeah,
I think I talked to a couple of contacts. They basically said, yeah, you have no chance. That most of the companies are going to want to do it in-house or say no.
Yeah,
and then you have to also take into account that that doing that would also put other projects and translations at risk.
Yep.
So there's a lot of complications.
If you do that, you're basically gonna want to walk up to them with a finished translation and hope they don't give you a cease and desist.
Yeah, and then they'll obviously know that you worked on it. If you do release it, you're gonna get in a lot of trouble. Even if it's different from. If you I just did this translation, just put it out there. Okay, that's great. This is we put it out there, but we told you not to, so you had to do it anyways. So more than likely, they're gonna give you a cease and desist on that. Even Sega.
It's just one of those things where it's Sega is generally a little bit more lenient in that if they don't think it's a threat to something they're doing or a way to harm their reputation, they'll just kind of turn a blind eye. But if they think it's gonna harm something to theirs, they will definitely send you a cease and desist.
Yeah, the thing is that there's a lot of people Sega doesn't do cease and desists. They do, and they have in the past, especially on guidebooks. Ask a Dreamcast Junkyard, or was it the other one that got cease and desist, that Genesis guide or whatever?
There was also the Streets of Rage remake.
Yeah, so you will more than likely get C&D'd if you did that, and they are in a kumbaya Mikasa company. They are a company, that's the keyword, so if you try to do something that hurts them, they're gonna C&D you.
They're generally in a thing of where it's if you're not harming us, we're okay. If you do something that harms us, they will throw the book at you.
Yeah. It's
so it's they're aware, from what I understand, they are aware of the translation for the first game, and they haven't really done anything about it. But it's again one of those things where if you tried to sell it or tried to make money off of it or something like that, they're going to come down hard on you.
But yeah, honestly, most of them that see it are developers and understand they want to make this game possible. And honestly, they're probably like us, where it's like, damn, I would really love to get Soccer Wars 1 and 2 translated, but it's like, who are they going to sell that? Like, who's going to, like, the things that they have, I mean, obviously they probably would have some market, but there's a lot of limitations, like, oh, well, I need to get a Saturn emulator. Oh, I would have to make a something that could, like what the S Tribute guys were doing, where they pretty much put the emulator in there and you ran it like that. Or is it just worth it to remake the entire damn game in the first place and not have to worry about Saturn hardware and finicky?
Or do a port of like the PC version or something like that.
Yeah, so there's a lot, and not to mention they would have to do what they're doing. I was about to say weird. It's like weird. It's like, what are you talking about, Patrick? You ain't working on shit.
Yeah, and then you also still have to translate it.
Exactly. So they have to go through all the hurdles they did, plus extra. So it's like, at that point,
there have been some companies that have used fan translation patches, but I don't think Sega is one of them, and it's a giant legal mess if you do that.
Yeah. Wait, what companies have? I didn't even know about that.
I forget off the top of my head, but there's been a handful of them that have done it. It's usually for like low-key stuff that's flown under the radar.
I gotcha, yeah. But unfortunately,
sometimes it's been much to like the annoyance of the people who did the patches, because they did it without their permission.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like that's definitely a risk that they also have, that Sega could just yoink it, and it's like what the hell are you gonna do? Sue us? I mean, technically they probably could, like, in compensation, be like, I did technically do work on this, and they used it, and then they would. I mean, I guarantee you they probably.
The thing is there though that it's going to be like the classic, like the Sony play that happened with Bleem. Technically, you may have a case and you may be able to win, but you are going to go bankrupt trying to fight it.
Yeah, so it's not even worth it. Like if I imagine if I guess for example they would yoink Soccer Wars 1, I think you guys probably would be more happy than anything, but I mean you would probably be more annoyed that they did that, and it'd be disrespectful that you did all this work and you're not getting any compensation.
Right. It's like it'd be kind of be like a thing of like someone would be like, yay, it'd be like kind of like a yay, Senpai noticed me kind of moment, but also no, Senpai noticed me kind of moment.
Exactly. And it's like, well, I guess I'm not going to compensate for all that work I did, and they're going to make a ton of money on it, so I guess I'll go screw myself at this point. So there's a lot of L's, and not to mention, like, technically speaking, the rights to the translation, if they copyright it and didn't make it open source, and so they could the people that Soccer Wars, the team, can technically copyright the translation. You can do that, but you can't like copyright the game, if that makes sense.
And even then, it's kind of like a weird position.
Yeah.
You can't copyright the translation either.
Oh, you can't?
It's kind of a weird thing.
Oh yeah, but you can't if you did voice acting, like say for example Bulk Slash, they can have that work, right?
I have no idea where that falls. It's just a giant legal gray area, and I'd rather not go into it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. But it's all derivative work, so that's where it gets iffy.
Yep.
Yeah, in all honesty though, like honestly, my instinct is that Soccer Wars like 1 through 4, it's not an if, it's gonna be a when, but that when is the question. Like if there, so it's gonna be a when.
One thing to bring up real here, this coming soon screen, this was actually a kind of a really annoying thing to put together.
Yeah.
So basically, I had to edit out all the Japanese text and then like piecemeal that background back together before I put the text over top of it.
Yeah.
And
no, I remember hearing that there's a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah. The other thing that was kind of a bit of a mess was the title screen animation. So it's basically that is all done like they're hand-drawn frames of animation for that title screen animation. They're not in the first game they used VDP2 raster effects to do it, whereas in this game they did it all by hand. So we had to manually put that all back together. And then trying to squeeze it all in and make it fit and redo all the VDP1 draw commands to get it all in the right position. That was again another that was like a week of me playing with it trying to get it right.
Yeah, because you're basically blindly, I would say blindly swinging at it, but it kind of is that way where it's like, okay, you did this, it did it this way, maybe I do it a little bit more this way.
Yeah, it's kind of like a thing where it's like it's blind until you find the data, and then when you find the data, then you can start making more educated guesses.
Yeah.
It's just when you're first trying to get that first like thing to latch onto, it can be a bit of a mess.
Yeah. But no,
and the other
Sorry.
the other two people to point out here that were like really instrumental in getting this demo put together, it would be Matobi and Bowl of Lentils. Matobi was the one who did the entire translation. Bowl of Lentils did a playthrough and did proofreading to make sure everything looked good, did the editing pass, all of that kind of stuff. Matobi got a lot of this footage that we're using in this trailer here. So he was the one that went through and recorded that, and we basically went through the original trailer that was in the original demo and kind of went trying to get like for like shots, and I'd say we did pretty well at getting them. If you go load up the original one, they're pretty close what we got. The other big one was obviously Noah's team. His tools were what was able to figure out how to extract everything. And then obviously the opponent and Joku. Joku is the one who did this logo for us and put it all together. And the opponent is the one who did our new font.
Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Like, all this work is insane. A lot of people might think it's not much, but like to me it's like a ton. Like, that's a lot of to me that goes into it knows a ton, even though it doesn't seem like that.
The one thing I'm really happy with the logo that Joku made for us here, just because it fits the style of the original Japanese logo, and it looks professional with how it came out.
Didn't he do the original as well?
No, he did not actually. CG Akara had a friend who did that one for us, I believe. He did Joku did a bunch of other graphic edits for that, but he did not specifically do that logo for us.
Yeah.
But what we asked him when doing this one is if he could look at. So what we noticed was the part that said Sakura in the first game and the sequel was kind of a similar style. It was just the wars part that changed. So we asked him to try and kind of like merge the two ideas and come up with something. And what he came up with, we thought really worked nicely.
Honestly, yeah, it does look original. Like, it looks like this is what would be the title of it if it did come out as is in the 90s.
Because at first we thought about using the one that got made for the Columns game, which that one, it wasn't bad. It was just, it used the, I think what they did is they used the font for the subtitle to write out Sakura Wars. And while it looked okay in Dreamcast resolution, when we tried to scale it down to like sub 240p, it really became almost unreadable. So that was when we realized we needed something better. So that's when we went to Joku, and he went away for about like a month and came back with that, and we were all just like, it blew all our socks off. We were not expecting something that amazing.
Yeah, and it's just crazy. Like, if you wouldn't have told anybody who said, "Oh yeah, this is official fan translation," you probably would believe them. If someone would believe you, like, it seems like it's official.
That's one of the things that I really like about. It was one of the things I really liked about working on it with the first Sakura Wars game, and this time when we've been taking a little bit more time this time as well. We really take the time to make sure we put out something that looks really nice and is really good quality. And that's where that's why I'd say it's probably like one of the biggest struggles you have with the translation patches. There's always this pressure from like people that said like, oh, that's good enough, just give it to us now, we're fine. But there's also where it's like, but if I just take a little bit more time and put a little bit more polish into this, we can put out something that's a lot nicer.
Yeah, in all honesty, after all the crap that CJ Akora went through, like, I'm surprised you guys still want to do fan translations. Like, a lot of fans don't deserve it. They don't deserve this work.
Yeah, he's gotten a ton of crap over the years, and a lot of it's just not warranted.
A lot of them just don't understand. Like, I remember with that Persona thing I just saw on the forums. It's like, it's all just throwing insults. Like, when the other one came out, it's like, no, that's not how it works. They just it just happens. They worked with them, and they're like they're like, oh yes, it's the thing I hate the most about the fans of the stuff. Like, it's like they want the instant gratification, but like they don't realize the consequences of rushing something out like that, or going through it, or the unintended glitches, you know?
Right, and it was one of those things where, like on the first game, we did start to get a little bit of pressure towards the end, and that was simply because we got a little ahead of ourselves and said, oh, we're going to release on this date. Then we realized, oh, there's this issue that we need to fix. We need to stop and fix this issue. We may not hit this date. So then we'd say like, well, we probably can fix it in a week. And we'd say like, okay, sorry guys, we're going to release next week. And then we'd be like, oh crap, here's another thing and another thing, which is why I would say to anyone doing translation patches, I would say just tell people it'll be done when it's done. Don't set a date.
Yeah. Honestly, that's probably the best part.
Dead sure you can be done by that point. Because like what happened with the last game, originally we weren't going to translate the title screen and come up with a new logo. We originally weren't going to do that. But then right at the last minute, someone came to CJ's friend came and said, hey, I made this logo. Do you guys want it? And then so it's like, we're like, that looks really nice. So then it was like a kind of like this scramble between me and Noah to try and get it into the game and working. And we ended up having to delay like a day or so.
I mean, I think it was, I mean, it was only a day though, so it's not too bad.
Still though, it's just like, there were people that were all like, oh, you're lying to us again. It's like, well, no, we just got this and look how much nicer this looks.
Yeah, no, and there's definitely a good medium with that where it's because I know a lot of people that like just like, oh, it needs to be better, it needs to be the best, and like never get it done, but it's like a reasonable, oh, yeah, we're gonna do it after this menu and that's it. But sometimes it is like one thing after another. It's like, oh, this is broken, or we can make it super nice, or this doesn't work exactly as we. Yeah, but yeah, there's just so many. It's kind of a sadness, and it's one of the reasons. Like even with, it's even funny because even when you deliver it, people still complain. Like with that whole saga with the bulk slash, where everyone was complaining that it was dubbed and not subbed, or
which is like with that game, that's really the only way you can do that game.
Yeah, it's kind of a sadness. I'm glad that that it's just the minority, but with that Persona thing with CJ, I almost lost my faith in the Persona fandom. I was like, really?
There's certain games I would not go near, and it's simply because you're not going to make anyone happy. The Persona series would be one where I'd say it's pretty close to that, just because these games have been like, people have been going after them for so many years that they've now been put onto such a high pedestal that nothing's going to make anyone happy. Which I'd say like Princess Crown, I'd say is getting close to that. There's almost an unhealthy obsession going on with it.
Yeah, and it's kind of sad. It's like they don't realize that these people have personal lives. They can't, slave away to do this, and it's only 2 people working on that too.
Right, and it's also the thing like with Sonic Extreme. That's another good example where we all looked at it and we're like, this is really neat and impressive, but I would not touch this game with a 10-foot pole simply because there's a very unhealthy relationship in the Saturn community with that game in particular.
Yeah,
like that's what made XL2 switch over to making a first-person like death shooter. He got a ton of crap thrown at him for Sonic Z Stream, and he finally said, "Screw you guys! I'm going to make a death shooter now."
Yeah, they're lost. I mean, I prefer the death shooter, to be honest.
Right, but I mean, like that's the end result that happens with that, and that's why I would not touch something like Sonic Extreme with a 10-foot pole as a developer. It's just it's almost like it's a cursed game at this point.
It kind of is. It kind of is if you break it down. If you break it down, it's just been so broken up. It's kind of sad. But yeah, did you have anything else you want to say about Sakura Wars before we move on?
No, I think I covered all of it, and it was also on the reveal stream. We had a pretty good discussion about it too.
Yeah. Is there any of these other ones that you worked on that you'd like to talk about at all, or?
The only other one was really that they used my Muxer tool on Stellar Assault. That's it that I know of.
Gotcha.
Oh, and then for Drift King, I was also helping Malenko get the stuff. I think I gave him a VM for Mac OS 9 so he could encode the subtitled FMVs.
Okay. Yeah, we can go through that one next, or I can just play through that and talk about it a little bit. But yeah, this one is interesting. I remember.
Oh, and then I forgot. I also made the splash screen for him.
Oh, cool. All right, there we go. It's pretty good. Pretty good splash. I like the splash screen. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, Dave made that for us.
Good old Dave.
Grandia was the first one I put it in. And then we put it into this, which, as I've said before, I'm not happy that we have to put that kind of stuff in there. But unfortunately, we've had quite a few colorful people do some things.
Yeah. You mean people that worked at Sega and claim that they worked on this?
If by work with Sega you mean British Facebook people, sure.
There we go. Well, but yeah, it is kind of sad that we have to deal with that stuff in the community, but I think if we honestly, if there was one thing we had to deal with, and I guess it it would be at least that. I think there's probably some more stuff that's out there in communities it's good we don't have to deal with. Like, I still think the craziest one is the Neo Geo collector that was a killer. That was kind of a scary one.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, apparently some lawyer, like, he murdered somebody or something. It was like in the Neo Geo collecting. If you look up
Well, I know the Neo Geo forum is like that forum is like a war zone.
I mean, it literally is now because they had some person kill. So technically, you're right. It is a war zone.
Well, I mean, it's just like you just go there and it's just like if you think like trolling is bad on like 4chan, it's like the Neo Geo forums almost give them a run for their money.
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
Like I remember there was one time we had like this was I think it was on Sega 16. Like some of the nicest people on that forum suddenly were like it was like someone flipped a switch and they went super like pure vitriol at this one person who came into the Sega 16 forum, and like I asked one like what the heck's going on? They're like trust us, we're saving you from a problem. And it's like okay.
Yeah, it's insane. That forum, just stay away.
Yeah.
Put up a fence. It's not worth it for the savings you get for the Neo Geo game, the Neo Geo cards. It's not worth it. I'd rather
it's
pay
only worth
triple.
it if you want to just like be a fly on the wall and eat popcorn and observe. That's the only way I would suggest going there.
Yeah. Dubby? Oh, Dubmobile. There we go. I'll load that up. Yeah, it's in there. But yeah, Malenko, if you're here, definitely hop in the chat and talk about your game a little bit. I would love to hear your view on it, or how much you worked on it. Try this one first. We'll start. Oshi, I race to fill the time. No talkie, right? Yep. At least tell me why you picked your game, or at least just a little description in the chat. Be good. But yeah, this game's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it, even though I'm garbage at it. I really enjoy like cool little racers, and just the fact that he modded a little bit to put a certain person in there is pretty funny. Good old Craig Stadler. There we go. So then we're here. I'll probably just gonna do this track and the one. Actually, I'll just skip to Stadler because I think we probably should run through that, and we'll go touch your other games as well.
Yeah, the one thing I was impressed by this game is like for a non-Sega racing game, the engine's actually pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's really good. The engine's great. I'm just bad at it.
It performs quite well.
Oops. No, I don't want to race this one. You know, it feels good.
Yeah, which about the splash screen, the only thing I tell people is if you do have trouble getting this or Grandia to boot after you patch it, back up all your saves and clear your SRAM.
Oh, I didn't know there was an issue with it.
So I guess I can just say what goes on. So there's a checksum that it does on the splash screen to make sure it hasn't been altered.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things, just because of how much trouble that some of these people were causing, one of the things it does is it saves it at the first boot. It saves that checksum to save RAM, and then every time it boots, it looks at an SRAM, so like your save RAM. It looks in there and then compares that to the checksum it calculated to make sure the checksum on the disk hasn't been altered either.
Hmm.
So, and if your save RAM is kind of corrupt or funky, you can get a bad read there.
Ooh, that would really suck for those that don't have a like a cart alternative.
Yeah, it's just that was one of the things that like I was debating putting in there, but I felt it was better to have something in there to kind of like keep people from trying to, because we didn't want someone to go in there and say like, oh, I see where this data is and just edit it to like erase out like the Sega Extreme or something.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
And where it saves is actually an area that Knight pointed out to me where no game will actually save there. So that's usually fine. It's just the check it does is it checks to make sure it was actually properly formatted, and if it wasn't ever properly formatted, it's going to think it's not the first boot, and it's going to compare that value it got, thinking it's a checksum.
I see.
We also had issues with the FRAM installs, so that's another thing they would have to check if that thing was botched up or installed incorrectly or not.
I didn't know incorrect FRAMs would do that. That's crazy.
Well, we asked the guy to dump it, and the entire thing looked wrong. Like, it was basically like it was skipping almost every byte, or like it was weird, wasn't it, Knight? Like, it was almost every other byte was wrong.
It was like every other sector was coming in FFFF, whatever the sector of the FRAM, not the Saturn sector. So from the Saturn perspective, it looked like it was working fine because you could still save and crap. But from the actual dump, there was like half his RAM just gone because just not reading right.
Ouch.
Which we're not sure if that was like an issue with all FRAM mods or just that one was botched. So it could be that he had a pin wired up wrong and it was just doing weird things.
It's just like sending weird ass data to it.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. That's still a bummer though. Hopefully they were able to fix that.
I was able to technically get it fixed for him. I sent him a fresh SRAM dump, and I said, use your satiator or whatever to write this to it. And he did that, and then it started working. That's how we figured out that's what was wrong. So there is technically that way to work around it if that happens.
The fun things to deal with as fan translators.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I didn't want to have to go that far and put that kind of stuff in there. I kind of think splash screens like that can be a bit obnoxious too, but unfortunately we had people trying to take credit for stuff they didn't do.
That sucks. I still don't understand why people have to just ruin the party. Or spoil the party.
It wasn't even, they were taking credit for it, and then they were also just spreading wrong information. Like, they told people that, what was it, Knight? They said your patcher was malware.
Not malware. I was trying to steal people's information because it connected to the Sega Extreme server.
Yeah, because it would go back to Sega Extreme and check if there was an update for the patch, and if there was, it would pop and say, hey, there's an update. But that's apparently mining data to them, and they were telling people that.
That's pretty egregious, but to be fair, the people that were over there are kind of psychos anyways.
Yeah.
That's cool. They banned me there anyway, so I don't get to see them anyways.
I think they've banned the entire community at this point.
Yeah. It's a shame that we'll have people that go and be like, oh yeah, I got this from this thing and it's not working, and then they're not smart and they blame the developers, and it's like, not our fault.
Well, I think the version of Grandia they were still handing out was like pre-FMV subtitles.
Wow. That's kind of scary, actually.
And it's like, that version has some bugs that will literally crash the game. You should not use those versions.
Yeah, it's definitely not surprising that there's not a lot of beta builds anymore from these big translation projects. Because it's like, it's a lot of that where it's like, because it was nice. It's funny because it was nice because like, oh yeah, we can test it out and get something working. And it's like, it turns out, oh yeah, no, these are gonna be spread on CD romance, or they're gonna have a bunch of glitches, or get put into a reproduction that's garbage.
Which, to be fair, CD romance, again, I don't like that stuff's being handed out pre-patched. I will give credit though to the owner that he will listen, and if you ask him to say hey, this wasn't supposed to be released yet, it's a beta, can you not put it up there, he'll take it down.
That's good.
So it's he's at least respectful, so I have no ill will with him. So I think that happened with your walk-in rotor patch, didn't it, Knight?
Yeah, pretty much.
My favorite thing is when the guys are talking shit, the other removed it. Oh, what an a-hole! I hate the developer of this. And it's like, really, dude? But like I said, I think it goes back to the unhealthy fans.
Yeah, there's unhealthy relationships with certain games.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disappointment that we just can't have nice things. I like how it definitely gets darker at night. It's kind of a cool feature. We're racing all night long. You know, it's like 5 minutes. My question is, can I beat the Stadler? Or will I get destroyed? Ow. Yeah, but unfortunately it's the risk that you guys have to take as like the developers, but hopefully it seems like it's calmed down a lot, but probably because we don't see what's going on in that community.
We can't see what they're posting, so we don't know.
Yeah.
But it was yeah, that actually caused problems with Grande because towards the end I wasn't really getting a whole lot of feedback anymore, and it's like, so I'd be like, I have no idea if there's a bug here. Hope it works.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's a bug. It's like, oh, you mean the version that we fixed 5 years ago? Okay.
Yeah, or I get bug reports from something that was really old.
Yeah. That is a bummer.
So the one there was the really funny one though, when there was that person who tried to claim they were on the Soccer Wars team.
That was funny, and it's like they didn't realize that they were talking to the devs.
Noah like just jumps in and just starts like saying, well, here's what we all did. Here's the code. They didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, we were a secret member. It's like, oh, who were you? It's like, I was on the project.
And like the one that made me laugh was they said like, I had mentioned like my tools I wrote in Java, and they're like, Java will not work on the Saturn. Saturn games are written in C prompt, and they wrote like the C prompt like DOS. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I just stopped trying. I'm like, yep. And honestly, I think the one person I think it was funny. It turned out to be that one person that caused trouble, because like they went away for a while, then they came back as another person.
Yep.
It's obviously it was that person the entire time. I just don't know why they, you know. But I mean the admin was pretty reasonable. But he kind of wanted to team up with him, and it's like, okay, if that's the way that you want to do it, that's fine. But you know, don't be surprised when, you know, these guys don't want to work with you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess asking to do stuff is too much of an ask, you know.
Yep.
Just pull him. Too much of an ask. Yeah, but oh yeah, next hat. That's right. I'll put that on. Actually, I meant to do that now. We're gonna switch over. Thank you, Malenko, again for this patch. This is amazing, and I'm enjoying the Saturn Bomberman Wars. I can't wait. That's complete. Going to be next year. I'm excited for that. Well, I mean, the next competition. Hopefully, you submit it for because it's exciting. My roommate's dog is now vibing right next to me for some reason. All right.
Yeah, I wanted to try and put a digital museum patch together for this. I just got sucked into Soccer Wars.
Honestly, I don't think the museum is definitely something that really that isn't, like, I wouldn't say necessary. I think a lot of people really need, but it's kind of neat.
It was just something where it's like I wanted to have a patch ready. It's just Soccer Wars started to pick up steam, so I'm like, well, I'm going to focus on this more.
That works. There we go. My next hat on. I actually got this from E3. And I think it was 18, I can't remember, but yeah, I thought it was gonna be this cool exclusive thing, but it just came with the collector's edition, so not too exclusive. Speaking of E3, we're probably not gonna be there because no other company's gonna be there, so I think we're gonna be passing on that this year. Right, so we'll try NBA Jam Walrus Edition. Would you be able to you put the code in for the name to get some of the characters I could test out? I forgot what the code was. There's whole R, and then I forgot the L and R in the names. I forgot what the names are for those. This is kind of an interesting game. This is the Walrus Edition. It was a NBA Jam hack that adds characters and ads into it that are more like community based. So like characters like I guess spoilers, Craig Stadler, stuff like that. Craig Stadler, Sonic, and a few other characters. So I'm excited to try it out. I can't wait to show the world what this patch does. I think my favorite thing though is the edition features. The editions, like Craig Stadler added, what else could you possibly want in a Saturn game? That's my favorite feature. I didn't even notice that. Like, I can't believe I actually got that too. That's so funny. Oh, Barman Fight. I keep saying Barman Wars. My bad. That is my bad. Oh, the demo. Oh, this the special one. Oh, what is your demo? What's Colin Pierce's demo? We didn't skip one, did we?
Not that I know of. So we
Oh,
played them
JB
all.
Harold. Okay, that's the next one. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't know that. Sorry about. We'll do that one next. I just want to do Oh, if you need to go, we can do Harold now if you want to jump to that. I also want to do Maliko's since he's here as well, but yeah, we can this is where we're just gonna finish this real quick. I just want to do one game real quick. Is this any initials or is it just like Okay, that's cool. Oh, we'll play this first. Oh, Stadler.
Restart it. You didn't get the character.
Yeah, no, I did get to the. Oh, SNC January 1st. Oh, Sonic. Which one's Stadler? Is it SDR?
Here's the tip.
CRS June 6th, we'll do that.
Welcome to NBA Jam.
Oops. Oh. Well, can I restart that? How do I restart the... Oops. Oh gosh, I can't reset it. I thought we had to get... No, it's alright. CRS June 2nd, alright.
Welcome to NBA Jam.
CRS June 2nd. There we go, secret player, baby. We should have him play for the Phoenix Suns. Oh, that's just with the Knight. That's usually his mic thing. All right, having Stadler play for the Phoenix Suns. I do like the graphics on them that they added. That's pretty cool. Oh dang, that'd be sick if Craig could have got that. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Oh, come on. Okay. Alright, let's go. Nice, three-pointer. So how do you do this? The slam dunk again? It was like the C button, right? Oh, the turbo button. There we go.
You gotta play to get all the crazy power-ups.
Mm-hmm. Ow, why are they knocking me apart the court? Knocking my ass. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh my god, get the ball, Stadler. Dang, RIP. Nice. Works for me. Ow. Nice.
Kind of a shame, dude, how like NBA Jam works that you couldn't edit him to be in like his golf polo.
That'd be kind of funny. So this on the court in his golf polo. That'd be kind of funny, actually.
And it's like entire golf attire. That'd be funny.
Lol. Oof. Go. Yeah, no. I am not good at a lot of games. And this is one of them. I actually never played this growing up, weirdly enough.
I played the Genesis and SNES versions. I don't think I ever played the Saturn version, to be honest.
It's pretty good. I like it. There we go. We're getting the good stuff.
I think it's also like one of like the 5 decent games on the Jaguar.
You mean the two?
Well, you have Doom, you have this, and like Alien versus Predator. Maybe I was being a bit too generous.
I mean, Doom is. I thought it was not really that good on the Jag.
I mean, it plays well enough. It's full screen. I think it's like 20 frames per second, which isn't bad. It's
got that
better.
one platformer, Zoom, something like that.
Yeah.
What about Cybermorph is pretty good on that actually. Just joking, the game is garbage.
For memes.
Yeah, it's a good meme game. It's like, where did you learn to fly?
I mean, the Iron Soldier one's not too bad, I guess.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think the thing with Doom on Jaguars is it's at least better than Saturn and 3DO Doom. We can give it that.
Yeah, that's fair.
It just has no music.
I like this comment. It's fine if you're deaf.
Well, I mean, you have sound effects, just no music.
For what one? Doom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just do what the AVGN said. Just put on Slayer.
I think the homebrew scene did actually hack it to make it so it could play music.
That's weird it didn't, though. I wonder what happened with that.
I think it was that, like, from what I understand, John Carmack, when he programmed it, he used both the audio and graphics RISC chips in it to do everything, and he wasn't sure there was enough, like, CPU time to also do the music. So it plays the music in between the levels when it's loading the next one, but not during gameplay. And
That's so weird.
I think a homebrew person went in and said, well, let's see if we turn it on, what happens, and found it was able to handle it.
Huh.
And it was just like it was just John Carmack being playing it safe. He was playing it safe and was like, I don't think it can do it.
He didn't even try, though. Kind of a sad.
Remember, like both the Jaguar and 32 exports were being done around the same time, and they're both to a certain degree like rushed.
Huh.
32X more than Jaguar.
What's the one that that Rebecca Hanneman worked on?
3DO.
Oh, okay.
And with that one, she reached out to John Carmack and he sent her the code for the Jaguar version. So that's what she used.
Huh.
Like almost all the Doom ports are based off the Jaguar port. It was like that and the 32X were like the first two done. 32X just released first.
Huh. go. I'll try to get Sonic real quick. There's like SNC first, right? Yeah, we'll try to get Sonic real quick, and then we'll head over to JB Harold. Sonic 1-1. SNC and first.
That said, it like speaking of 3DO and Jaguar, it is really funny to see the 3DO community just dunk on the Jaguar.
Jeez, it's kind of funny. It's like they're fighting for the worst.
Well, one of the 3DO devs said it best, and he said basically the Jaguar community treats the 3DO like it's worse than the freaking CDI, yet the best they can do is Atari ST ports.
Wow, lol. Jeez.
Like I think the Jaguar community tried to get Tomb Raider running on the Jaguar, and they got like 1 frame per 2 seconds.
Wait, what?
They tried to get Open LoRa running, but since, from what I understand with Jaguar Homebrew, they're not really able to use the RISC chips in it very well. Like it's just like it's a mess trying to use those, which is like that's like the bread and butter of the Jaguar hardware. So they have it running like entirely in software on the 68K.
Jesus.
So it's like they got like 1 frame per 2 seconds. So
Jesus.
like half a frame per second is
There's
what they
the 3DO or the Jag?
That was Jaguar. 3DO they got like 15 to 20, I think.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty pathetic and funny. That just happened. All right.
Now with the 3DO port, Xproger did it, and he said basically the draw distance is a little less than the PS1 and Saturn versions, and there's just flat lighting. There's no like Gouraud shading going on, because I guess 3DO, it's hard for it to do that.
Huh. Well, I guess it could be worse.
Yeah, but I mean it's impressive nonetheless, because I mean the 3DO, it's like a 12 megahertz ARM processor, I think.
Jeez. So I guess that 2 frames per second is better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah. So like with the 3DO getting like 15 to 20 on that 12 megahertz ARM processor, that's not bad at all.
That's pretty sweet. I didn't even know there's an ARM processor in there.
Yeah, that's what the 3DO's main CPU is. I forget what version it is, but it's an early ARM processor.
Oh, that's kind of insane. Oh my gosh, get in the back. Oh my god.
I think it's an ARM 60 maybe?
ARM 60, dang. What's the 60 refer to?
I don't know. I think that's just the version it was.
That's fair.
But I guess like from what the 3DO people have told me, the big thing with the 3DO is the CPU was supposed to be 25 megahertz, but they couldn't get it, like it was having issues trying to get it to run at that speed, and they needed to release it, so they cut it in half, so it's 12.5 megahertz.
Huh.
But I mean, otherwise, the 3DO is it's really not bad hardware. They have about the same amount of RAM as us. They have 2 megabytes, I think. The GPU, it's kind of, in some ways it's better than VDP1, in other ways it's worse.
Oh my gosh, we love butt cage. Go. Work.
The one thing though that is kind of impressive about 3DO is they do have sub-pixel accuracy.
In what way?
So from what I've read in their Discord channel on 3DO, the coordinate system is a 640 by 480 coordinate system. So like that's your grid that you work with when you're plotting stuff, but the frame buffer is 320 by 240. So as a result, you can put stuff, when you're plotting stuff on that bigger grid, it'll get like, there's something about it how it gets like scaled down, and it allows you to have like a degree of sub-pixel accuracy.
Gotcha. Alright. So let's check comment. 3.3 Homebrew community is starting to pick up a bit. Yeah, I don't really see a lot of 3DO like homebrew stuff at Optim, but I'm also not that deep in the community.
Probably the big one that I know of is the big two I know of are Open LoRa and OptiDoom.
Huh.
It's like OptiDoom, that's Optimus is doing that, and he's basically trying to get the he basically took like Rebecca Heineman's source code she released, and she's been working with trying to improve that, and he has improved it quite a bit.
That's still pretty cool though.
He added like the colored lighting he had the ability to do the colored lighting from the PS1 version. He made it so you can set the level of detail and all that kind of stuff to improve performance a bit.
It's kind of amazing though that they're just. I can't believe Rebecca Heineman's working with him too.
Well, I don't know if she's directly working with him. She had released the source code years ago.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant she was like working.
She's
with
in their
him.
channel and talks every now and then.
Oh wow, that's pretty neat to be like, oh yeah, this is what this does, or that code looks funky because of this reason. Sort of the responses.
Yeah. And she was talking the other day about other stuff she had worked on.
Huh. Really cool. Oh yeah, the build. Oh no, yeah. I was gonna say the SHIRO billboards are really cool. I really appreciate. Thank you, my dude.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. They have the little. Yeah, the yeah. He had some Sega Lord X ones. We actually tried to get that the last time we played this, but it's kind of hard to get that to show. But it's really cool that we were able to see that. So I appreciate that. Let me play the next one. I'll just focus on that real quick, and then we'll hop over to JB Harold. Oh, it's random for the thing too. I might not get it. That sucks. It's Sega Lord X. Yeah, and the recycle. Okay. Yeah, it's still pretty cool. Nice. We got that logo. I really appreciate that, dude. I can't believe we have the logo in there in the game. So yeah, you see the Sega Lord X right there.
Yeah.
So that's really neat. I can't. Yeah, they had the little YouTube logo too. Yeah, no, that's insane that we have something like that in a game. That's really cool. So I really appreciate that, Malenko, and just all you did working on these two projects. It's insane. And I'm super excited for Bomberman Fight. I can't wait for that to drop. Thank you again. Shouts out to Malenko. Try drawing upside down in a different palette in MS Paint. Oh god. Is that what you had to do to get that in there?
The
reflection.
Flip it upside down and
for the reflection.
Flip it upside down in like GIMP or something?
I'm sure I never used GIMP before.
That's what I use for a lot of stuff.
The way the dog doesn't get on here. Alright, so the next one up is JB Harold. Are you here, Colin? Hope you're still here. Hope you are, but JB Harold. Blue Chicago. Is there any way you can get into the voice chat? Oh, that's not good. JB Harold is not loading. That is not good at all.
Is it an issue maybe with the rings menu?
No, it should be. You know what? I'll go and play. I'll plug the thing. I'll check the SD card real quick. While we're at where for some reason it copied over the Q file, but not the bin file for some reason. Go back in there. That's Uber sign for me. Okay, then let's get that up.
The other one was kind of neat to see in the 3DO dev Discord is the guy who did Open Laura. He was also playing around with the Wipeout source code that got leaked.
Huh? I know it got leaked. Yeah, there it is. For some reason it didn't copy over the bin file, the bin file for some reason.
Yeah, so he got that running on the 3DO at like I think like 15 to 25 frames per second, depending on where it's at.
Huh. That's pretty decent though for the performance on that.
Granted, he said like there's still a lot of optimization to do with like the geometry, and he didn't have all the cars and all that going at the same time, but it was still impressive nonetheless.
Still really cool though. I'm surprised. Did they say where that leaked from, or is it just like something that came out with like a source code?
I think it was. I think it might have been on either Hidden Palace or one of those released it, but it wasn't actually supposed to be released or something like that.
Huh.
It was something like they had gotten it anonymously and they didn't know where it came from. I think it had both the PC port and the PlayStation source code in it.
Ooh, that's not good. It might be one of those discs like it's like the they technically backed it up.
Yeah.
It might be one of those like, oh yeah, we'll back it up to a CD.
Yeah. Sadly, no Saturn source was in there.
Didn't that happen with another game before where the source code where the Saturn version was? Oh no, that was I forgot what game that was, but I remember there was recently where it's like it turned out the Saturn source. Oh no, that was crap. The sacred pools. Like it turned out the supposed
disc
source
they
code.
thought was the source code was actually another Saturn build.
Yeah, that's kind of sick.
And then I think Three Dirty Doors has the source code in there as a filler file.
That's kind of funny, actually.
I think it's either that or a demo build has it. That's actually a common thing. I think there was a Konami game that had the Beatmania 5 source code on it as a filler file to just like pad the data.
That's actually kind of hilarious.
Death Mask that has source code in the video files.
In the video files? That's a weird place to put it. Well, I think someone in Sega Extreme, they post like a snippet they found in Dead or Alive, a snippet of source code, and it was like, behold, a pointer to a pointer to a pointer to a pointer.
Oof. But yeah, I wonder if anyone's able to use that source code and just reverse engineer it and just like be able to mod it or port it to other things of that nature.
Possibly if you have all the code.
Oh, so it's probably like just snippets that were in the filler files though, probably was the full.
I think some of them, like the Beatmania 5 one, it is the entire code, but it's like a legal gray area. Are you allowed to use that?
Probably not. And that was the Beatmania for the PS1?
Yeah, it was like Beatmania 5 on the PS1. Its source code was like buried in some other game. That's
actually kind of funny. It's probably some random American game where it's like some game that gets translated.
They just used it as like a filler file to pad it to get like the data at a certain point on the disk.
That's actually kind of hilarious. There we go. Okay, it looks like it's on now, so we'll check that. Hopefully that should. Go. Yeah, I'm mostly doing that blind. The Saturn to do that already. Later, Malenko. Alrighty. Go hacks JB Harold. There we go. That was a weird issue. Here we go. So if you want to hop into the voice chat, Colin, you're more than welcome to. If you'd like to talk a little bit about the project or about how you're working on it. New game.
What does quit game do?
I actually didn't. I'll have to check that out. Maybe it might just kick you out of the. Kick you back to
take you back to the CD player?
Probably, yeah.
I see legs.
Legs for days. How's it going, RJack?
I'm doing all right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
How's it going, RJack? I'm good. I'm doing all right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of echoing by a lot. You might want to mute the turn off the stream.
Can you hear me? Yeah, let me.
You might want to mute the.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
So yeah, this was first of all, I wanted you to pay attention to the not headline there. Congress urged to give aid to something or other. This is something I noticed after repeatedly watching this cutscene over and over when I was trying to, get it working. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, the reason I started this project was actually because I was a fan of the TurboGrafx, and that one of the games got a port to that. The first game called JB Harold Murder Club.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was like the only one that got ported in the U.S., right?
Well, technically, this game and one of the other ones got released on the Pioneer Laser Active, if that counts.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not gonna be a lot of plays on that one.
No, I was lucky to find one LP of this for the Laser Active version on YouTube, and I've been using it a bit to kind of help me out.
So you're basically encoding that one into this?
No, actually, oh, we missed it. So, I don't know if you saw it, there's a second newspaper, it had the exact same, it was exactly the same except for the headline. Also, shouldn't you guys be using gloves?
Nah.
Sorry.
It's just detectors, they don't matter.
Okay, but, sorry. From what I understand, this game, most versions of it were dubbed into Japanese, but they originally filmed it in English in the U.S. on location with, American actors. But as I said, most versions just then dubbed over it into Japanese. So, but there were a couple versions, namely the Laser Active version, which has already been mentioned, and Windows 95 or something version.
Yeah.
That was only released in Japan, and it was like English with Japanese subtitles in the cutscenes, but everything else was in Japanese. So basically, what I did was I took video and audio from the Windows version and saw if I could port it into the Saturn version, and that's how this project began.
So what did you is there a way to turn off these subtitles in the PC version of it?
No, they're not part of the video. They're like displayed below the video somehow.
Okay, so you can just grab it from the video out of the files then, right?
Yeah, pretty much, and then I was able to basically convert that to work in the Saturn.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, it looks pretty decent too.
Thank you. Yeah, I used several tools. I used something called Virtual Dub 2.
Ah, classic.
Yes, to convert it into an uncompressed video file, which I could then put through QuickTime, a very old version of QuickTime, in a Mac OS 9 emulator.
I think I gave you my VM that I've been using.
Yes, that might. Who is this?
Trekkies.
Yes, indeed.
I think I gave you a VM, and I think Shadow Mask has a VM as well.
Yeah, I definitely got it from one of you two, and I've been And so then I put it through, convert it to movie, and then I convert the movie to Cinepack, and that's kind of how this started, just to kind of see if I could get it to work. Originally, I was actually working on ironically, the 3DO version, since we were just discussing that. But I couldn't get the stream file thing to work, because then there was like an additional step, and then at that point it wouldn't play in the game, and I couldn't figure it out. So I just switched to the Saturn version, and I was able to get it up and running much easier.
Yeah,
the
so
3DO devs might actually be able to figure that out for you.
So I must. I might have read this
touchy.
wrong, but I'm pretty sure that someone just says that one of the credits said Leslie Wilkerson, as in the person that voices the what's her name from Shenmue, Zhongjing Hong, I think her name is.
Wait, seriously?
I just saw Leslie Wilkerson. I don't know if it's the same Leslie Wilkerson. So I'm not seeing on her IRMBD, but like.
I assume you've seen this.
Weird.
But it wouldn't be surprising.
That's kind of cool. Nice little connection there.
It's not even nice. So I just noticed that when I saw it at the corner of my eye, Leslie Wilkerson. So I don't know if it's the same person though. Probably not, but we can see.
Yeah, honestly, considering the source quality you're working with here, that doesn't look like it's a bad encode.
Well,
no, that's
thank
pretty
you.
good.
Yeah. I was very lucky in that the Windows videos were actually higher resolution than the Saturn videos, so I was able to re-encode them without much quality drop, although I think Shadow Mask may have said something about it being slightly more pixelated.
It's too perfect. This doesn't make sense to me.
But I can barely tell. He posted a in my thread on Sega Extreme that a comparison between like similar frames, and I could barely tell. So
it could also be that when you're using composite on a CRT, it's not as noticeable.
Probably.
Yeah, but it looks really good for the Windows encode. Probably wouldn't be worth it for actually. Yeah, actually, I think
honestly,
yeah.
What I found with Cinepack is honestly like slightly blurry but high color video sources actually encode fairly well. So like if you had like a capture of the laser active, it probably wouldn't be so bad to encode it.
I have no idea, because I don't know how good the video quality is on the laser active. I've heard it's actually ironically not a very good Laserdisc player, but I don't know. I haven't owned one.
I mean, you can always put it on another Laserdisc player and play it. I don't think there's anything stopping it. Like you can do that with most discs. Like if you got a Dragon's Lair, let's go drinking.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely
because if you can just throw, like, because Dragon's Lair, you can throw the Laserdisc on a regular player and it will play all the cutscenes.
That's true. I think the Laser Active is a little bit more advanced than that. I think it also has game data on the disc and stuff, and I don't quite know how it all works, honestly. But
yeah, if I had the disc for it, which is probably ungodly expensive, I could test it. But I've always wanted to get a disc for for like Lupin or Cliffhanger or that, but they're always hundreds of dollars.
Fun fact, it's funny you mentioned that. One of my other ongoing projects is I've been making a fan sequel to that, because I'm a huge Lupin fan.
Oh, same here, man. I know it's kind of weird, but I think my favorite cast of that is the Lupin 2, the Lupin the Third Part 2 cast with I forget what their names were, Tony Oliver and then the rest of them.
Yeah, I haven't watched much of the dubs because a lot of the older dubs of Lupin have some issues or other. And I haven't watched much of the standard cast because I think I had a bad first experience when I watched their Mystery of Momo dub.
Oh, I didn't know they did a mono dub with the Part 2 cast.
It was not the best. It had some weird issues. I much prefer, ironically enough, the Streamline dub from the 90s.
I've heard that with a lot of people that kind of prefer a lot of the earlier ones like Castle Cagliostro, but I don't think the Part 2 cast ever did Cagliostro. I think that was just the guy Dave. Oh, wait, really?
No, they didn't. But I do prefer the manga entertainment dub of that one with David Hayter as Lupin the Third.
Oh, that's the one I watched. I have the Blu-ray, the 4K Blu-ray of that, and it looks amazing.
Oh god, such a gorgeous movie, especially once they put back the original titles, the opening titles in it. There was some kerfluffle sometime back where one of the later DVDs they like replaced that beautiful like scene with them when the song is playing and they're traveling to the country, and for some reason they replaced it with still frames just so they could like put in English credits. It looked terrible.
So dumb. But yeah, no, I love. I'm a big fan. I'm also a big fan of Detective Conan. So when they did that crossover, I was over the moon.
I can imagine. I have not seen those.
They're pretty good. They actually recently dubbed both the movie and the TV special of it.
I can believe that. Discotheque is my hero. They've been releasing a.
Dude, they're godlike. They saved Detective Conan. Like I thought it was gonna be, we weren't getting any more material of them, but like we've gotten like I think 6 or 7 movies so far from them.
Right.
Not to mention all their work with Lupin is amazing. I'm happy that, and it's fairly successful from what I can tell.
Well, I mean, I think part of it is because of the fact that they just went for it. I mean, it seems like previously, anytime a company picked up the license to translate Lupin for the West, they always were very trepidatious about it. They would dip their pinky toe in the water, and when they didn't receive an instant results, they pulled out.
Yeah.
And Discotheque has just, gone full tilt. They've put their full force behind it. I mean, releasing all of the catalog content, and it's been amazing.
Are they working on the part? Was it part 5, 6, and 7? Or was it 4, 5, and 6?
Yeah, those are out.
Dubs.
Those are out. I think 6 is if it's not out, it's about to come out.
And Discotheque, are they handling the dub stuff for that, or is that another company or that's just strictly?
I do know that they've recently started financing new dubs of certain projects, certain special projects. They recently dubbed Part 1, and I really need to get the new Blu-ray so I can see that and see if it's any good.
I'm guessing they're probably going to use the Part 2 cast of it.
Oh, yes.
Which I like. Honestly, that I don't know. Did you see Lupin the Third, the first movie?
No, I need to see that. I've heard.
Oh my god, I saw that in theaters. I like that was amazing. Like I love my roommate who doesn't even like Lupin, or doesn't watch it was like that movie was actually pretty bomb.
Nice.
Yeah, in the Part 2 cast, muy perfecto. Like honestly,
yeah.
I grew up on the Part 2 cast because that's how I watched it on Adult Swim.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I watched a lot of that, and I loved it. I personally loved it. I love the Part 2 cast. I know I get a lot of eyes where it's like I only really watch the Part 2 cast dubbed, and I watch it dubbed. It's like I get those eyes. It's like, come on, they're really good though. But that's sort of what I grew up on. So it's like it's kind of like with some of the specific dubs of Lupin, where it's like or like the older ones. It's like the streamlined dubs. Like that's what I watched. I just like watching it.
Yeah, and that's why I thought their Momo releases were just insane when they had like every single English dub of that movie, and there's like 4 of them, and the Japanese original, and it's just like it's interesting to just kind of compare and contrast.
Yeah,
so
Discotheque just goes over. So what's up?
Well, I was just looking it up to see what it is, how much the laser active version costs. There's actually a PC Engine laser active version and a Mega CD laser active version.
What?
Oh god, the laser active is an entire cluster F bomb.
I know, but it's very rare that you have like the same game on both the PC Engine version and the Sega version.
Yeah,
and I've seen the PC Engine version. I'm wondering, like, is the Sega version even rarer and worth more? And do they have the same quality video on them?
Question.
But
I don't know.
There's also a PCFX version.
Yes. And as a huge TurboGrafx fan, that might be something to look into. I don't know if.
Are they both in English?
Sorry, what?
Are both those versions for the TurboGrafx and the Mega CD? They're both in English.
For the laser active?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if both of them got.
What I'm seeing looks like it's Japanese for the PC Engine one I'm seeing, but the audio might be English.
Right. One thing that is, I do know that there was a second JB Harold laser active game. It was a remake of one of the earlier ones done in the style of Blue Chicago Blues here. And that was, but I think
this one says Blue Chicago Blues.
Is there one called Manhattan Requiem?
I'm not seeing it on eBay, at least. I was just doing a quick check.
Oh, on eBay. I gotcha. Yeah.
What do the prices look like for it?
I shudder to think.
1/2 Panzer Dragoon Saga.
So 600?
About.
God damn. Well, I guess I'm just not collecting that. I remember one guy that it was like on the Dreamcast. His name is Robert something, but he collected a unreleased Myst version of that on the Laser Active, and he said he paid pretty much. I think it was like almost 10 grand for it.
Ugh. That's a system that I would.
The Japanese PC version is 1/4 Panzer Dragoon Saga.
It's not bad, not bad.
The Laser Active is a system I would love to see emulated, just out of pure curiosity.
They might be able to with that the laserdisc dumper that they had.
Oh yeah, the Domesday thing, the Domesday.
Yeah, so we might get to the point where we can dump it and then like emulate it in something.
That would be amazing. I have been really hoping to see more games. I mean, laser disc-based games take advantage of that. I know they recently MAME. I'm a big FMV game fan. Guilty pleasures, I get maybe, but I just enjoy them wholeheartedly for the most part. And so I've always been enthusiastic about when a new old one of these gets either ported or emulated, and I believe MAME recently became compatible with Time Traveler. It was one of the later ones from the early 90s.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know just a few versions back that game became playable. And
is that Time Gal or is that another one?
No, this is a different one, not Time Gal. This is it's called Hologram Time Traveler. It was made by one of the creators of Dragon's Lair, Rick Dyer, who also made Thayer's Quest, if you've ever heard of that.
I have not.
And it was a collaboration with Sega. I've not played it much, but let me tell you, there's nothing more fun in the world than listening to the main character, Marshall Graham, say in the attract mode, "Now remember, kids, winners don't use drugs."
Lol. So I guess before we wrap up on this one, did you want to? How far along is this, and how much do you have? How much do you have left working on this, or is this actually done?
No. I mean, you see, it's probably already going into Japanese. So this version just covers the prologue, but we're making good progress lately with my new translator, who has volunteered. And thanks to the article you guys posted. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, anytime. But yeah, I see a lot of the English text is in there, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So anyway, what was I gonna say?
Why does it keep repeating? Am I actually? Oh,
pressing the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
One of the buttons is confirm, and the other is repeat, and then something or other. Yeah.
There.
So, but yeah, we're currently working on. You're almost to the point where you can access the computer database. That's what we're mostly working on right now. We also finished up the travel menu that you'll also unlock shortly.
Nice.
And, yeah, so the computer database we is what we've been really focusing on for the most part lately. We haven't implemented it into the game yet. I have to do a new version at some point to test all the new stuff we've added. But as far as the database is concerned, I did release an update on the Sega Extreme thread, but TLDR, the travel menu, and in terms of the database, we've got all the little menu options done, and we've got the evidence entries in the database done for disk 1. I think there's one that's only on disk 2 possibly. And so all that's left is the character profiles and an error message that can pop up depending on some of your choices in the prologue.
Nice. All right. Well, I'll be looking forward to that. Thank you again for stopping by and talking about the game.
Thank
I'd love
you
to
so
talk more,
much.
but we got a few more we had to go through, and it's already like 9 o'clock. So, no, it's oh my god, it's 10 o'clock. Holy crap!
Oh wow, yeah.
It's midnight where we're at.
Oh geez, well, thank you for doing this.
Yeah, anytime. I'm gonna see if I can split these up into little video featurettes instead of like doing the whole 6-hour video of it.
Oh god, yeah.
But but yeah, thanks for stopping by, and if you want to continue to be in the chat, you can and comment on some of the stuff.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime, man. Have a good day, right?
Pretty good. I'm trying to think. I recently finished a new YouTube video. I have a YouTube channel that I occasionally post to. I just need to put up the new video. I'm doing a Let's Play of the Metroid series with a friend of mine.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely put your link in the Discord, and I'll add it to the. I'll shout you out on that.
Oh, sure. Let me hold on a second. I'll put it in the chat.
Sounds good. Just put in the voice chat.
Make sure you play the disc system version.
The what? Oh god, yeah. I wish, right? I have a Famicom. I don't have a disc system yet, but
I have a disc system. Nice.
So does a friend of mine. I always pride myself on my massive video game collection, but this friend of mine is unreal. I mean, he has some crazy stuff. Like one of the things he has. This is probably one of his crown jewels, if I had to guess. He has a complete in-box Magnavox Odyssey signed by Ralph Baer.
Dang.
Oh, that's nice. I have an Odyssey 2 in a box.
Nice.
I don't have an Odyssey 1 though.
Yeah, this is the Odyssey 1. Whew, my goodness. I was shocked when he brought that over to show me. Oh, yeah.
That is such like a bizarre system. Like it's Pong,
yeah.
but then you tape stuff on the TV to get other games. It's hilarious.
Yes, it's amazing.
Use that imagination.
Yep, for the most part. I heard someone did a homebrew for it actually, so it's just kind of fun.
I don't know how that would work, because all the games are hard coded, and the cartridges just connect different jumpers to do the different games.
Exactly. They made their own jumper and physical pieces, I think, for it.
Interesting.
I don't know where you can get it, if you can still get it, but it's something. It sounds amazing. But anyway, yeah, this friend of mine, he has so much cool stuff. Like he also has. One day he just comes over. He's like, my friend. He just like, yeah, I'm coming over. I got something to show you. And so one day he just comes in and he just brings me. Oh, look what I got! It's a color TV Game 6 from Nintendo. And if you know what that is, feed yourself a cookie. That's all.
That's like their Pong system, isn't it?
Yes.
I actually played that at Game On Expo or Game Expo in Arizona. That was actually kind of fun.
Yeah,
weird
I
but
had
fun.
A blast. I'm pretty good at Pong until the little bumpers come out in the middle of the playfield. Then I just get wrecked.
Yeah, one of my friends, he's currently trying to collect all the Atari porn games.
Good luck on that. All right, well,
for the 2600, I think he has like 10 of them, or I don't know how many there are. He has a bunch of them. I don't know I think he's down to like maybe needing 1 or 2 left.
Okay, let's see if this works.
All right, so I guess so I'm gonna have to hold on. So basically, I just want to introduce the game that we're playing now. Is gonna be Bastard Baroque. So this was by Emerald Nova. This is basically a bastardization of Baroque for the Saturn. So it is a it's not a translation per se. It technically is, but it's like a bare basis get through the game. So right now he's got some done. I don't know the exact changes he's made to this version they submitted. To my knowledge, it's the same version that we've played, I believe. I think maybe there's might be a couple changes.
He might have some bug fixes and a couple additional things in here.
Yeah.
But from my understanding, it's kind of like it's almost more of like a proof of concept of how it can work, and it's just kind of doing like, it's almost more like everything's been translated basically like through Google Translate and doing like cave speak, just to get it so it's playable, and then later someone else can come in here and try and polish it up.
Gotcha.
Exactly, and and we'll see. I think like right before it was released, they did the actual Baroque translation on the PS1. So like it makes me wonder if eventually that we get a Saturn version as well. Should be kind of cool.
Yeah, the only thing that would be tricky is if PSX added additional content, you might have to filter some of that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know.
So I posted a link to my main YouTube channel, and I'm gonna see if this works. I'm also going to post a link to my a trailer for my Cliffhanger 2 video. I mean,
where are you posting them at?
in the chat.
The YouTube chat?
Yeah, is that okay?
You
no,
can't.
Yeah, it gets blocked.
Oh.
Yeah, you need to put it in the actual Discord chat, like in the live stream chat.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can do that really
And I'll
quick.
have one of the mods put it from there into there, because I'm going through the game at the moment.
Right. So, where's the where's the text chat?
If you have the live stream, if you go to the live stream, and there's a chat in the the corner. We're just introducing the game, Emerald. So we're just talking about Bastard Baroque, and just wondering what the changes that you made to it since the last time we played it.
I tried to fill in as best I could, Emerald, from what I understood.
How do you chat in the live stream video chat?
There's a well, not the video chat. It's in the if you go on you click on the voice channel. There's gonna be a chat window on the side. I don't know if you're on desktop or or mobile.
You can also just put it in general, I guess.
Yeah, it's put in general. That'd probably be easier if you can't find it.
Show chat. Found it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let me see if I can make a link to my main YouTube channel. Hope that works.
You know, it's like this is a game it's kind of a shame it didn't come over, because it is a kind of a nice, decent, stable 3D game.
Yeah, no, it's very pretty. It reminds me a lot like Dark Souls, or maybe King's Quest or King's not King's Quest.
I know what you're talking about. It's that PS1 game.
Yeah,
but I
I
can't
forgot
remember what it's called.
The
Kingsfield?
Yeah, Kingsfield. That's it.
I think that fan translated, didn't it? The original, the ones that didn't come out over here.
It's entirely possible.
I think there was only one or two that didn't, though. Did I just hit a dead end?
I just remember. I think that was one of the ones that years ago. It was like, I think it was in a Law and Order episode. Like a person, like there's like some kid who was like mentally disabled, and he was like obsessed with that game or something.
Which game?
One of the Kingsfields, I think.
Oh,
they called it something else, but it was like legitimately that game.
Oh.
It's kind of funny.
Of all the games.
Hey, he was a Miyazaki fan before Miyazaki fans were a thing.
There. So he was one of the OG anime fans as well, huh?
Exactly, the OG ones. But yeah, I actually didn't expect to beat that floor, that room.
Ah, those are the days.
So I'm kind of happy I did. Neck.
Those were the days. Searching for VHS tapes of Tenchi Muyo with 2 episodes each, and finding them if you were lucky.
All right, so I think that's about it. I actually just was expecting this to die horrendously. So now I actually lived. I think I might just if there's anything you want to say in the chat, Emerald, before you head out, I can see on the stream. But yeah, I think that's about it. I was expecting just to die on that floor, so I'm kind of happy I didn't die. So that's kind of cool. We did a video of this before. Just look up Bastard Baroque, and that should come up. We upload the video onto the stream.
Yeah, I mean, not much changed since that release.
Yeah, so definitely check out that video if you want to. If you want to look at more info on it and what he went through, because it's a really interesting video, and I really like this game. So definitely check it out if you'd like to learn more.
Is there going to be like a full proper translation at some point?
The problem is finding time and resources to do it, because the way this game is done, all the individual lines are scattered throughout the binaries, and it's 2 bytes, not 4, so finding the addresses is a real pain.
Good lord.
I'm just happy it's a thing, though.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I think we're almost done. We just have Stellar Assault and Gun Griffin left, and then we can move on to the unknown one. So we shall.
Yeah, I'm very curious what this surprise is going to be. I have no idea, actually.
Oh, it'll be fun, but we'll start with Stellar Assault.
Yep.
Save Gun Griffin? Do you mean Save Gun Griffin?
This is just, I know this is just like kind of like a little, like almost like a kiosk demo type situation, right?
What do you mean? The Stellar Assault?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if there's any gameplay in this demo disc, is there?
There's gameplay, but the translation wasn't done because there's nothing to translate during the gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's a gameplay demo, but it doesn't have any of the voice acting and cutscene stuff.
Yeah, I'll turn up the game a little bit so you can hear the voice acting. But yeah, this is full English voice acting that's added in by the amazing Danthrax and his team. Actually, I don't know who the leader is. It's like a conglomerate, so it's like Danthrax, Lacquerware, and a ton of other people. Shadow Mask, of course, that worked on it. There's a ton of people.
I tried out for the dub of this. I was really hoping to get the part of Edgar, but well.
So is this demo is the same thing that we played that you gave us, or is the demo completely different than what you gave us to play at the show on the show?
Sorry, what?
I'm talking to Danthrax in the chat.
Pretty sure he gave you like the first 5 levels, didn't he? Something like that.
Yeah.
Why is Danthrax talking to us in text? Why can't he just hop in here?
He's it's late. It's probably late there. It's like almost 1 in the morning, so they're probably is in bed like with.
All right, I'm in here.
Oh, or that. Never mind. I just assumed that you're just in bed.
No, I'm not in bed. I'm sitting here in the living room because I'm a night owl. Stay up late. Anyway, this is an actual separate demo disc. Like what we had you show on the SHIRO show before was it was the full game, but just we gave you a patch that changed the first 5 levels worth of dialogue into English from Japanese. And what you're playing right now is a demo disc that they released in Japan a couple of months before the full game's release. And originally this opening cutscene had no dialogue, it was just music. So what we did was, because it's otherwise the exact same as the opening cutscene in the final game. So
but that's convenient, so that way he just put the voice acting over that.
Yeah, we just add all the, we had to like put the music with it because it was for technical reasons, but But and the sound effects. But yeah, so we just kind of put the audio right into it and just kind of show off what we're going to have in the main game. And then if you just like don't press, well, you press start.
Oh crap!
I was gonna say if you don't press start, it'll go to like a little gameplay thingy.
Let me try to. There, exit.
It'll go to like a little gameplay demo for a second. And
so, which one I'm doing? Demo select?
Just don't do anything.
Okay.
Just sit here for 50
Couple seconds.
No, back out of this.
Oh.
Can you?
Yeah, I'm on the menu.
Okay. I'm a little behind because I'm watching on my TV.
That's cool.
Yeah, just sit here and it should go to a demo. And then after this, we'll watch the other little video that comes on this demo disc, which Shadowmass did a neat job of adding a bunch of little clips from the story mode that we have recorded in English, which that video didn't have anything in it either originally. Okay, so you can press start on this and it'll show the screen, the one part that I worked on. This screen originally said the main game's coming out February of 1998 for however many yen. So we instead changed it to say that our patch is releasing in spring 2023 on Sega Extreme. So it's not really a translation. I mean, up top we translate it to 3D Space Combat Simulator or whatever. So you can press start here.
Oops.
Which I think you had a similar kind of struggle that we had with our coming soon screen, didn't you?
Yeah, it was actual hell trying to translate that little screen that you saw for 2 seconds.
Okay, so I'm gonna do demo select or trace.
Yeah, I think demo select, and then go to English promo.
All right.
Yeah, and then you can turn the sound up on this.
Yeah.
Picking up increased kinetic activity at the enemy site.
Well, guess they finally noticed. Heads up, I'm carrying a heavy payload here.
Too much information.
Roger that, buddy.
Didn't need know about his heavy payload.
Eyes on Falcon 1. Roger.
Roger. Let's go!
Failed to confirm ID signal. It is the enemy.
That's right. Call me Maria. I'm Kite 3's AI module. Aid you to test out
I love that voice actor.
The whole gang is here. Time to shut down the enemy's frontline base.
Captain, save the dumb jokes for later.
So Pat, between the two demo discs submitted, which do you like more?
Eagle 1 to Garuda.
Mission
complete.
That's hard. Honestly, they both have amazing technical feats to them. It's kind of hard to decide between the two. Honestly, I might just have to tie them up because they're both fantastic for both the reasons. Because they're both technically amazing. Like, I just don't. And can I just do normal play and we'll have the voice acting, or is it just those two that had the voice acting? Also do normal play. Yeah, it's hard to choose, to be honest. Like, I don't.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. If you go to the regular gameplay in this demo disc, there's no voice acting during it. It's just shooting things. So you can do it for a minute for the funsies, but like we didn't actually do anything in that part because there was nothing we could do.
Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, we'll probably go on the gun grip in that case. I just want to show off the voice acting mostly, and it's amazing. It's an amazing feat, and honestly, like I said, I don't know between the two of them what I like better. If the bias one would be Sakura Wars 2 because I'm a fan of the property more, but like that'd be kind of a little bit biased compared to Stellar Star, where they had a lot of that voice acting work. But there's also a lot of the text and translation you did for Sakura Wars 2, so it's like a juggling thing. I can't. It's hard to pick between the two, to be honest with you.
Thank you, Captain Hawden, who said that the acting sounded great. Appreciated that.
I recently finally started playing the Sakura Wars 1 translation, and let me tell you, there's nothing like having to panic choose a dialogue option. It's like, what will they like? This.
Oh, it gets even worse in the sequel. You have timed events, and choices go away.
Yeah, I saw that that in like the demo. I'm just like, oh god.
Honestly, for this one, I really should get the twin sticks, so I'm gonna go do that right now. Give me a sec.
All right. Yeah.
Chadamus points out ours is playable. Because, like, ours, what we did basically was not a translation, but a hack. Because there was basically nothing to translate in this thing except the one screen, which we didn't even translate accurately. We changed it for our own purposes. So, you know, we really just hacked a demo disc for the purposes of kind of giving a teaser to what the final main game will be like after we're done with our patch. Which, you know, the category is hacks, you know, patches and translations, so it's still a valid entry in the category, but it is accomplishing something different from like the Soccer Wars 2 demo disc, which is actually translating that demo disc. Yeah, I mean, that had a lot more to translate. That actually had something to translate in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the FMV we did in the Soccer Wars one, it does show gameplay from our work in progress patches.
So Gun Griffin 2, how far along is this one?
I think it's like 97 or 98% complete, I believe.
Oh,
Not
really? 'Cause
complete.
I remember when they like were barely starting just a few months ago or whatever it was.
Yeah, they got it done pretty quickly, actually. It's basically been in the same state all year, from what I understand.
Oh, wow. And
I think there's still a little bit of Japanese text in it that needs to be dealt with, but that's about it, I think.
Yeah, like some UI elements or something, and then I guess kind of a long-term goal is they want to do dub. They want to dub over the Japanese voice acting.
That's what I was going to ask about. I was wondering if they had already done that or not, because you know I love to try out for something.
Same.
Yeah, no, they have not done that, but I think that is something that SSG wants to do.
Okay.
He just has to find time to do it. He's a very busy dude.
For sure. I'm sure. I mean,
well, he's also waiting on me, and I'm extremely busy.
Do easy. Oh, wait, I put the controls.
Everyone's waiting on Night.
Yeah.
Is that a single seater? We'll do a scenario. Here we go. Got all that English, beautiful English text.
Nice. Oh, this is looking good. Because last I heard, they only had like a couple things done. Oh, okay. Some of the text does kind of go out of the visible area on a CRT.
We were actually
that's
faking
also
it.
That's Pat's fake CRT border.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's not actually how it looks.
Correct.
Okay,
it slightly goes over, but it's because the last bottom. We had the same issue on my CRT, my actual CRT, that we actually had an issue with that where we had to address that.
Yeah, because you went into overscan area, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would explain why I was seeing some weird stuff with Wolf 3D earlier. Because it looked like it was kind of going off the top and bottom of the screen.
Yeah, let's do this. Go.
Yeah, that overscan issue was actually funny because for SSG and me, it's flat on our screen. The Pat's like, I'm missing this whole bottom line of text here. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
It was on a PVM too, so it's like,
yeah.
It's like that's probably the best use cases. Like that's what we're using on that. Did you see there's a little bit of Japanese text on here, like the menu for that? But I thought that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, he got the story elements mostly in. It's just the sprites and the VDP2 like full-size Japanese screens that we have to attack. And the sprite stuff is compressed using whatever algorithm Game Arts is using. I still have to reverse engineer.
Check.
Yeah, I have those notes.
For Grandia.
You gave me that from last year. I just haven't had time to sit down and look at it.
It could be that they're using the same stuff.
Yeah, that's really
One
cool.
thing that might be worth trying with that text that's showing up in yellow there, that looks similar to Grandia's font. See what happens if you put a 03 in front of it, because that's what Grandia does to switch to the 8x16 font.
You think it might just be a reused Grandia engine with this?
Someone mentioned a while ago, I forget who it was, but they mentioned that supposedly Gun Griffin 1 and 2 used had some stuff in common with Grandia. So
That makes
could be
sense.
possible. So that might be something worth checking and see what happens. Depending on how the text is stored, that might be an interesting thing to try. See if the game even has the 8x16 font. So I think Gun Griffin 1, the English translation, it's using a font that looks very close to Grandia's 8x16 font.
So I think the combat area almost. I want to do that. Yeah, that's all things that that probably remind me easier that I'm leaving the combat area. Yeah, it's like you just gotta shoot stuff. A lot of them are leaving though, so. But I have no mercy.
Another one of these days I'd like to go back to is the Phantasy Star collection.
That'd be kind of cool. I know.
I did make some progress with Phantasy Star 2 and got it like displaying English text.
Oh, that's
There's
cool.
just some issues. The issue is the US version uses Nemesis compression to save space so they can have more space for the script. But the Japanese version doesn't do that. So it was trying to load the compressed tiles from the American ROM, and it was just displaying garbage on screen as a result.
Ooh.
Because it wasn't decompressing them.
You're talking about the Saturn version of the Phantasy Star collection, right?
Yes.
So it's not emulation or anything like that?
No, the Saturn can't emulate the Genesis. It's not powerful enough. All those games, what they do is it's basically a port where they've ported the code over to run natively on the Saturn and use its hardware, and then they load the original Genesis ROM into RAM and use that for the data.
Interesting. So sort of what you did with the Final Fantasy project, right?
Right, and it's the Mickey and Donald collections do the same thing.
But
they just load the ROM into RAM and reference that for data. The actual engine has been converted over and ported over to run on the Saturn natively.
Interesting, but the US version of Phantasy Star 2 is different enough that it has issues.
Right, they added compression to the tile set, so they compressed the tiles to give themselves more space. So as a result, the Japanese Saturn version just straight copies the tiles into VRAM and doesn't attempt to decompress them because it's not expecting them to be compressed. So to get around that, there's going to need to be a change made to add the decompression algorithm somewhere.
I see. One of the reasons I chose JB Herald is everything is just mostly simple bitmaps in weird formats. And
yeah,
so,
this was something I was just experimenting with when I did Mickey and Donald, was to see what all I could do. So the thing I tried with Phantasy Star was with Mickey and Donald, I couldn't swap the ROM in. It just flat out didn't work. So I had to manually edit the Japanese ROM to add the English text in.
Oh, wow.
Castle of Illusion. Then Quackshot was just dumb luck in that they had ported over the same logic that worked in the Genesis version to make it run in English. So
That's pretty cool, though.
I set the flag and poof, it booted in English.
Oh, wow.
For Phantasy Star, what I was testing with was I was doing the thing where I was scanning both the. I wrote a program that would scan both the Saturn executable, the Japanese ROM, and the American ROM, and it would look for things that would be pointers to the Japanese ROM. It would then look at the data in the Japanese ROM and try and find where that data ended up in the English ROM, and then trying to get an idea of where the pointers needed to be adjusted, and it was pretty accurate in what it was doing. So I did that to make it basically adjust to where stuff was in the American ROM. And I got it to boot, and it was printing the English text pretty well and everything. There were just a couple bugs here and there, and then I hit that one where the minute I got into a town, none of the background tiles were drawing because of that. So I just had sprites walking over a black void.
Ugh.
The battles and all that were working, though.
Okay, these guys will not die. But yeah, somebody asked what grunt work looks like in the translation world. I guess it depends. A lot of people that work on translations, they do it themselves, so a lot of them, I guess grunt work is really just regular work. I don't know what grunt work would really be, unless it depends on your, I guess it really depends on what your specialty is, I suppose.
It just boils down to what are your skills.
Yeah.
Like what can you do? Can you translate Japanese to English? Can you proofread? Can you spell check? Can you do some editing to make some of the lines like flow a bit better in English? Can you do reverse engineering work to try and reverse engineer how the engine works, how the code works to make changes? Can you do graphics editing? Can you do audio editing? All those kind of things is what it boils down to. So if you have any of those skills, there's something you can probably do.
There we go. Mission complete.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, but that's. Huh?
Oh, I was just gonna say the reason I JB Harold was the one that worked was because I tried helping with a translation of Falcom Classics for one of the games on there, but I could not figure out for the life of me how the text was being stored or where. So I needed to start with something a little simpler.
That was for the yeast thing, right?
No, Xanadu.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to work on Xanadu, and I could not figure out how the text was stored because it was just like I don't know. I couldn't figure out.
Some games also just do very stupid things.
Sorry, what?
Some games also just do very stupid things.
Right.
Like Symphony of the Night. Do you want to talk on that, Night?
No, I do not. But yes, it does a lot of very stupid things.
Yeah, but I guess before I just want to end the competition, we get ready for the surprise game. Hopefully, you'll have been waiting for. So I just want to say this was really well done. I really like it. The translation looks good. Definitely needs a little bit more work with the text, but I really enjoy it. And Night and SSG did great work, and I'm excited to get the full game fully translated in native English, and that way we can have both the Gun Griffins on the Saturn.
That sounds awesome. Is there any? I know the first one got released in the US, didn't it? Yeah. Was that version like messed up, like screwed with in any way? I thought I heard something like they may have like deleted a bunch of content or something from the.
I don't know about deleted content. The only thing I know of off the top of my head is the Japanese version had support for the MPEG card, and they took those files out.
Oh, that's all. So
I honestly don't know enough though to know if there was more.
So it is a faithful translation. For the most part.
Well, as faithful as you can. But I think there was some issues with the translation, at least to my knowledge.
Well, what I mean is they didn't cut anything major out.
You gotta talk to SSG.
Yeah, he's the game master on that.
Okay.
All right, so I guess that was the game competition. Lots of good entries. I'll be making my final choices either tonight or tomorrow morning, depending on how long this last part goes. But before I go, I'm gonna have to hide it. We're gonna go to the last thing. The one you guys probably been waiting for as well is the is going to be the game that was on the competition. That there's a surprise translation that dropped this morning. So let me I got right here the unknown. Let's go, guys. I will,
Here we go.
Hide that so you can't see what it is. And then here we go. Alrighty, guys, you ready?
Boy. Oh boy.
Oh, that's right. They see that right. Tokimeki Memorial.
So is this finished, or I thought it was still having a lot of issues?
It's still a very much work in progress.
Yes, okay. But it's slightly in the beta release. I think it said it's 98% machine translated at this point, I think.
Yeah, I think it's all machine translation at this point. He hasn't done a proper translation. I don't know if he's planning to reach out to the SNES people to see if he can work with their script or not.
Oh, that's right. The SNES version got translated.
Yep. So there's a lot of text speed, too fast icon placement, mouse setup. So it does support the mouse and the pad. Voice mode, and the voices on there.
This is a game I've actually been somewhat interested in, so this will be fun. That's cool. They
Like,
made it.
so, Emerald, I saw you saying this in the chat. Basically, the big thing with this game that was causing drama was one, for the SNES translation, instead of calling it Tokimeki, they changed the title screen to say Heartthrob, which, whatever. The guy who does that always does that kind of stuff. It's just his thing.
I thought that was on the wasn't on the
Then the other drama was that they did the
That's on
Super
the SNES
Nintendo
though.
version.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
that was the other bit of drama. They did the Super Nintendo version and not the good version. And it was like, well, that's what they knew how to work with. So, whatever. 'Cause
Yeah.
we've gotten that crap thrown at us with Soccer Wars too. Like, why are you doing the shitty Saturn version and not the better Dreamcast or PC version? Well, the only programmers and technical people we have know Saturn, so that's what you get.
So no Omikaze Savers, but this is a good close second.
Why not the PC Engine version?
Oh god.
PC Engine version would be neat. I'd support that.
Well, yeah, me too, but I'm just,
Apparently apparently this game in general, just every single version of it is just a complete nightmare of code.
Really?
Like, every single version of it is apparently just a train wreck.
Wow.
This is just less of a train wreck.
I did hear that. Is it true that supposedly Police Knots has some kind of thing where at some point, if you have like saved data for this, the Saturn version of this, it like has some funny line or something? It references that you have a save for this.
That's entirely
possible. Does it mention Tokimeki?
I thought Police Knots had. I heard that there's like some Easter egg where if you have save data for the Saturn version of Tokimeki, that it will actually do some special thing.
It's entirely possible.
Yeah, the thing is that I know what happens in. I know police. Metal Gear Solid during the Psycho Mantis fight, he will reference his saves, but it's in the It's only in the Japanese version it does that.
Right.
With Tokimeki, it's gonna reference like
it'll reference the other Konami games that were released here, but it doesn't reference Tokimeki in the US.
I believe it does in Twin Snakes also.
Yeah, that's only the GameCube games. Though. I don't think Tokimeki was on GameCube though.
No.
Well, I'm just saying Psycho Mantis at.
Yeah.
Look at your GameCube memory card.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it means, and that's the situation. I think and the funny thing is that if you actually have Snatcher and Police Nuts on there, Kojima will come up with his voice and thank you for playing the games.
Nice.
So I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's actually one of the better selling games in Japan. It's a big phenomenon game.
It would be funny if like there was like an Easter egg in the US version where if it detected the Japanese save, it said something like, "Oh, I see you're a giant weeb."
It just kills you on the spot.
Wow.
Funny. Hey, that notebook. It's not all about the girls, right? Yeah, there's definitely some. Like I said, this is definitely a work in progress. This is not even close to being finished.
Fair enough, but
If
hey,
that.
it's playing English text. That's something.
Yeah, that's all I want. That's all I'm excited for. I'm hyped about it. But yeah, this is. I wouldn't say this is good. This is like what we wanted, and this is what everyone's been begging for. And I believe, I'm not 100% sure. I think Tim Rogers actually has something to do with his translation. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
I don't think so. So like I said, he's doing this all with machine translation at the moment, so
That might be that'd be interesting if it's another project though, because I thought I heard Tim Rogers working on something, but I could be wrong. If I am, definitely ban me from the chat. What should I do this week?
if you want to get banned from YouTube, you can show the Christmas send pack.
I don't think did he include that in the contest entry?
No, but I saw it on your satiator.
Oh yeah, that's right. It is on there. Yeah.
What's going on?
No, I'm good. I don't want to get banned.
You could probably show like a minute of it and be okay.
Probably.
Okay. Well, okay. What's going on?
So basically, he has this project where Basically, he has this thing that the Cinepack. What exactly is it? I forgot the exact name of it. But actually, he's able to encode videos. Oh,
yeah, it's like for kicks and giggles, I encoded How the Grinch Stole Christmas into Cinepack and had it play on the Saturn. I gave it to him.
Oh right.
I don't think this is supposed to happen.
He said it has a lot of bugs.
I noticed.
So, it is very much an early work in progress. He said expect crashes and glitches.
I can't even reset my Saturn.
Oh wow, that's bad.
It crashed hard. I can't even reset my Saturn. Like, it's not resetting.
So power. Well,
that was that was the hardest I've ever seen a game crash. Like I've never had a game crash to the point where I can't reset it. Like the reset button did not work.
Well, now you can show a minute of the Grinch.
I'll probably do a little bit. I'll try that one more time, and then I'll hop to the Grinch. Where did I put that, anyways?
I just saw Xmas Sinpack somewhere.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, you're right. I did throw that in there. It's still on. What's still on? Oh. No, Mr. Bones, there's no translation or editing, so I'm not going to do it. Oh yeah, no, that actually was the hardest I've seen a Saturn crash before, where it would not physically restart.
Did he translate the subtitles on the intro FMV?
Oh, I didn't see any, so I don't think he did.
I doubt it, because this is one of the games that it's mode 2 interleaved, and we currently can't patch those.
Well, the thing is, it's not the FMV that has the subtitles. It's it's just text that draws underneath it by the game. So that's why I was curious if he actually did that or not.
Bubba's? Oh, it's too late. I'm E. I'm just E. If to iron out all the problems, you mean destroy the game and throw it in a pit, then yes. That would iron it out pretty well. Am I delirious? Or does it say 6 hours and 48 minutes on that timer? I think I'm delirious. I'm delirious. I'll pretend.
6 hours and 44 minutes.
Yeah, if you include the show, it would be 6 hours.
Nice, my favorite. Oh, we're almost on the 7th hour, boys.
Yeah, we started 4 o'clock my time zone, and now it's almost 11.
Yeah, we are bumping.
I was not expecting this to go on this long, so.
I'm an insane person, so I fully expected to go on this long, if not later.
That's why I was getting kind of a little antsy about whether you were going to get to mine.
Oh yeah, no, I was getting to all of them. Like I said, I'm getting to them eventually. I can't promise the time frame, but I got to all of them. I don't mess. Well, I physically couldn't test Knights, sadly, which kind of bummed me out. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Knight.
It's okay. I wasn't expecting many people to try it.
Definitely gonna get good marks though.
I mean, you already it was bad enough that I thought you forgot me or were deliberately waiting on it. Then you had that error where the files didn't transfer over properly. It's like, oh
like,
dear.
Dang. But yeah, no, yeah, I definitely want to let viewers know though that this is glitchy.
So what did you say to your waifu that made her crash?
I guess I told her I thought I thought J-Drama sucked. Or maybe they thought I was maybe it said I'm leaving you, and maybe they didn't want me to leave to the point where I couldn't reset my Saturn. Or maybe it's was it a euphemism for like I can't reset the choices I made in my life, and there's no resetting. I have to turn it off. Her size, the fuck? Mom's Rossetti. Mr. Rossetti.
ま、女の子のことで知りたいことがあったら俺に連絡しな。力になるぜ。
Dang, this guy's look like Koichi from JoJo, except I hate him even harder.
それよりも、お前この高校の伝説知ってるか?
Legend. Leg. The big leg.
でっかい木が見えるだろう。
Leg of Zelda.
女の子に告白されると
I'm getting delirious
永遠
now.
に幸せな関係になれるんだって
Both would be blessed with. Let's see if I can just blow through this. Oh, I can't.
誰が言ったか知ら
And
ね
some
えが
gibberish.
羨ましい話だな。
My favorite. Oh well. The leg. I'll see if I can keep in mind. It's not that bad for machine translation.
Yeah, I mean, most of it is intelligible.
So I did chemistry. I think the left one, the top right is the one I can't do. Or none of it. I guess none of that is the ones I can do. Is none.
You tried to work out and it just died.
There's a symbolism there. There's symbolism there.
Well, I mean, at least it's still displaying stuff. See if your console will reset this time.
I'd laugh so hard if I. Actually does.
Huh, so that was a different crash.
We're debugging it live, guys. Bugging again. I'm gonna try one more run through. And if it does that again, we will go to the Grinch for I'll mute the audio of it. I'll just go to the Grinch.
Well, let the FMV play. Let's see. I'm just curious if he subtitled the text underneath it. If he translated it.
Oh, do you have to like wait for the start title to pass to do that?
I believe so.
All right, I'll wait. I'll be a patient boy. I'm a patient man. Nope. That's surprising. It's like I said, it's an early build, so there's gonna be stuff that's unfinished. But let's see. So keep in mind, remind me, do not hit the reset button, the workout button. Working out, no go. We can't do the top right, so we have to plan this carefully. We can't. We need to see if we can get past it, but we can't work out apparently. I might just try doing chemistry multiple times and see if that's good enough. We'll try this the easy way. We will be P.
Yeah, when I was helping Nick patch this, I told him, like, while it does boot for me, beware, it is a very glitchy mess.
Oh. Oh, Kiyoshi. Panda Kiyoshi. Panda Kiyoshi Monium. Born April 9th. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go... Oh, my blood type. I think it's AB. That looks about right. Panda Kiyoshi Monium. That's her name as well. I prefer if you did not do that, Shadow Mask. I don't need to be that. My name is Panda Kiyoshi Monium. Doing that for Nick. Shout out. Doing this for you, Nick.
I love that channel. Oh god, I've recently discovered that, and I've been trying to watch them, but the episodes just get longer and longer. I'm up to Virtua Cop.
It's a documentary length, man. You gotta make it through it.
Yep, I know, and I'm really excited. But it's just I think one of my favorites is still the Pebble Beach golf links, because just of how meme-tastic that is.
It's really good. I still think my favorite line of every Nick video is Craig the Walrus, Craig the Action Stadler.
Yeah, and I gotta be honest, the reason that came up is because of a certain reference to this game.
This game?
Yeah, he shows like a clip of this game. And
Oh yeah, try another hole, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
After the Virtua Cop one had popped up on my feed, and I started watching it and really liked it. And I decided I was going to go back to the beginning, and the early episodes were, yeah, this is fun. And then when I got to that part, I almost died laughing.
It's really good. I love that video. He has a lot of great videos. I love Nick. He is my dude. He is my dude.
And I've been really impressed, just kind of as his channel has gotten better and bigger and better, and he's been able to get like interviews with people and like actually like really like do some really in-depth stuff, and it's been really impressive.
Oh, it's amazing. I love his stuff. I cannot.
Sorry, go ahead.
I like it when he hops on too. He's always great to talk to.
Yeah. Okay.
He's actually part of SHIRO too. He's like one of the leaders of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no. He was in here earlier today. I don't know if you were able to hear him hop in.
Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know everyone by voice, unfortunately.
It's all good.
Terrible with faces, terrible with names.
Dude, this kid's like wants all the deets. Let's see if we can get further than chemistry. I'd like to see a little bit further. But in all honesty, I pretty much expect it to crash again. I don't think it's going to get much further than this, but it's cool to show this off, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's definitely a big Saturn like favorite that people wanted, like hardcore wanted to get.
Yeah. It's a game I've actually been kind of hoping would get translated just period, regardless of version.
Yeah, no, it's amazing that the Saturn version's the one that's getting the momentum, though.
Yeah. It's just funny because, it's like, I'm waiting. Oh, the Super Nintendo version that I've heard isn't as good.
Yeah, it's better than nothing, really.
To be fair, though, they did do a lot to try and polish that up. Like, they added MSU1 support to add the cutscenes from the PC Engine version, the voice samples, and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Right, chemistry. Right. Can't do workout. Do we dare go to these ones on the bottom? We'll have to go to sleep eventually. I'll go to sleep now. Hopefully it won't crash it. Take a little nap.
Rest, yeah.
Rip.
Here he goes!
Rip. Alright. Yeah, looks like this is going to be a little work in progress, but I'm impressed with what I've seen so far. We got a little long ways to go, but as soon as we get that, it'll be amazing.
Programming in this game is a S.
And also, I think he was testing in Yabu's, and that's kind of a notorious like flaky emulator. So,
I see. So what might work in there might not work in what might be close to working in actual hardware.
There's a lot of things that's like that emulators will let you fudge, and on the real hardware it goes like no, and just shits itself.
Right. How long has it been since Yabuse, or however you pronounce it, has been updated? It's been several years now, hasn't it?
It's been a while, but it's still one of the ones with the nicest debugging tools.
Yeah.
It would be better if the emulator was better.
Alright, so I'm going to be muting the Elgato so it doesn't pack up, but it's going to be Knight's Xmas Cinepack. Did you want to talk about how you made this happen?
I took my Grinch DVD, I ripped the video, I put it into QuickTime, and then I put it on a disc with a Synpack player. The end.
Nice. Well, that's how we did it.
What more is there to say?
Movie night. Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't pick up the video of it, but you know I don't trust YouTube. The show's YouTube channel. Alrighty, I guess the idea is that it's showing.
I mean, Shadow Mask streamed the entire thing on Twitch.
That's Twitch though.
Yeah.
Karloff? Wow. Okay.
Wait, did this restart that? I'll show like as soon as it gets to a character on screen, I'll turn it off. Let's wait.
I think I've never seen this and therefore have no childhood.
There we go. Oh, there you go, guys. There's your clip of it. It's definitely working, and it's the full movie. But yeah.
Probably don't want to show too much of that.
No, I just want to show the fact that it's.
That's amazing, though.
But yeah, that is. I guess with that is it, guys. That was a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of content and a lot of time. We are officially stopping at 7 hours and 2 minutes. That is a long time, the longest that we've streamed probably thus far. But there's a lot this year. No, I'm not wrapping up with Mr. Bones. I'm wrapping up with me putting away my stuff and going to bed because I am tired.
Community can.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. So
yeah, I gotta get up tomorrow. But yeah, I'm glad people stayed by. I'm glad we were able to show off Tokimeki Memorial, the translation a little bit. Over already. Funny. The Tokimeki Memorial stuff, I'm happy we showed that off. I'm glad that people got to see that for the first time that probably didn't know much about it because it was like on a random channel. I'm not sure I'm going to put that on YouTube yet because I don't... The thing is that I don't want that to be the SEO on that, and it's just crashing and me struggling with that, so I don't think that's... It's a bit uncouth of me to do that, especially in the state it's in, so I probably won't put that up as a video yet. Just because I don't want to like discourage them or have people, oh, this is garbage, or you know, when they don't understand this is like a beta of a beta. This is like an alpha. This is like proof of concept. This is working levels of in the works. So, but yeah, I'm glad. I really enjoyed all these entries this year, though. There's amazing entries. I'm excited to go over them and rate and finish my ratings tonight or tomorrow. Honestly, it's kind of hard to determine who won. There's so much stuff and so much good work. But yeah, VBT won. That spoilers that was the winner. But I want to thank you all for joining, everyone for hopping on the stream and chatting, all you guys for watching us, and yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Much love and thank you very much. And with that, that is it for SHIRO. And remember, you must play Sega Saturn.